When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigify happiness. Gigify love. Gigify friendship. Gigify dreams. Gigify hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Watch me, feel me, feel me. Hey, you wanna go? Just follow me. Let's go. Let's follow me.
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme Dare to Leap.
Don't pay cash. Para balik bayad ka.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
To Gillette Mac 3.
Let's get this over with. I'm starting to get bored.
Mega kill.
I am only a shadow.
Monster kill. An enemy has been slain.
Bathe in the holy light.
An enemy has been slain.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
this godly power.
What is this?
Yuzhong has combined the reverse scale and the primordial spirit. He cannot leave here.
The Black Dragon has returned. No one, nothing, can stop me now.
Let's take him from the side! Now!
Death to all who oppose me.
No!
So this is what I'm truly capable of.
Wake up! Yuzhong! How is this possible?
You are getting rusty, brother.
No! How did it end up like this? No!
Welcome to reality, girl. Where the strongest rules them all.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
In hopes of stopping the Guardian Dragons from fully regaining their strength, Kraken sent his minions to attack the Dragon Sanctuary. The shield protecting the sanctuary was growing weak. Attack after attack, the Guardian Dragons barely had the power to guide the Dragon Warriors. How could a warrior from the Northern Vale enter the sanctuary, and what would await ahead?
Your team destroyed a turret! Mega kill! Double kill! Your team destroyed a turret! Mega kill! Double kill! Triple kill! Legendary!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Killing spree! Double kill! Godlike!
I'm perfect.
Legendary! Legendary! Triple kill! Maniac!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Rocks need no protection from the wind.
You have slain an enemy! You have slain an enemy! Double kill! Mega kill! The power of legendary! Double kill! Legendary! Double kill! Triple kill!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Are you game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network speed and strength. Slow means
Game over.
but the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means
Game changing.
choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life?
Simple and smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigafy happiness. Gigafy love. Gigafy friendship. Gigafy dreams. Gigafy hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
smartphone. Dare to leap.
Watch me, feel me, hear me. Hey, you wanna go? Just follow me. Let's go.
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme, dare to leap.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave, so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch to
Gillette Mac 3.
Let's get this over with. I'm starting to get bored.
Mega kill!
I am only a shepherd.
Monster kill! An enemy has been slain.
May in the holy light.
An enemy has been slain.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
This godly power.
What is this?
Yuzhong has combined the reverse scale and the primordial spirit. He cannot leave here.
The Black Dragon has returned. No one, nothing, can stop me now.
Let's take him from the side! Now!
Death to all who oppose me.
No!
So this is what I'm truly capable of.
Wake up! Yuzhong! How is this possible?
You are getting rusty, brother.
No! How did it end up like this? No!
Welcome to reality, girl. Where the strongest rules them all.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
In hopes of stopping the Guardian Dragons from fully regaining their strength, Kraken sent his minions to attack the Dragon Sanctuary. The shield protecting the sanctuary was growing weak. Attack after attack, the Guardian Dragons barely had the power to guide the Dragon Warriors. How can a warrior from the Northern Vale enter the sanctuary, and what would await ahead?
Your team destroyed a turret! team destroyed a turret. Mega kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Legendary.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Rocks need no protection from the blade.
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Are you game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network speed and strength. Slow means
Game over.
but the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means
Game changing.
choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life?
Simple and smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the thing.
Good day, everyone, and welcome to the biggest Mobile Legends tournament in the country, the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Philippines. Now on Season 6, and of course on its regular season, we're going to be your casters. I'm from Anchor, should be the one for an eye with my partner analyst Rockhart here. Of course, the biggest thanks to our sponsors, our official telco partner that is Smart. Forge stronger bonds with your team as you conquer the battlefield with Smart Giga Games. Enjoy 1 GB games all day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more. Dial *123# and choose Giga Games 99. Thank you as well to our official sponsor, the Realme Smartphones, who has celebrated their first Realme Fan Fest and Dare to be Realme campaign. Visit their official Facebook page at facebook.com/RealmePhilippines to know more. Our official sponsor, Gillette. Get up to 50 diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mac 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple 4S pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. #Shave the day with Gillette. We also got our partner in Esports, Pay Maya. Get 7% balikbayad when you purchase your gaming pins via Pay Maya. The better way to pay. Promo runs until August 31. Also, do check out our partner in Esports TikTok Live. Check out MLBB in TikTok to get a chance to win awesome goodies from ML. Our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, Here Like a Pro, and the MPL-PH Season 6 is powered by Moonson.
Yep, and it's going to be a very hot day. A lot of expected game-free series again as we are heading into a very, very good one. It is going to be NXP versus BSB.
Indeed. Speaking of game number 3, actually BSB has been rolling always with 3-game series. Always falling up by 2-1. They have lost, I think, their third match for this regular season. Their third series for this regular season. But for BSB fans, which for me, I'm starting to become a BSB fan, actually.
For sure.
It's not really a heavy loss. You have to account that they're still getting points on 2-1 series.
Yep.
And the victor only has a 1-point lead against them.
And that's saying something.
Yeah, that's
BSB
saying something.
is always going to get points for some reason.
Yes.
I feel like teams are trying to really stomp on them.
Yeah.
And based on their reputation from the previous season, that's been the target, I think, for a lot. Get that 2-0s against BSB.
Yeah.
But no, that is not happening, and BSB are fighting back hard.
Yes. So, there is still a lot of things to look forward towards BSB, whereas NXP, without a doubt, a lot of people are looking at them. This is probably the most popular team right now in MPL, despite being the new team here for the regular season.
Yeah, and they have been getting pretty 50-50 matches.
Yes.
A solid 2-0 and a pretty solid 0-2 as well from Blacklist. And a lot of people are actually looking forward to their rematch already.
Yeah.
But of course, before all of that, they're going to have to face off against other teams in the MPL, and BSB is the next step.
After that 0-2, especially that 0-14 match against Blacklist, it would be a nice return of confidence for NXP and their fans if ever they will be the first team to actually land on a 2-0 against BSB, because that's still the aim of a lot of teams against this team. I can't help but feel that BSB is getting underestimated more and more. But again, look at what we mentioned here. Again, match win, yes, 0% match rate, but their game rate still sits at 33%. They have won 3 out of their 9 games there, and that's still no ordinary feat. That that denies a lot of top teams with that 2-point lead. Quite early. So I think that is a very commendable performance there by BSB. And look at that, Nexplay Solid, right?
Yep, Nexplay Solid. Actually, they're very close
in
the standings, both standing at 3 points. Obviously, BSB is going to have more games, but of course, this is going to be one way for them to one-up and even further solidify Nexplay Solid standing in the ladder.
Let me correct myself. Actually, if you got 2-0 on a series, it's not a 2-point lead. It is a 3-point lead.
3 points,
Yes, you get the whole of 3 points, whereas the team who gets 0-2 will receive 0 points. You get the full 3 points here. So that's why 2-0s are very, very important in the regular season. It really accelerates your team. And those instances are very rare. So far, we only have 3 2-0 series that happened here. It is of NXP against Bluefire. NXP wins against Bluefire. You got Blacklist wins against NXP. And you got Bren, who won 2-0 against Omega.
I think that was yesterday.
Yes,
so
Omega.
Surprisingly, that's probably the reason why it already feels like such a long time since we started.
Yes.
It's only been less than 2 weeks. So a lot of these scores are actually very much close together, I would say. The difference between teams here obviously will not be that stellar yet. I think the only time that we'll really see a big gap between the teams will be within week 3. So right now, it's one of the baby steps for NXP to go on their claim that they will beat every team in the MPL.
Well,
right?
that's already broken. That's already broken by the Blacklist International without a doubt, especially on that 2-0. But we'll see. We'll see. Again, I kind of feel, like I said earlier, that this is a match that is supposed to return the confidence for NXP. Because, you can get 2-0 on BSB. Maybe. Let's go with BSB.
Dati, production assistant ako sa advertising company. Yung nakitaan ako nung potential ng team dati dun sa DD, dun na nag-start ng harap ako sa paglalaro ng Mobile Legends.
Ang dati kasi laro-laro lang. Ngayon, parang work na rin na kailangan mo tutukan.
Wala talaga sa utak ko maging pro team nun. Ang gusto ko lang pustahan lang talaga eh. Kasi doon kami nagkakapera eh. Pag nagkapustahan, doon lang kami makakuha ng pang uuwi namin pera sa bahay. Nung napunta kami sa BSB, doon na pumasok yung utak namin na maging pro kasi nagkaroon kami ng manager.
Nakaka-challenge, makipagsabayan bilang kapwa.
And BSB, definitely one of the teams that we were looking at yesterday because, again, they are trying to rise from their previous season slump into one that can keep up. Like they are saying, Cap 1, Trevor, Wilson, Scheider, Anna, and Drix, they are a team that we have been reviewing for the past few weeks.
Yep.
And they are showing that their biggest weakness is definitely still closing games. Even though they are super far ahead.
Yes.
Yesterday there was a game where I felt like they could have finished it at like 20 or 15 minutes.
Yeah.
They let it go longer and longer, which resulted, I think, in a series loss.
Yeah, this is, I'm not so sure. I mean, this is already the second season of BSB in an MPL. They were participating even as early as season 5.
That's right.
And normally, this kind of sickness of not closing out games hails from new teams in the regular season. So, this, I think, I would agree with you, Rockhart. The biggest lesson that BSB needs to learn and needs to add on to their already good lineup. I mean, and I think they're really performing well.
They are.
Just on the closing of games. I think that's where they are bad at.
Yeah. It's very rare for a team to have such a good start usually.
Yeah.
And not be able to close out games because they might not be realizing how far ahead they actually are. It's like, you have like a 10k goal lead, but you know what? Let's wait for the enemy team to make a mistake.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah,
Let's wait for them to push. Let's wait for the 5-man clash. And if we win, that's the only time we'll finish. Sometimes these indecisions, again, come from inexperience, but that's never not gonna be an excuse anymore for BSB.
And that's totally counterintuitive. I mean, you're just giving time.
That's right.
Against someone who is losing. And of course, to losers, sorry for the word, right? But, on someone who is on a deprived position, you'd want to buy more time. Because time equates to opportunity. And that's where a lot of things is able to get up a comeback against those games that is supposed to be closed in by BSB.
Yes.
But instead, the enemy team will win.
That's not taking away from their power. I mean, we've said it earlier. We've said it yesterday.
Yeah.
These guys can play well. These guys can execute compositions that they draft.
Hannah is super good on the show.
The show yesterday.
And making pickups as always.
My gosh.
I'm actually confused who is the best show player right now. And I think I'm ranking up Anna.
Yeah.
Being the number 1 here. Then we got Drix as well. And of course, here are their opponents. Of course, being that they are a new team here in the regular season, they have no recorded video for the player intro. But we got the whole lineup here. Nexplay Solid, Chester, MB, H2, Rene J, Yawi, and Gymnast. Gymnast yet to play. All right.
Yeah, probably.
Still no stat on
no
Gymnast.
stats on this guy yet. And these are guys that really like to have fun. I feel like when you watch them play, they look like they're having fun. they go on social media and they even when they're just watching MPL,
yes.
they really study. You could really tell they watch and they study well, and sometimes that gets them into a clash with some of the fans themselves, some of the players themselves, and that was very interesting to watch for me last week. The back and forth between these guys are always so much fun, and I wonder if that kind of is already a signal that maybe they've gotten some of the confidence back. Yeah, right from the last week defeat that they've suffered.
Yeah. Of Blacklist International, I think there is again. I would prefer a team to lose. Because it provides a bigger lesson. You don't want to lose though when it matters, especially on championship titles, especially on qualifying for the playoffs, right? But right now, you can afford to lose. It's totally okay as long as the lesson is there.
Yeah.
And I think there's a very big lesson there for NXP when they falter against Blacklist International last week. And that would be on the idea that lineups can be countered.
Yes, exactly. You
Lineups
can't keep
can be
running
countered.
the same lineups and not expect it to change.
Yeah.
And the thing about NXP is I've seen them rotate towards certain lineups that they'll really like. Yawi really likes to stay around heroes like the Kufra, and they really like those heroes. I wonder what's gonna happen when they are started to be denied some of these picks.
Yeah.
Obviously, they have backups. I wonder if that's gonna be enough.
Yes, that is the question. What if H2 will lose access for the likes of Lancelot?
What if Renegade loses the Hellcurt?
Yeah, what if Renegade loses the Hellcurt? Masha getting banned, something like that. Chester will be denied of the Selena by a lot. I think Selena is the most
Selena auto-ban, I think, today. For a lot of these
teams.
Is
the most banned hero right now here on MPL. And again, guys, just to remind you, we are rolling already on the 10-ban system for MPL. So, again, we'll be seeing some very heavy adjustment here. Not just from BSB, but actually from NXP.
That's true. Again, this is good test of a newcomer in the MPL, whether or not they will have the hero
in a way na meron
to deal
siyang
with
gustong ma-achieve every time. There's always a goal. And I think that if we look back during the qualifier run of NXP, we can
the amount
say
of
and see
games that they have a 9-4. They're going to have, obviously, more stats. But despite that, NXP still gets more lords.
And that is good.
That's a good sign.
Again, remember that NXP, it's not just actually the lord. If you are accounting for the midline here between the two stats, well, even with NXP getting a 0-2 underline, a 0-2 series, NXP is the one leaning or getting the majority in terms of the head-to-head stats here of the team. Not just in the Lord's lane, but actually a little bit on the turrets lane. Turrets destroyed, KDA average, signifying they're a very aggressive playstyle.
Yep, and the unique heroes picked for BSB obviously will count more because they did play yesterday. And they were forced into more unique heroes because of that. I wonder if that stat is going to change for NXP coming into this game, because we will have to see them flex some of the heroes that maybe they haven't shown us before.
Yes.
Right? Maybe they haven't shown us some picks like the Hilda,
I mean, if you love NXP, you would love them more if you see them roll with a new lineup.
Yep.
Like what's new, what's good with this team. And I think it is the best way to really follow NXP as they are headed into as they are here onto the MPL. How the team is shaped from being an aspiring team that just wants to get into the MPL, just wants to get the title of a professional player. And now that they are in here, you would follow their adventure here. How are they shaped?
Yep. And what are the changes that they've done? And I mean, this is a good test for NXP, right? If they can adapt to a big change like this, that's already like step one of your 3-step plan to get to the playoffs, to get to that title. Because this is a good test as well, whether or not a team is actually fit for MPL, right?
Yeah.
If you can deal with it, if you're gonna be able to fight against a team that has veteran experience, that's gonna be BSB as well.
So we're gonna be rolling with our tank support position here, Cap 1 and Yawi. I'm actually betting for the Wilson and Renegade matchup during our discussion earlier.
For sure.
But let us see. I mean, Yawi is characterized to be very aggressive.
Yep.
Whereas Cap 1, he is indeed one of the playmakers here from BSB. But so far, most of the new imports or most of the new add-ons for the BSB squad has been contributing on the recent matches of BSB compared to Cap 1.
Yep, surprisingly, right? I mean, a lot of their members are I think more focus on Anna and Drix this season, and Cup One's just taking a little bit of a backseat.
Yeah.
Compared to what we would see, and maybe that's a good thing. Maybe he is just more comfortable on the backside where he can shout commands, where he can lead the team, where he can ping where to go. Other than that, I feel like Yaoi's definitely a more aggressive tank, and he will be that guy who goes straight to the enemy and then just wait for the team to get there because he knows that his team is nearby.
Yes, and he knows that his team is not just nearby. Will respond properly. Will respond accordingly.
In the right way.
That's the way how this next play skirmishes or fights break up, right?
Yep, that's been obvious in the qualifiers. That's also been obvious in the first week, where they follow very much on Yaoi. But still, I still think that Renegade is that closing factor for NXP. Whenever they get victories, it's usually Renegade who really leads the charge next to Chester. And the damage output, they have very consistent gameplay, right? I feel like the members of NXP have consistent gameplay. Their roles, they do their roles well. They're just sometimes they kind of switch the who starts and who finishes the fights. I like that Chester's not the main focus here because that also gives the captain even more leeway to maneuver the battle.
Yeah, and I'm actually looking forward what will be the Chester here. I'm actually eyeing the utility here.
Yep.
I cannot but feel that just trying to predict on how the 10-ban system will roll out for these two teams. But considering the 10-ban system, so far it has affected the obviously the tank position, kind of a given. Also the carry role for that part. And surprisingly, the fighter role, who is the biggest pull that we have right now. So, I kind of feel that there is more freedom on the utility role right now. And the only one that is really hunting or gimping the utility role would be of that Diggy Peak.
Oh, man.
Right?
Are we gonna start
From
talking
yesterday.
about it already?
I mean, I mean, I'm saying it in advance.
In advance already, yeah.
Hoping to jinx it and for it to not be picked, not to be picked, not because it is an effective pick, not because it is
That's
like
right.
a flavor of the week, but because I think it's starting to just a very wild guess here. It's starting to limit the approach of the teams here.
That's right.
Just because of that Diggy introduced.
I completely agree. It's starting to look like the Diggy makes or breaks certain lineups. And I wonder if that's going to be a big factor as well with NXP since they saw. I'm pretty sure NXP were watching the Execration versus Aura game very, very closely. Because
Everyone is watching the Execration versus Aura game.
Because they were looking for ways that Execration's going to mess up.
Yeah.
For sure. But of course, they will be very much aware what's going to be the powers of the Diggy pick, the Diggy lineups, and who they need to look out for. They need to look for the warning signs on whether or not they're going to start picking Diggy. Like yesterday, the warning signs for a Diggy lineup is if the team picks uphill the first pick.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
So they need to watch out for that. They need to watch out for Yisan Shin Selena.
Yeah.
And basically, if you can deal with that, maybe that it won't affect the lineups that much because Diggy alone is never going to win games. Right? So whether or not we are going to see any of these Diggy lineups is the question, and the reason why we keep repeating it is because, oh my gosh, it's such a pain in the... It's such a headache.
Yeah, it's a total headache. Like, for my personal opinion, I'm starting to dislike it.
Yeah, I know.
I'm starting to dislike it.
I really
Again, it gimps the approach or like the way our teams kind of see the draft here. And here's another thing. We are now on our screen here with BSB. One thing, even though losing, I'm starting to sound like a BSB fanboy here, but even though losing, BSB actually proved that they have a nice grasp of the 10-ban system.
They do.
Yesterday,
right? I mean, despite losing games, some of them, I think I said this on game 1 yesterday. After we went off camera, Shinbu, they should have won that game, right? I feel like they should have won that first game, and then after that, after they lost, they won, and then they lost on the third one. It was a shame. It was an absolute shame. They could be in better in standings, but they let it slip from their hands. So I hope that BSB has had watched the games yesterday, and they realized what were we doing when we killed like 3 members. right? We should have been pushing in mid lane, but we backed off because there was a Uranus, just a Uranus. So a lot of game. I hope you guys watched yesterday, so you guys know what we're talking about. But it was really just.
I mean, yes, you might not be able to kill the Uranus just alone, but you can still do something.
Yeah, you can go around it.
You could go around the
Yeah,
Uranus. That's the thing. Anyway, guys,
Oh,
here
Diggy
we
Band.
go. Here we go. This
All
day
right.
number 3 kickstarts with a match between Nexplay Solid versus BSB on the 10-ban system.
That's
Diggy
right.
ban quickly from the Nexplay Solid. Very, very good. Chester will be denied as well of his Selena. Yuzong, totally understandable on the ban.
And well predicted, by the way, on the Yuzhong ban. Sorry, Selena ban. I think that's going to be happening all day today.
Yeah.
And considering Chester is one of those guys that like to control the map, with picks like this, I am expecting this to keep going. And the Diggy ban is something that kind of just it gimps your ban picks.
Yeah.
That's
in
the problem
way,
with it.
In a way, or
right?
maybe, the Nexplay Solid decided that, we got more bans. Yeah.
Yeah, we got more bans. We can afford to.
We can afford, maybe. We're
But,
used to
yeah.
doing the 6 bans. So maybe that's the reason for it. And
good one.
again, me, on my personal opinion, I'm starting to hit the Diggy, so I don't mind.
I know.
I don't mind a Diggy ban right now.
There's so much. I'm surprised there's so much emphasis on the Cho because I think BSB kind of plays a good Cho as well. So this means they want to go for lineups that don't play around the
Very interesting, right?
yeah the mid lane Cho, the mid support Cho or the fighter Cho. That's super curious.
But knowing Nexplay, there's not much of a Cho here. But that leaves a lot of picks open, actually.
It does.
It opens up the Farsa.
Farsa is going to
That's
be
what-
a great first pick here for Nexplay if they can pick it up.
Yep.
I'm surprised by the Uranus ban because I feel like their offlaners just really like picking that as well.
Yeah.
But again, the Farsa is something that you cannot let go of in the first rotation.
Yep.
If not the first on the blue side, it's gonna be first pick on the red side for sure.
I'm actually hoping that BSB has a plan here. They're giving out too much on the
they
Nexplay
gave away
Solid.
the
They
Kufra.
gave away the Farsa. They gave away the Kufra, honestly.
What is up with this?
It all started on the Cho ban by BSB, and that is where my curiosity lies. Probably a preferential ban. They could go YSS here with the absence of. They decided to go for the Ling. All right.
Man, Shinbu, I don't like the draft for BSB.
Yeah,
so
I'm
far.
starting to dislike the
What
draft
is
as well
happening?
from
They're
BSB.
giving away so much.
They're giving away so much. They're securing so little. They're securing so little here.
Export's not even a priority anymore. I
Yes,
don't know.
yes.
So,
Totally.
I'm gonna make a very bold prediction here, Shinbu. If Nexplay Solid wins, it's going to be behind this Kufra. Absolutely. We're gonna expect to see a big Kufra play.
Yeah, even Chester actually.
Yeah.
There's a lot of lane control here.
So much lane control.
Yeah.
So that's the problem, ladies and gentlemen, right? That's a problem when you have other stuff on your mind, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
BSB is doing something that's a bit unique with
Yeah.
the 10 ban.
I think Nexplay will go Lancelot here.
Yep.
Oh!
Okay, that's surprising.
Well, that is kind of the first time we're seeing Nexplay actually roll out
With
Khalid.
Khalid. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Last time they played, Khalid was not even a thing that much. Right? So, okay, so right now what we are going to see is probably a ban on Lance still. I think I still want to remove that Lance or a Hellcurt. These are some of the heroes that can deal with the Ling very well. And if BSB doesn't ban those heroes, they might be in for a bad time.
Yeah. And looking very interesting. No ban on the YSS. Well, it's a Ling, maybe.
It's
That's
a
what they're
Ling.
looking
Yeah,
forward
that's
to.
right.
And the Farsa can actually tag the YSS for a bit. And thinking that the Claude of H2 is much more threatening. Especially if it is able to tag the backline here. I wonder what is the backline here of BSB.
I wonder as well, because I feel like BSB is going to need a big support. They're going to need one of those big long-range supports that can provide a lot of crowd control. I'm not even going to be surprised by an Atlas pick here, because they do need some crowd control to deal with the Farsa, to deal with the Khalid.
Yeah.
You can't,
the Khalid. You want to crowd control the Khalid here.
You cannot deal with Khalid by pure damage, because you've seen what people... It's like so...
Lancelot. I think there's a Lancelot, especially with this PNK and Esmeralda ban. Roger.
Oh yeah, Nexplay Solid favors the Roger.
Yeah,
on the carry. Either Roger or Lance will work here for Nexplay Solid. I'm still looking for a good support here. I don't know what's gonna happen here for.
Well,
for
Atlas
BSB.
may not be an option here.
Yeah, I don't
anymore.
think so anymore.
Actually,
Yeah.
we're looking side lane. Well, for BSB support, but side lane and carry. So they want something more stable. YSS, no problem.
Woo!
Angeline.
Angeline.
Oh no.
I like your reaction. Oh no. What are they doing? It's
Double support.
double support lineup, ladies and gents. Ladies and gents, what do you think about this? I don't think this is gonna work out. I don't even need to look at the last pick for NXT.
Yeah, that's. I mean, if the link gets shut down, if the buffs are totally denied, you just put 2 retribution on Nexplay Solid.
That's it.
That's it for BSB. But let us see.
And
They need. Well, with the removal of the Esmeralda, it would be a good pick here. But they just need one side lane who might be a good Deadly Blade holder. I'm not sure if
about
Amasha would be
Hellkurt,
good.
but Masha is
yeah.
great.
Yeah. They
Hellkurt.
decided for the
Yeah,
Hellkurt.
okay, Hellkurt.
All right.
It's either Hellkurt or Masha in that pick, and they go for Hellkurt, which is a pretty big comfort hero for for Renegade.
Can you use your ult if you are Angela and there is the Dark Knight Falls?
Yes, you can.
You can.
Yeah,
All
you
right.
can. And it's very interesting because usually at that point I would, especially if this becomes an off-lane Angela, this is gonna suffer so much against the Hellkurt. It's gonna suffer so much against the Khalid as well.
Well, yeah.
So,
well, we have side lanes. We're looking at side lanes here. Anna on the X-Borg, Wilson on the Thams.
Oh yeah, that's never gonna be a side lane. Because
Angela.
we have a Thams. Yeah,
we
Thams
have-
in
we
the
get
X-Borg.
Thams. Yeah, we got a Thams and
Oh
X-Borg.
my
We
gosh.
could have the X-Borg support on some lineups, but I think you just go for Anna.
That's
X-Borg
rare.
Here. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually banking on Anna on turning things. Again, Anna is, I think, a very, very skilled player and is capable of doing plays when it is necessary, but on a show. And you get only the last Insanity on X-Borg. Quite game-changing, but I believe Anna has the capacity to actually get the timing in on that X-Borg. I'm putting my vote in. I'm voting NXP.
Yep, this is an NXP game. I mean, it's not being biased. It's not like I don't care about the issue
Yeah.
I've had with these guys, but based purely on the draft, NXP is just gonna dominate unless like we see something very different. This is a different setup though.
All right.
What's this setup? Mid lane
Very,
Thams.
very, 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 very unique setup.
What is this setup? Okay, this could be different. This is gonna be suddenly we can toss a coin and this could
Are they planning on invading?
this is a
Using Wilson?
possible invade because Fabs is great on wave clear
Look
on the
at look at
early.
the Ling. It's now getting punished by the Hellkurt.
Yeah, you can't farm. Sorry.
Yeah, and
Where are you
you're-
going? You cannot pass.
Yeah, you gotta go past the Hellkurt. Yeah, you delay. Now what will happen is you will delay the levels on the Ling. And going for the Yawi, that is good. That is a first blood. Good catch there against Yawi. So maybe here's my guess. They want to snowball Wilson.
Yeah.
They're baiting out Drix, and what they want maybe is for Drix to just go side lanes.
Oh, good point. Good
Could
point. Like what
be.
we saw yesterday.
Yeah.
The side lane link.
Yeah.
The link that actually
That is
farmed
getting
on the
chased
mid.
by Hayes all
Yeah.
the time, right?
It gets farmed in the mid and it tries to go top over and over again, but it got denied, so it didn't work. But maybe this time it can work, especially with an Angela.
Yep.
It'll work better. But again, the initial setup works. It worked great for BSB.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mid lane Fams is it controlled the mid lane. It controlled the Lito Wanderer.
Yeah,
very
and
well.
they got the Soul of Lava, by the way, of NXP here. So our doubts are getting removed one by one.
Look at
They're
this.
trying to go for the dive on MB. MB goes for sustain.
A lot of burn damage going into MB right now.
Yeah.
On this Khalid, he's already used the quicksand and will probably suffer a lot of damage. Still, the poke damage is real. He can't go anywhere.
And Chester is not there. I mean, that is a very, very long stay in the bottom lane. Chester sits at level 3. Even with the wings by wings, he might be able to arrive, but really no backup here for MB. What is happening here? BSB is totally outplaying Nexplay Solid.
Okay, this is so
So
weird.
good. It's so good by BSB.
What is happening?
I
think-
mean, that's totally breaking out of the meta.
Yes,
Really,
it is.
Yeah, that's totally breaking out of the meta. Again, in a traditional way of thinking that you have the Thams go for the side lane and have the Ling go for the mid lane part of the 1-3-1. What's happening here is you're shaking things up. And again, welcome to MPL-PH, boys. That's how we do it here.
Yep, we don't just keep repeating things. We come up with new ways to win.
Yes. Even at the cost.
That's true.
Even at the cost of sanity.
It is kind of, it really boggles the mind, but if it works, it works.
Yeah.
If an idea looks stupid and it works, it's not stupid.
All right, Dark Foils. So that's 1-for-1 in terms of trade. Let us see. Still, the one who is funneled here is Wilson.
Wilson funnel, man.
All right, and
the
they still have the level advantage. Chester goes in, Yawi goes for the dive. It is still going to be secured though by the Ling Turtle. And Wilson is shut it down.
Yep, and we are not out of the woods just yet. I feel like they still have a lot of farming to do. That's why H2O is not joining yet. But maybe the moment H2O can sneak a turtle, maybe it can change. But that's going to happen later on.
Yeah.
On the next one, which is going to be far, far away.
And you have to be careful about H2. Again, H2 doesn't mind any cheesy plays. The way this guy play, why he is so hype as a main carry is he is so consistent.
That's right.
Consistent. He is barely pressured.
He's one of those carries that you cannot like out farm.
Yeah.
He's always, even if they're losing, even if they're losing the lanes, he's gonna find a way to get that goal.
Yes. And that's why you can expect him to step up when the opportunity sees it. And let's see here. Never MB. Blade of Tempest, a bit slow usually on the nerf on that Ling, but should be enough to get the kill. We also got a check on Ana.
Yep, a revenge play on the bottom lane. They will trade towers, but BSB is going to be ahead in the curve.
Yeah.
They're tanking the tower and they don't mind the tower protection. They will clean that up after getting kills as well. H2O is, again, once more, no one's forcing their way into H2O, which is very surprising. They're not hunting down the carry of Nexplay.
And this will be a problem by the late game.
Yeah, I think so
if
too.
H2 landed onto a very early deadly blade.
Yep, this is going to
mean... It's going to be a very big problem
it's going to lower the healing of Rafaela and of Trevor.
Yes.
Right? And, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it will start to be, it will start to escalate as a team fight that will lose into the side of BSB. And there you go. They're committing towards the NXP. Drix went down. Not going to be casting the Blade of Tempest. And yeah, they keep their distance knowing that the Heart Guard expired.
Yep. The Heart Guard is going to be one of those things.
Oh,
they didn't play around. Renegade with the Dark Knight Balls. Explosion to the base.
Very explosive play by Renegade, the most explosive ML player. Let's see here. But NXP receives the signal, maybe to go in. Still, there's going to be a 1-for-1. And the side lane is getting pushed out by Drix.
This is what we were talking about earlier, right? When Renegade gets those picks, he'll find ways to make it work.
Yeah.
And we saw that there. Even though they were behind, they were not afraid to go for a big play.
I think Renegade has the full stop of the Deadly Poison Stinger by the moment that he jumped in.
Yep.
That's why the burst is quite quick.
It was premeditated for sure. Yep. So Wilson is now kind of plateauing here with the itemization and the tankiness and the damage that a FAMS can provide.
Yeah, there's a plateau.
So there's gonna be a need for Drix to step up here.
Oh, all right.
And he's doing that right
the
now.
early Blade of Tempest here. Drix might mess up his pinch points. He got the Angelus to stain him. Nice guesswork there by H2. And they got Drix. Ladies and gentlemen, no carry. Angela gets destroyed quickly. And now down onto Ana. But there is strike coming in from Chester. Also, that fire missile, ladies and gentlemen, got cap 1. So, strafing onto the side, Ana still doesn't find the opportunity to cast that last Insanity. And I think that leaves the members of NXP in taking in that turtle.
Yep, now wrong turn there for Drix. And because of that, his team will suffer, losing everyone, or almost everyone, and going to lose the turtle as well.
And now that's already bad execution.
Bad
execution there by, I mean, that's kind of a very late.
It is.
Last Insanity.
I'm not sure what happened there.
He was holding it to that last Insanity, waiting for the right timing. But the timing there, even if he waited, was off. Look at the pressure established by H2. That is the second round on the Mountain Shocker. And that's it. Easily taken in as a reward, that outer mid lane turret.
This is what we were talking about on the Gillette Instant Replay hashtag Shave the Day. You already see the big problem. When you lose Drix, you rely everything on Ana and Wilson.
Yes.
And that can't happen. The Heart Guard was already used, and everyone from NXP was super healthy.
And not just that, the funnel of NXP, 403. And look at that, another setup there by Yawi. Just classic NXP has received the confidence that they want for this game. Wilson just getting sustained there. He doesn't get tagged by the curse of Crow. Also the energy impact of Cheserio. But I think still it's NXP's game to take already.
Yeah, this is going to be an NXP game. Surprisingly, BSB is... they got a great start. They were playing some really
very
unorthodox plays.
Unorthodox plays
but
there. Funneling Wilson, right?
Yeah, that's not enough apparently. I mean, the problem with this is one small mistake in this execution, and you are going to suffer so much.
And mistakes are committed, not just one. Not just one, more than one. And I think more than one is more than enough, honestly. And there, you got Wilson there, 133 on the KDA, as we mentioned, that H2 it sits at 403. Even Tricks here, of course, he is not the funnel priority. He started on the side lane. This is already a bad headline for the Ling.
Yeah, and it's super slow Ling compared to the normal Ling that we see funneled. And that's the reason why Ling gets funneled.
Yeah.
You know what the biggest factor is here? I think that's messing up BSB. The silence of Renegade in the Dark Knight Falls. They don't know what to do right now.
Oh my
They're
God.
diving into 4 people.
Yes, they collapse. And actually, very nice body block in by Yawi for the initiate done by Drix. Still, that's going to be it. Arc Guard to sustain Drix here. There is enough firepower on the consistency delivered here by H2. Anna will be saying goodbye. 5-11, ladies and gentlemen. And that's a 4-4-1 all win for NXP.
I was just saying it, and it happened instantly. Like on the replay, you dive into people. You start on the Dark Knight Falls.
Yeah.
And you dive into 4 people. You're not aware that 4 people from NXP were waiting in the bush.
Not to mention that is not funneled.
It's a non-funneled
Ling, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my
very interesting.
Yep. So the problems are starting to become super obvious here for BSB. What can they do to get back, though?
I mean, I think it's BSB knows it. This is a gamble they have taken, and this is a gamble they have lost. Look at the escalation of gold here. Leaning heavily onto the side of NXP. That's a bit of a steep slope. That's a steep curve there. Falling into the side of NXP here. 4 turrets are still alive outside the base of NXP. Members, all of them are now setting up to maybe go for a push here on an inhibitor.
All of a sudden, H2O 704. I mean, they're doing everything by the book here, NXP. And they are succeeding without actually going for like any big engage. They are winning. They are just winning the fights that BSB are initiating.
Yeah.
Which is, it's funny. It's funny to watch, and at the same time, it's speaking towards the ability of NXP to play a standard game. It's like BSB is challenging them. Can you play a standard game while we are playing a very weird setup? And the answer is yes. They are able to catch up. And again, less mistakes here for NXT Solid. I think they're focusing just on not making mistakes, right?
Yeah.
They're focusing on not giving away any kills. Yeah. And somehow they are succeeding just because of that.
Look at that. 7,000 on the gold lead here by NXP. They're laying it now with a quite early Lord take. Not yet the Luminous Lord, Rockheart.
They're not even going to wait for it. No need to delay it. No need to wait for it. They will just go ahead and go get that push.
This is so sad. This might establish this might escalate to more loose and maybe on the mindset of BSB. I mean, they did gamble. I'm not sure if it is a good gamble, though. I mean, choosing a Ling already on 131 is enough of a gamble.
Yes, exactly. I mean, everyone expects
Rafaela.
this. Oh, but yeah, that's what happens.
Yeah.
Now, no one can help him.
Yeah, on a Rafaela and Angela combo.
Angela, bro.
That's already a combo, right? That's already a
Too
gamble,
much.
right? Then the gamble, you gambled further. You gambled further.
Yeah.
By funneling, not the Ling.
Not the Ling, but the FAMs.
But the FAMs. Like,
what are you doing?
Yes, and that's it. That's what we are seeing here. The gamble is lost. It went into the side of NXP, and they're now cashing it. They went directly into the base. NXP takes a victory against BSB.
I kind of feel bad for that loss, right? I feel like BSB should not, if they drafted the other way. I mean, it's already enough that you did draft a double support lineup. It's wrong. It's even more wrong to not funnel your hyper carry.
We voted for NXP.
We did, but
we voted for NXP because upon the first look of the double support lineup plus the nerf on the Ling, it's really unreliable. And the vote got cemented better by funneling the Thams. Let's try to imagine if the Thams did pop off for that one.
The damage, how is the damage gonna look like?
The damage may look like good. There is gonna be a lot of sustain for Thams, maybe down for the main game, and maybe the Link can get some split. But there's one obvious weakness for Thams. Crowd control. You just control the guy, right? You try to stop him. Even no matter how much sustain he gets, if he gets crowd control, that is still a sitting Thams.
And they have a lot, and NXP has a lot of crowd control in that game.
Yeah,
they have one of the best crowd control heroes in the game. Kufra.
Yeah, they can burn Kufra for the crowd control. And remember, they got Curse of Crow.
Exactly, as well. That's one solid route that you cannot ignore.
Yeah, Curse of Crow on the Farsa. And it's quite easy to land. You know, if you are able
low cooldown,
very low cooldown.
Very low
actually.
cooldown. So.
Actually, you just need 2 skills for the Curse of Crow to land. So,
and there's nothing that they can do about it. You can't like throw it their way.
Yeah, man. Let us see the insights of Wolf for this game number 1.
Kung i-take natin into consideration lahat what this match coming out of NXP against the BSB. My name is Wolf, your analyst. I'm gonna be talking about game 1 and I think maraming question marks dito sa draft pa lang, at least para sa BSB. And looking back, sinabi natin na ang tema ng dalawang team na to ay prepared sila sa kanilang lineup at kung ano man yung ginawa nilang lineup, laging in sync with each other. Kaya naman makakita ka sa NXP parate ng mga heroes na sila lang halos yung gumagamit, particularly this Hellcurt. There's also a lot of emphasis on this initiator para kay Yawi, which is the Kufra. And ang ganda ng ginawa ng NSP when it comes to draft dahil inubusan nila ng tanks etong side ng BSB. Going back doon sa ating comparison between both of these teams, we mentioned na si Chester ay parang, si Yawi ay parang si Capone when it comes to their impact as playing as the tanks. However, BSB, hindi sila nabigyan dito ng mga solid na tank setters. Like for example, the Kufra that Yawi has. And in fact, the whole draft of BSB looks very, very squishy dahil wala nga silang hard tank. Surely, meron silang sustain coming out from your Rafaela, your Angela. But if you're looking at their heroes, napakadali nilang i-counter. At isa lang ang pinang-counter nila dito. Looking at Renegade, this specific item picked up casually. Tinatawag nating Deadly Blade, which is one of the cheapest items na ang ganda ng importance. Again, this specific item is, ang item progression niya kapag binuo mo itong item ito is Sea Halberd, which will cost you a lot more. Pero pag kumuha ka ng Deadly Blade, same ang effect. Literally the same yung unique passive niya, which is to remove the regeneration or at least % of the regeneration or the stain, which is really countering a lot of heroes mula sa BSB, particularly Rafaela as well as Angela. Pati na rin yung lifesteal dito ni Thams and as well as this Xborg Festival of Blood build or at least yung mga lifesteal na yan. So, ang dami agad na sagot dito ni Renegade with that pick. Now, looking at the post-game stats, we can see the in-game impact of each player. A lot of damage coming out from Chester's Farsa. And this is given already. Ang mage support, kapag maganda yung pwestuhan, nakapag-dish out na maraming damage. And obviously, we're talking about Renegade's side laning, a lot of damage. And H2O, na napakatas ng turret damage din. But then again, just look at Yawi. Ang kanya, 0 turret damage, pero ang taas ng impact kasi ang gusto niya lang gawin is to set up for the team. And my oh my, did he really set up NXP to win this game. Napakaganda nyo kanya mga ginagawa, particularly the last fight, which we will see later if we look into the smart highlights of the game. Game start was really good para sa BSB. In fact, meron silang lead dito. And you can attribute it to the fact that they have a lot of lane supports or early game supports. But this is such a good fight for Nexplay Solid, diba? Nakakita na naman sila ng magandang mga initiations. And there's not much deaths on course. In fact, wala nga ditong significant deaths dun sa mga cores ng side ng Nexplay Solid. At kapag nakakita tayo ng kills mula sa BSB, ang napapatay lang nila is the supports at ang dali comeback sa fights ng Nexplay Solid. And this is because of the fact na walang pang set ang BSB. Lagi nating sinasabi, kapag wala kang pang set up, hindi ka mananalo sa magis. Wala kang stuns, basically, or any crowd control. You cannot win matches. And sobrang evident ito. By the way, napaka-smart nung pag-peel nitong si Yawi using this Kufra on that play. And we will see it once again. Paulit ng paulit. You're gonna wonder, BSB, why are they obliging to fight in these team fights? Alam nila na wala silang pang-control at na-outplay sila eventually. Nanggigigil din kasi sila na habulin at hanapin yung Yi Sun-shin. But unfortunately, kinulang nga sila. Lalong-lalo na dahil meron ka pang Renegade factor of that Dark Knight Falls. So, hindi natin nakita doon sa laban, sa highlights natin yung talo nila kung saan nahanap nila yung Ling in the late game. And I think that's the nail in the coffin para naman sa BSB. Anyways, our MVP of the match, it's H2O on this Yi Sun-shin with an 8-0 and 5 performance. And we know na dahil hindi siya, dahil hinayaan siya ng team ng side ng NXP na makapag-farm ng maganda in the early game, hindi siya napatay or hindi siya na-contest ng kalaban. And lumaki lang na lumaki yung kanyang farm. And eventually, NXP just won it after team fights that happened in the mid-game. Anyways, it's a very interesting draft coming out from BSB for sure. Alam mo na parang pwede siya mag-work eh. Pero bakit hindi siya nag-work? Well, NXP just showed us a little bit of a easy way, di ba? Para makapanalo ng ating laban. Anyways, mga kaibigan, meron pa tayong usapang MPL. And balita ko dahil marami nga sumali sa usapang MPL, kaya naman meron tayong bonus giveaway code. But anyways, kung gusto mong sumali sa usapang MPL, just look for the hashtag natin sa pin sa comment natin kung ano ba yung topic natin for day at kung saan kayo mismo magko-comment. So, I think we have 3 statements to tell us today mula kay Xander Bohulano. Okay, I hope I did not butcher your name. Inuunahan ko magpataba ang core. Nagki-clear ng lanes, di dapat nagmamask sa una para EXP agad. Nagpapa-item agad para kapag nakaset, masakit na, makazone ka pa ng matibay o masakit, di sila makakapalag kasi mataba na akong tank. Okay. Interesting take sa paglalaro ng MPL specific role. Okay. Ang pinakakaibang diskarte na ginagawa ko naman, kay Jean Marlo Lanon. Okay. Ginagawa namin ay ang Masha X Paramis X Johnson strategy. Pagkatapos namin mag-level 4, we're gonna go straight into the enemy base, whittle down its health, and sobrang hilarious kasi yung enemy team are defending only their main turret. Okay, so the idea here is meron kang pushing Masha, tapos sasakay kayo sa Johnson kayong tatlo, tapos si Faramis i-revive si Masha and you can attack turrets. I guess that's the idea. Maybe we can see that happening in professional play. Why not? From Wilson Bueno naman, ang pinakakaibang diskarteng ginawa ko ay ang nagbuwis buhay akong mamatay. Hindi ko pinauwi ang aming kalaban sa base nila habang patuloy na umaakyat ang mga mega minions sa kanilang base upang kami ay manalo, at yun ay nagawa dahil sa kakayahang taglay ni Yi Sun-shin, ang Mountain Shocker. Na feeling ko pwede yata mag-caster tong si Kuya Wilson Bueno. But yeah, we see this happen a lot. Tawag nga namin dito is split push or yung pugak strategy na talagang hindi mo hayaang makapag-depensa yung kalaban mo by diverting their attention anywhere else. So anyways, guys, we still have a lot of statements. Babasahin namin yung mga comments ninyo. And I believe that because we had a lot of entries, 20,568 entries, in fact, for this week, meron tayong giveaway bonus code. If we continue doing this, mga kaibigan, we'll have more giveaway codes for you guys. And alam kong gustong-gusto niyan. Anyways, that has been my analysis of game number 1 of this best of 3 series. We still have plenty more action to go. But why don't we bring it back to the casters first for game number 2? Casters, back to you guys.
All right, very interesting stories from our viewers, right?
Yep.
I hope if they're doing the Masha Johnson Faramis combo, they're going for the first turret, okay? They should go for the first turret
not
first,
the
right?
base.
Not the main turret or the base, because you cannot destroy that on level 4.
Yeah,
right?
it's invulnerable, right?
All right, so it's kind of
It's
very
weird.
interesting. Yeah, very
I'll
interesting.
try. We'll try that later. Don't worry.
Very interesting. Maybe you could. I think they're pertaining to the first turret there.
Probably the first turret, not the
because
enemy base.
Not the main turret or the main base. Well, that's an interesting tactic, you know, pressuring a lane, just going for all-in push. Anyway, guys, we just came in from the NXP versus BSB match, and without a doubt, I think those are heavy mistake capitalized on by BSB.
Yep.
Capitalized on by NXP against BSB. Really.
That's right. Really big.
Just look in the draft, yeah.
Yeah, first of all, in the draft, that's why we automatically voted NXP for that draft because it just did not make much sense. And in coming to the draft, Shinbu, before the draft started, we thought that Ling was gonna be the one who is funneled in the mid lane.
Yeah.
What more, when we saw the Ling go on top lane,
It's not fun.
and then the Pams goes in mid.
Yeah.
It worked for a few minutes.
Yeah.
It worked for a few minutes, but after that, it fell apart really quickly.
And by the way, Angela and Rafael Estrin did not set up heroes. You allocated 2 supports for
Your
not set up.
team
You
is
got 2
fine.
utility supports for that part.
No
Utility supports are
engage.
kind of set up,
Yeah.
has their own respective setups, but very far from the obvious setup by tank heroes,
Yeah.
by Kufra.
My biggest problem with
By
the
Atlas.
lineup as well
Yeah.
is aside from that, it's all utility supports. They had no hard engage.
Yeah.
Which is
Yes.
Man, Dave is
For
gonna be
supports,
so happy.
for supports,
no
guys.
initiation.
Yeah.
No hard initiate.
Yeah, the hard initiation is on the side lane.
Yeah, it's on the side
It's
lane.
the Ling, which you don't usually initiate on a Ling.
And it's an ultimate. It's not like a skill you can just throw and try to initiate.
The one who's really good at initiating with a Ling, which takes a lot of skill, is JP.
Oh boy,
It's
yeah,
JP,
that's a good
but
point, yeah.
you don't see that usually on a lot of Ling players. For the most part, they always just follow up. Right.
That's right. And that Tempest of Blades is used for sometimes for survivability as well.
Yes.
So if you use it for survivability, you can't use it for initiate anymore.
Yeah. Now, this is good. BSB is banning the Kufra
Good
onto
job.
Yawi.
Yep.
And of course, banning Kufra into Yawi is almost as rewarding as banning the Selena against Chester.
Yeah.
It is totally intuitive to have the Yuzong ban, especially that blue side is NXP.
Yep, and NXP still had a bonus here in this draft because they got the Forza again, which is a very, very big pickup, I would say. And finally, Ana's Cho.
back on Cho.
Ana's back, boy. And this is something that was highly banned by NXP. I was surprised by the second ban priority for the Cho.
Yeah.
But yeah, they realized that this Cho is definitely something that they can deal with now. And maybe they can capitalize on BSB maybe not feeling too good with that first game. Now, we are going to probably see Yi Sun-shin. I'm not doubting the Yi Sun-shin appearance here.
By the second rotation.
That H2O game, like
Nexplay.
Wolf said, it was a free farm Yi Sun-shin.
Yeah, textbook.
That was... Yeah. Like, there was no one to stop the farm of the Yi Sun-shin all game. It was slow, but it was consistent.
It was consistent.
Right?
It was consistent without doubt. So, very interesting preferred support here by Yawi. Also nice. Khalid. I think game 1 we get Khalid, right?
Yes. It was also third pick.
Yeah. We just forgot about the Khalid because the draft of
BSB was so
yeah.
oh my gosh.
It's a lot of question onto the draft
But,
of BSB on that part.
Carmilla instead of Akufra, it's not the setup that we're looking for.
Yeah, it's a bit
NXP.
telegraphed. But but that prevents picks like melee picks. Yeah, that prevents melee picks such as maybe Lancelot, maybe Ling as well. And I think it is very wise here for BSB. Play something very, very safe. Play something who is high scaling, who is just within the book. Just stick to what is written on the book. Drix on Yi Sun-shin.
Drix on Yi Sun-shin actually does work great. We've seen this before, and denying it from NXP is good as well. You do not want to see H2O on that again. The problem is, from now I can really tell that NXP is ready for any Yi Sun-shin bans or picks.
Yeah, yes,
they are ready. They look like they will have something else to offer. I don't think we haven't even seen the full fire of NXP yet.
Yeah, there's no problem for NXP on choosing the Lancelot, on choosing the Ling here maybe.
H2O Ling is pretty good.
Yeah, that was a very good ban there by Nexplay Atlas.
There you go, good one.
Yeah, totally expected. BSB, so they're eyeing on the Ling. They feel like it's more of a threat compared to the Lancelot. Totally okay, alright. Because we're accounting for H2 here. We're accounting for H2.
To go on Lance. If not the Lance, I'm actually not sure anymore. Maybe the Claude. Other than that, we will absolutely... that Renegade ban Helkert is something that you really finally realize it's a strong pick for Renegade.
My bet would be a Claude, actually. I'm backing
for the pick on
H2's
NXP.
Claude, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Next play compared to the Lancelot here.
Because the Claude is going to work very well against both Thams and
yeah.
the Yi Sun-Shin.
Yeah.
It's very difficult. If you're a Yi Sun-Shin and you see a Claude going into you,
I mean,
hard.
YSS can win against the Claude, especially if he traceless in and especially if the Dauntless. But do expect that there is very little interaction between these two. And YSS is Claude is more rewarding against the Thams. Actually, the Thams might be a problem against a Lancelot. That's why I'm expecting a Lancelot here. But maybe we can have a Roger. Maybe we can have a Roger as well here.
yes, that's why there's so many options, right?
Yeah.
For NXP at this draft, they definitely got ahead here. But BSB, I'm still looking for their big support. Who is the big support for this lineup? Welcome back. Welcome back, Rock.
That's
it's
kind of good.
been a while.
That's kind of good against the Carmilla. Makes the Lancelot pick awkward.
I was also a bit stunned by that.
Yeah.
Bruno.
Side lane Dyrot.
Side lane Dyroff with side lane MB on side lane. Yeah, side lane MB on the Khalid means that H2O Yaoi Chester in the mid lane is going to be so potent.
Last time I saw a Dyrot against a Grak, against a Cho, and against a Thams, the Dyrot won.
Obviously.
That was Archangel versus Cignal Ultra in the qualifiers.
That's right.
But some analysts would tend to disagree actually on the Dyrot pick here.
Yep.
But
it works.
But Nexplay Solid here. Nexplay Solid here. They digress. I mean,
they are supporting.
They do believe that it does work. The
that
Dyrot,
was almost
the
an
Dyrot picks
insta
work.
lock.
Yeah, but let us see. Let us see still. Clearly, there are no tanks here.
No tanks.
For the side of Nexplay Solid.
Yaoi's going to be the most tanky hero here.
Yeah, and if we are accounting for initiators, that would be on a Khalid. And maybe the Carmilla.
Carmilla is not even that much of an initiator.
Yeah.
She just helps boost, amplify damage.
Yeah.
The stuns are going to come from... The hard stun will be coming here from the Khalid.
From the Khalid,
MB, we're going to keep our eyes on MB on this one.
Yes. But you have to be very careful on the Khalid. For the most part, the most successful Khalid that we had is kind of a secondary setup, and that was onto the side of Toshi.
That's right.
And their main initiator was hit back with Omega.
So right? You think they're kind of lacking a main initiator?
A main initiator because the secondary. But again, here in PH we have so many approach on the game. That's what we want to mention. I mean, it is what it is. That's why that's what makes MPL-PH such a very competent region in terms of MPL. But let us see. Right now to the running draft, I do like the Natalia pick.
It is. I think it's one of those heroes that will definitely deal with Chester. Finally, they have something to deal with Chester.
Yeah.
Last game, they didn't.
Yes.
And this is going to be a bit different, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But if we're gonna go into voting, Shinbu, it's still NXP for me.
Yeah, I'm voting NXP still for this part.
Yeah.
I do believe that maybe based on textbook, yes, it's totally nice for... You have a very staple or like textbook lineup here onto the side of BSB. You get a Grak, you get a Cho, you get the Thams, but the crowd control only lands onto the Cho.
That's right.
Right?
And the Cho is definitely one of those heroes that can... we've seen them play it well.
Yeah.
I'm just not sure if it's going to be enough here.
Yes, and the Grak
Too many targets.
Yes, and the Grak can be punished, I believe, by the Dyrot.
And of course, obviously, it's something that also gets punished a little bit by this Farsa pick.
Yeah.
They need a lot of effort to close the distance between their team and your team.
Yeah, actually looking forward on Cup 1 here. I think he is the last pick. He is the fifth pick. He's supposed to counter everything here. He is supposed to be the last ingredient in this cycle of heroes. And without a doubt, he has the opportunity. He has the kit to actually shut down NXP.
Yeah, Chester is gonna need to be super safe in this one.
Yeah.
And Bruno is not safe as well from this Natalia pick.
But let's see, Let's see. I mean, we got greed, right?
Yep.
On the Natalia. Like, how good Cup 1 is on the Natalia. Maybe there is a reason why we prefer the Yaoi and Cup 1. Head to head. Was Cup on the Natalia or was it Trevor?
I think it might be Trevor.
It might be Trevor. Let us see.
We'll see later. Because right now, I feel like we want to we want to see the big difference between. I think Greed is like the benchmark really for Natalia.
For the
players.
Natalia, yes,
How
yes.
big of a difference is Greed going to be here? And I would expect. I kind of expect the Natalia to not be the focus anyway. I expect this Dairoff to be the one that we need to look at because so much is banking on the AoE damage here for the Dairoff as well.
Yeah.
I think they're expecting MB to set up a good Raging Sandstorm with the follow-up of the Abyssum, what do you call that?
Oh.
Yeah, the Abyssum Spike or something. And I would say that it's less reliable. Like you said,
Dairoff?
the desert, the Raging Sandstorm.
The
as a
Raging Sandstorm,
setup, the ultimate, it's not
Yeah,
as
yeah,
reliable.
yes. It's kind of a bit slow.
It is super slow, and it's
so,
telegraphed.
so that's why I actually kind of criticize the lack of main initiate here for NXP. But that's how we that's how we roll
That's
it in.
just how we do it.
That's how it is done here in MLB. That's how it's done in our MPL-PH. It's not just as simple as initiators. Again, usually playstyles here in MLBB Philippines. I'm not so sure in other regions, but playstyle here in MLBB PH is always about rotation.
Yeah,
rotating effectively.
It's less about always clashing
Team fight
together
clashing,
as five
it's all
men.
about rotation. Yesterday was all about rotation, side lane control. That was a crazy game.
That's why the
right?
games were so long.
The games are so
they
long.
were fighting waves for waves.
They know that they cannot take 5v5 fights, right?
Yep.
But you could take on 4-1 fights, right?
Yeah. Because honestly, the lineups yesterday were not really made for 5-man. For the full fights, right?
Yeah.
Especially with so much diggy, so much diggy yesterday. That I thank you NXP for banning out the diggy today, by the way. But it really messed up the games yesterday, right?
Maybe the craziest MPL. Maybe the craziest MPL region that we have right now.
Oh my gosh.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's a PH.
Yeah.
And me, I don't like the diggy. I would
like
say directly. I'm actually very glad that we're not seeing it here. Although it did burn a ban by NXP. Totally understandable.
And they're working well even with the diggy ban.
And I like the idea of the diggy ban because we're seeing picks like. Well, I don't like the picks earlier of the Rafaela.
That was too much.
And Angela, that was too much. But it
yeah.
resulted to us utilizing the 10-ban system and finally touching the likes of Dairoff. Right?
Well, I think that's basically one of the things yesterday that a lot of our international viewers had a lot of fun with. I'm sure a lot of our international viewers are here for that as well.
Yeah.
But again, because of that, I also want to remind you guys, this is the English stream for international viewers.
Yeah, yes.
We do have a Tagalog Taglish stream going on Mobile Legends official Facebook
page
and YouTube.
YouTube, yes.
With Manjin and Butters.
Butters,
So
you can actually check
that out.
Yeah, do check it out, that out. And of course, we are doing this broadcast on the MLBB Esports page. Do subscribe and follow us well on the official channels of MLBB. And I think we are heading back into the game. There we go, 1-0 again for this series in favor of Nexplay Solid.
Yep, Nexplay Solid. A 2-0 from this series could mean a very good confidence boost for this team.
So we got Trevor on Natalia.
Yes,
it's
Trevor
Cup
Natalia.
1 on the ground. All right,
and MB is going to have a fun time with the Cho. Because from experience, I know that Cho does not lane well against a Khalid. The Cho is just going to suffer so much until you hit level 4. So expect MB to be ahead there, and the rest of NXP, they're trying to get ahead as well on the other side of the map because of that.
Look at that. They actually sent Renegade to assist this. They know there's a Natalia.
Yeah.
If you got 4 members hovering on this.
Good luck getting in.
Good luck getting in, and actually you'd have to reconsider. But if it is Grid, I think he will.
He's gonna go.
He's gonna go for it.
He's gonna go around the long.
He's gonna go around it. He's gonna try to land the retribution, probably.
So right now, even now at this point, you can already see the difference between the two Natalia players that we saw today and yesterday, right?
At this point, you know where Grid is? Not on that triangle brush.
Nope.
He is actually on that.
The left side,
left
the
side,
most
side brush. That you can it's fresh. It's just fresh from yesterday.
Yeah, you can really imagine now going to be a dive on the Renegade.
Was good.
So much crowd control that he cannot deal with, and first blood going over the BSB.
No backup coming in for Chester as he got body blocked by Cap 1, and no trade as well done here by the members of NXP on other lanes.
Yep. So H2O, I think, will get another free farm here. I don't even doubt it anymore. Ana's gonna be one of those, not gonna be that mid lane Cho support. He's gonna be one of the super fighter Chos on the sides. That will limit them a lot.
BSB is overstaying here.
Yep, BSB is a little bit excited on the top lane. They're trying to bank on Drix, but he's arriving a little too late. But at least Yaoi is going to be the only one left, so he cannot fight a Yisanshin 1v1 for sure.
BSB overstaying here.
That's still an overstay.
They're still overstaying.
Still overstaying. They're not done.
Yeah, they're not done. Actually,
What the
there was
heck?
a lot of time brought here. Drix at least would be able to walk away. Nice backup by Ana. We have a full-blown brawl happening here. Down for the top and now going and transitioning towards the mid. Wallace wings by wings. Chester with the auto attack gets sustained by a Shunpo.
Shunpo blocking in time here. And because of that, Ana will survive. Good game sense, but again, they are only suffering from a loss.
Ana Cho, God.
Ana Cho, man.
Yeah, Ana Cho, man.
Ana Cho.
Probably the best Cho player that we have right now for Season 6.
I would say. So we're going to keep our eyes on Ana's performance even if they do lose, which is starting to look like it's a good possibility. I would still say BSB has ways to go around this.
Yeah.
We saw that this happen. We saw a team that has a Yisanshin play super conservative and they won. That happened last game with NXP. And they can still do this. BSB can still win if they can make sure that Drix is better on Drix stays safe on the Yisanshin.
Yes, in terms of trade, in terms of full-blown fight, you can actually see how NXP do falter. But again, it's a classic. We have mid-game, early game, where the control is out of NXP. But look at the consistency again of H2. Old story here. That's going to be the security of the turtle by Rene J with that Dairot.
Yep. Dairot is now a pretty scary damage threat. And
he got the turtle buff.
Yeah, and you cannot ignore that anymore. Now they need to hunt him down. Maybe they need to shut down that turtle buff.
Yeah.
It's going to prove difficult.
Look at that. Look at that. Rene J is trading with Wilson up top. Maybe off under the camera, but it doesn't matter. Ana here might be the next target. It will be the first kill secured here by H2. They are not yet done. Going for Trevor. It would fall back, gets greeted by the Blood Floods, and there is the turtle buff.
Yeah, that's it. That's what we're talking about.
Rene J against Wilson. Rene J diving in. Very explosive!
Wait a second. That they lost the turtle buff right away.
Yeah,
that's a big thing.
That was so much by Rene J. It's too explosive.
What is happening here? Everyone's really itching to fight.
Yeah.
This is a bit contrasting to what we saw last game where they were super conservative. Now NXP, they don't care that the Bruno's not in that late game one hit combo yet. They want to fight right away. They're utilizing the early game power of Chester, early game power of MB on the Khalid.
Let's see here, ladies and gentlemen, 5-6 for our running game. Golden on the side of BSB.
It's a very minimal gold lead, but it is something. It's saying something.
It's saying something, but I think it's too early to really conclude anything here. Both teams are very much willing to take the fight here. Chester receives the ultimate down from the Grok. I think that is still too early. I think it would have better if he opened up with the power of nature, right?
Yes,
and maybe
exactly.
hold on to that ultimate. And, well, that's nice mirror there by BSB. For the mid, up top, they did go for a push.
Oh, missing once more on the Desert Sandstorm. The Desert Sandstorm will hit, but again, Desert Tornado, right?
Yeah.
I'm messing them up, the names. I feel like that's one thing, right? Even if you miss the Raging Sandstorm, you can make the Desert Sandstorm hit. The Raging Tornado hit. Okay, I'm messing it up.
Yep.
Never mind. Whatever. Nexplay Solid are actually...
You're getting the skill names of Khalid wrong.
Yeah.
It's actually Sebakyu. Sebakyu, Sebak Susu, Sebak Taiso, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see here. Wilson gets destroyed quickly done by the members of NXP. Next victim would be of Cup 1. Ana goes in. They're going one by one. It doesn't matter. Ana will be picked up by Chester. Trevor goes as he wants to assassinate H2. No more deadliness in the blade of this Natalia.
So you guys see already, right? How explosive a Dairoff lineup can be.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of melee matchup, yeah. Look at the damage here. Gillette instant replay.
Yeah, it's so sharp. The damage is real, and they can't kill him because the sustain is real from this Dairot as well. Although, of course, Drix did focus on getting the turtle. He traded his whole team for that buff.
Yeah. Actually, Dairot is kind of squishy, but he's banking on winning trades.
Yes, and he's banking on also to sustain.
Yeah.
He's getting the lifesteal, the spell vamp.
I mean, if there's one weakness for Dairot, you just control him and kite him back.
But that didn't happen.
That didn't happen, and it's really, really effective against fighters. It's really, really effective against fighters.
If you trade with the Dairot more often than not, you will lose because of the HP region. The HP like the spell vamp.
Yes.
So it's a big deal for the Dyrov to avoid the crowd control, which is happening over and over again in this game. The Dyrov is freely walking around on the map, and they can't deal with it.
All right, get here. 10-6. Still, I think there is the lead here onto the side of BSB, so that's good for them. Nice side lane control here by Ana, and still that is still the same tempo here coming in from Trevor, just hiding on the brush, waiting maybe for a face check, maybe on Chester. Chester is actually using his ultimate just to burn down the early position here of the Natalia. He's trying to guess where the Natalia is.
It is actually. It's pretty smart. I would say.
Very interesting play there, right, Chester? Yeah, I think that's smart. That is smart.
Too
that is
smart.
Good. No, not too
He's
smart.
outplaying.
He's just really good. But that is bad.
There you go.
That is bad. He did face check on that barrage. He received a full damage, fully channeled blood floods. He gets destroyed quick.
Yeah, I think because the ultimate just got out of cooldown, so he was not able to position it properly yet. He was not able to think about where to land it yet, and BSB capitalized.
Yeah.
Despite winning the past 2 team fights, though, I feel like I'm surprised BSB still ahead on gold.
Yeah. They're controlling side lanes really well.
They're controlling the side lanes so well.
Yeah. And not to mention, Drix is consistently farming. H2 here. Same as with H2. So, we have a close game, I would dare say.
Very, very close game.
It will fall onto how these 4 players revolve and execute with regards to their main carry.
Yeah, and absolutely what's happening here is that their carries are both just so safe. 204 and 402.
Well, let's watch out, man. Right now, looking into the items, we get the Dyrot already with the Bloodlust Axe. Can actually start building defensively, you know.
Yep, and he is building defensively.
Yeah,
he's building the Leviathan something.
Yes.
The jungle
the
item.
defensive, the jungle def item.
Oh, man. That means he just
That's a B-Scaler. That's called B-Scaler.
B-Scaler, there you go.
B-Scaler. We have Vitality Crystal also on him. He also have the Mallet. So, in the defensive item direction and build path here for Rene J.
He's starting to look like he's the main tank here. Because of what he's building.
He might be, well, there's no choice, actually. Again, if we're accounting for the original draft, it doesn't look like there is a tank for Nexplay Solid. So, someone has to be. Right?
Someone needs to step up. Right. Yeah. And it's working well. I think unless they build Deadly Blade early on, BSB's not gonna win on the regen game here. They are going to suffer. Their HP is going to diminish throughout a continuous team fight.
Yes.
And they're gonna lose because of that. So NXP, they need to capitalize on this. They need to take those fights early on.
That was a mistake by Ana. But Trevor is trying to find the right timing. It is true. Nobody's checking that side brush there.
No one does check that side brush.
On the the
lower
brush.
Yeah, the lower,
right,
the lowest
base.
brush.
Yeah, where the Natalia always settles.
I think we mentioned that yesterday.
Yeah.
No, it's a pro player curse. No one checks that.
No one checks, and also that means the leftmost or rightmost side brushes as well.
Yeah.
Those are the brushes, guys, that is barely checked by a lot of pro players.
And a lot of players are capitalizing on that, especially Natalia players like Greed.
Yeah, look at that, Trevor.
Look at Trevor here. Rene J is going to be there, and he doesn't care. He's so tanky.
Doesn't care.
He doesn't care. Look at that.
Yeah, that is a Dyrot.
Yeah, that's a tough Dyrot to beat, man.
Yeah. That's Tokyo Ghoul.
They look the same, man. They look the same. So far, so good here for BSB. They are ahead, but they cannot invade. Somehow, they're having a hard time controlling the map against NXP. At least they're not invading into the big buffs. So maybe they're not that comfortable yet. They're not that confident that they can do anything they want on the map. But because of that, they will go for the neutral objective instead, which is, I think, NXP. They can hear this. They're trying to assemble the troops. Where are the enemy? Where are we going here? And we're gonna go. Apparently, we're going to a pause.
But at least we are into a game in a position wherein there is really no clear victor. For the most part, yes, the 5v5 team fights, if executed, so far it's winning onto the side of NXP. But I think it could have gone both ways. Because if a full-blown fight happens, for the most part, the Natalia is getting caught up. And members of BSB are going in one by one. But here's one very obvious strength of BSB that NXP is really respecting. It is of the assassination from Natalia.
That's true. I mean,
anytime they could lose one member.
Yeah.
Right?
And Chester is very aware of this.
Yeah.
He is really using all of the AoE that he can to try to expose where Trevor is.
Yes.
And it's taking
just using his game sense, just using his you know, he doesn't see anything.
Not even using the eyes. He's just using his ears. Like, where's the footsteps?
He's using his ultimate, no? Right? Just before, above. a buff just to make sure that there is no Natalia there.
Yeah. And actually, it's working. It's working. They're losing, but it's working. The buffs are going to H2O.
Yeah.
Even if he's behind in kills, even if he's behind on farm, he is getting the objectives that they need.
And what I'm worrying here is, what if indeed BSB has the lead? And here we go again.
Oh my God, yeah.
Right?
Replay
Right?
of yesterday.
If BSB has the lead, I mean, no problem with that. That is no surprise. BSB can take leads. BSB can win fights. But the problem is of how transitioning that lead to closing a game. Maybe this is a case of indeed BSB is again in the lead, but they just cannot close the game.
Again, I would feel so bad.
Nowadays,
if this still happens, Shinbu, I mean, we need someone in BSB really needs to, to rethink
there is some
their
heavy
strategy.
there is some heavy adjustment here required for the side of BSB. But here we go. We are back into the game, guys. Again, the series is already at match point in favor of NXP. If they got and close the series 2-0, they will head directly onto a 6-point skip.
That's a big deal.
That's a big spike in points.
Yep. And now it's going to be, again, the rest of NXP guessing where Trevor is. That question mark, exclamation point, not showing yet. And Trevor is being very careful to do
there
it.
We go.
Right away in the dive onto two people. That's a big mistake. That's in on out of there with everything from Chester being expended.
Yeah.
Just the three.
Yeah.
They can take down Trevor.
Sadly, no Curse of Crow that was landed. Right. I think he did the Curse of Crow in
Second,
point blank position. I think in his own location there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it's a bit. He only has like 0.2 seconds reaction time.
Yeah.
So he had no choice.
1/4 of a second. And because no further airstrike was available, BSB who made a quick sneak on taking a Lord.
Yep. I like doing calculations like that where you see that exclamation point, like how much space do you have to react? And the answer is there was almost none.
Yeah.
And I'm actually surprised that he was able to press that many buttons
Yes.
in that amount of time. I like that. But again, Trevor, he tested the waters and he saw that their defense is pretty tight.
Yeah.
That's pretty good sign still for NXP. But because of that, BSB will get the Lord and it's walking on the top side.
Yeah, look at how NXP is setting this up. They are just making sure that they will be able to buddy up with H2 because if they kill the Natalia, they would win the fight. They would win the fight. All they need is to catch the Natalia. The number 10 pick on this draft.
Ooh,
quite game-changing.
Jungling Lord.
Jungling Lord.
Ladies and gents, we have a Jungling Lord and it's working. It's working well. It was because of obviously the Grok Wall, Guardian Barrier. Now the Lord is wailing on the tower. It's not a Luminous Lord, so it's easy to take care of.
Yes.
But still, that gives the minions a big boost in tankiness and power, and they'll use it to damage the towers.
There's a stun on Trevor. Bye-bye, Trevor.
Bye, Trevor.
Yep.
He's gone. There's no way you can get out of this one.
Yeah, of course, a very easy target there done by Yawi. Of course, members of BSB would have to keep their distance in. And that's the problem, as we mentioned, full-blown fight.
Full-blown team fights.
You are very easy to catch the Natalia.
Yes, as long as you're not invisible, you're doing your job wrong, right? As a Natalia, they can see you before the fight, something's wrong, and that's what's happened here. However, of course, it's still a big gold lead for BSB.
Yeah.
They are around 8,000 gold lead, and this game is definitely something that can still be winnable for NXP, even behind that gold lead. So I think BSB is still the team that has more capability to make errors in this one because they're the ones that has a lot of setup to do, right? They need to set up the Guardian Barrier properly. They need to set up the Unstoppable Force properly. They also need to, the Wild Charge, rather. And they also need to get Ana in a good position so Ana can make those Way of the Dragon pickups.
Yeah, big play by Ana here. They're setting up to Wilson.
Wilson 1v4.
Nice kill maybe onto Chester. Chester will able to walk away. Now, there is going to be Trevor. He will try to...
No! Execute.
Chester, they know it. They know it. They will chase down. MB goes in. He went for the flicker. They are combining to get a kill. And still, Trevor was able to bait out big time. Members of BSB, they feel like maybe they can take this. No setup from Cap1. He's still holding on.
What's happening
Let's hear
to
onto the
Cap1?
side. I think members of BSB are hesitating. There goes Trevor, and now Ana joins the party. It's gonna be that Natalia saying goodbye. Nice catch onto Trevor, but again, this is gonna be Renegade show to take. They got Ana. They will tag him. That's gonna be Drake. Drake's onto the side. Flicker out down for Ana, and it may be that this is not an H2 show, but
The
it's
Renegade show.
Yeah, this is gonna be this is Renegade. The Dairot is the if we get the Natalias, the threat here for BSB, it is gonna be the Dairot.
Yes, absolutely, man. Nexplay Solid, they know how to capitalize on the Daira for sure. The problem here is they don't have any tools to deal with it yet. And again, in this fight, I have to comment, what is happening? Why is Cap1 hesitating so much?
Yeah. They could have initiated that earlier on. They could have baited more spells.
Way earlier.
Even
on MB.
Yeah, they're waiting for Ana actually. They
were waiting for the Ana to
Pero
rotate.
remember if they are waiting for Ana, members of NXP are also waiting for Renegade, right?
That's true.
So
it did not work out well.
yeah, they have to be very wary of that Renegade Dairot. But still, the good part here for BSB, they have the better control. They have the better lead. They may have the better vision of this map and maybe just take this Luminous Lord.
Yep, Luminous Lord this time around, and NXP, they're ahead because they kind of scouted the positions already before it starts. So they will have a bit of an advantage. But MB is on the top lane. He cannot really respond right away. So they will kind of just want to stay defensive on this one. Yep. Yawi is there on the leading bush. He will have full vision of this whole Lord pit, and he is seeing that BSB is also nowhere to be found. Like, okay.
Yeah, reset on the Lord.
Reset here, and this time it's gonna be a full-blown Lord take. Here we go, Yawi.
Very
looking for a way
interesting.
in.
NXP wants to 2-0 this. Look at that. They're making sure that they want to see Trevor.
That's true.
They're grouping up. They're grouping up so that there is no flank position for Trevor.
Yep. The only one that can be targeted by Trevor here is Yawi. And you can't take him out.
And yeah, not a
You
good
can't
target.
do that.
Carmilla. Still not a good target. Still not a good target.
Yeah,
Even
they're still trying.
Yeah, they actually landing a lot of card control on Yawi, but again, we keep on mentioning not a good target.
Not a good target.
Carmilla, that is late game Carmilla.
Yep. This is something that you cannot easily take down. Like, look at Trevor. He's trying it, but nothing's happening. And it's going to be Wilson.
One tag onto Drix, and that's it. That's gonna be MP. He wants to complete the kill. Everybody goes all in towards MP, and Yawi zones them out. That leaves freedom for H2 and
Bye-bye,
also
H2.
Renegade to destroy the members here of BSB.
He's gonna do everything.
Ana is just dancing around. Maybe catch someone there, and
no one saw that.
Actually, bump his face on that wall, and that's it, ladies and gentlemen. MB and Chester play.
Dude, NXP allowed H2O to go for free hit. That's how well they are doing this.
Yes.
And the 2-0 is waving, absolutely. Now, Trevor, he's the only one left here that can actually do something. Ana is following suit.
Let's see the setup of Ana.
This Lord is going to be very critical, so Ana wants to look for Chester, and he finds it way of the dragon into the Lord pit and takes him out.
That's 1 for 1. That's 1 for 1. MB now zones out. There is no steal that will come in from Trevor, and the Lord will be secured by the members of NXP. Totally expected. Actually, I still believe that is a nice trade there by BSB. They're able to get a kill onto Chester.
That's a big deal.
Yeah, that's quite beautiful. Way of the Dragon to the Blood Floods.
Yep.
But they cannot commit they cannot commit anymore.
Yeah, that was
BSB.
one guy. Take care of Chester. What? You have so many targets to deal with still. You still need to deal with H2O.
Yeah.
Still need to deal with MB. Now you don't have any crowd control left. Because Cap1 died instantly in that fight.
If there is Goldberg, we got the halberd here on Renegade, ladies and gentlemen. No, it's full core item now on the Dairot that totally cancels out the regeneration. I mean, not totally, but you know, it counters the Thams, right?
Yeah, if Ana decides to go for you as well, he also has the Sea Halberd.
Yeah.
The MB's gonna have a hard time. Renegade is gonna have a hard time.
Yeah.
Same with Yawi.
Yeah.
With the regen. So here's the Lord. It's a luminous one. It is very tough. They are taking out tower in the mid lane, and Chester is back on the field. He is able to clear waves a lot. And here's the siege from NXP.
And that was some ballsy ultimate there by Chester. Actually, Trevor is just hovering around. down under. But let us see, ladies and gentlemen, look at H2. He is committing to go for the push. They might complete this one. No minion wave. Here comes Trevor. But look at the health here of BSB, quickly deleting the Thams along with Natalia. And let's see here as the next one will be Anna. And also dashing towards Chester. It doesn't matter. H2 gets the kill and murder against the members of BSB. Minion waves will be coming in for the mid and also for the top.
Now, I think this game is a statement on why Grok is not that viable anymore.
Yeah.
People know how to deal with this. And it's showing that Kapan's showing that it's not that effective yet.
Yeah.
Especially if you're a little hesitant.
And again, it's not just Dairot, man. It's not just the damage of the Dairot. Also the AoE of Dairot.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? I mean,
this guy is just so good.
Yeah, multi-target on the AoEs of
the Grok is
Dairot.
just something that you cannot use anymore.
Yeah, kind of reminds you of the Yuzong, right? Whenever he spins.
Right.
Not Dairot. Yeah, it's a 2-0 victory here by NXP. Confidence is regained for the crowd favorite.
I would say NXP, they did a pretty good job in handling a very bad situation.
Yes.
Right? Where we saw they were behind by 8,000 goals.
Yes. And,
for a long time.
Yeah.
For like 5 minutes.
Yeah, and it's not just, I mean, BSB didn't play bad. NXP was playing careful as well on that part.
That's right.
They're making sure they're really very wary of Trevor. They respected Trevor.
Yeah, they did not go willy-nilly on the map and
Yeah.
then just look for a fight onto. They don't dive straight into Drix. Sometimes they look like they don't even care about Drix that much. They're just hunting down Trevor, right? And Capon is, oh man, sorry about that. That Grok was just, it was so easy to deal with for NXP. It didn't look like they had any effort, any issues at all dealing with this Grok. And that's also, again, a statement why the Grok is not that good anymore in the meta.
Indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that is really, really nice for NXP. And also, I love the way how the draft found out for that game number 2. That's indeed a new reflection and new lessons that we learned from the 10-ban system. Assumption of the Grok. And again, we're reminded of the counters for him, and we're reminded of why he is not yet viable. Why we only have 3 tanks right now in the active meta. Atlas, Uranus. Actually, we only got 2 tanks. One is a side lane. We got Atlas, Uranus, and Kufra here, and Chester. You know, Chester might be an MVP. My best guess here.
In that game, yes.
Yeah.
He did not need to hit those kills. As long as he was using it to find Trevor, it made sure that H2O was not the target of the... Not the target of Natalia. Right?
Yeah, you have to... It's always easy to have H2 as the MVP of NXP.
Way too easy.
But, you know, yeah, you have to account the fact of how the team played around him. And H2's headline is consistency. H2's headline is consistency. Other members of NXP are really playing really well for this in this game. And one of the biggest commendation would be given towards Chester. I really love the way Chester played. It's just, you know, the idea of guessing the Natalia, why not?
I'll just throw everything to find Natalia and make sure I can carry. A team can carry.
Indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, let's head into Wolves analysis.
NXP, nung inahype natin ng MPL Season 6, yung sinabi nila, they will crush everyone in the league. Gusto nila ang durugin kung sino yung makakaharap nila sa liga. At least, they've shown us a different approach. Now, 2-0 victory. And that game number 2, hindi nila din na one-sided victory, and BSB actually had it in their hands already. But they were able to bounce back. Now we're looking at the draft natin in this specific game. This time, yung BSB, I like how they drafted. However, they don't have the best setups. And wala pa rin sila ng mga Kufra Atlas dahil hindi pa rin sila inaya makakuha ng NXP dito. Nevertheless, they went in for Grok. And they also went for this Natalia. Now, it's true na okay naman yung kanilang draft dito. Ang siguro kinakapos tayo is their magic damage. Magic burst in the early stages of the game. And by the way, NXP drafted this Dairoth that made us look, sabi nga nila, tinatawag nilang Clown Fiesta daw ang MPL-PH Season 6. Pero bakit laging nananalo yung mga ganitong pick? Well, this is a very good pick. Honestly, in my own opinion, I like the Dairoth pick, and it makes a lot of sense when used properly. Ang nagulat lang ako dito mula sa NXP is they're willing to play it with the Bruno. And it made all the difference. Ngayon, ang problema sa BSB is that in the later stages of the game, they have a scaling core, which is the Yi Sun Shin. Then again, hindi nila kayang i-match up yung dalawang duelist in the late game with the Dairoth as well as the Bruno. And then meron ka pang Khalid for the setup. So if you're looking ahead at NXP, maisip mo sa kanilang lineup, this lineup actually scales in the late game better than the Yi Shin lineup because of 1, damage, 2, setup, because of the Khalid. If you compare it to the late game setup of BSB, siguro makakuha ka ng mga assassination mula dun sa Natalia, but it will not be enough because you don't have that big ticket initiation like the Kufra, like your Atlas. They dependent on the Grok. And while it's true na isa po akong Grok main, kaya paborito ko pong hero ang Grok, I feel na yung kulang sa kanya yun is those big ticket setups. Grok was really prominent in the dual tank setup wherein he will provide utility, crowd control, but not the hard CC that we're looking for in-game. Looking at the stats ng ating laban, the post-game stats, there's a lot of impact when you're looking at the cores ngayon ng Nexplay. And this is what we like about Nexplay. You want your cores to pop off. And that didn't happen in their loss last week. No, nakita natin last week, hindi masyado nabigyan ng chance na mag-pop off ang mga cores natin in this series versus BSB. Rene J with the Dairoth on the second game and the Hellcurt first, he popped off. Nag-show up ang mga cores ngayon ng NXP. Kaya naman natin nakikita na malupit ang kanilang performance. Now we're gonna look into the highlights, the smart highlights of this game. And maybe we can look back on how this slow climb from NXP eventually won then the game. BSB, good start. Obviously, you have Natalia and Grok. This is a very strong early game combination. But along as time goes, kailangan mas creative ka na. Hindi na siya yung head-on, malakas talaga na duo. You will have to be creative with it, specifically with the Natalia. If you don't know how to use it properly, you're gonna fall off in the late game, lalo lang na pag hindi ka careful sa early game. Nevertheless, BSB performed well with this lineup. And can honestly say na okay naman talaga yung ginagawa nila. Well, Nexplay Solid, kalmado ang kanilang approach at least. At least that's what I felt in the early stages and the mid-game of this specific game. Tinatry lang nila dito na makapag-farm si H2O time and time again. BSB trying to snag that carry from NXP and sometimes failing dahil maganda yung pagkaka-protect. By the way, weird interaction dito mula sa ating Lord creep cutting. And probably BSB, baka hindi nga sila nag-benefit dun sa push na yun. I wanna take note of this specific clash that Nexplay Solid, they decided, okay, may mga wala dito mula sa BSB, particularly the Yi Shin, the Cho, and the Grok. The Grok is a little bit near, tas yung Yi Shin pwede mag-ulti. But in essence, this team fight, if you are Nexplay Solid, kukunin at kukunin mo talaga to. Because you know that you're ahead when it comes to just the man advantage. And that's why unti-unti nilang pinapatay dito yung BSB. Nice move from Chester, forcing another mispositioning from Trevor. At least nag-overcommit si Trevor doon. And this is the Nexplay Solid clash that I feel really won them the game. So unti-unti natin dito. So they're trying to peel for the squisher lineup. So nabatay dito si Bruno. And then Ren J showed up. Nice kill on Cap 1. And this is all clean up na. Forcing BSB on a bad spot once again. Another fight that Nexplay showed us na maganda dahil pinitas muna nila pa isa-isa yung mga members dito ng BSB. Force the most crucial team fight, and you're gonna wonder, why will BSB want to approach this like this? Siguro nakita sila ng opening here, having two members just going for the backstab. However, it did not work in the end dahil prepared ang NXP. And also, one thing that you want to take note with this for NXP, for Nexplay Solid, is ang ganda ng kanilang dueling potential. And normally, this is attributed dun sa pag-lifesteal nila or pag-sustain ng sarili nila kapag hindi biglaan yung team fights. So pag medyo ramp type yung team fights or paisa-isa, damage per second, damage over time, nakakapaghilap ang Nexplay Solid. And that's exactly what happened. By the way, napakagandang set din mula dun sa Carmilla as well as the Khalid. And that is where things really went south para sa side ng BSB. Wala sila nung big ticket ultimates katulad ng nasa Khalid or something that you will look for Atlas or Kufra to win them the late game. And our MVP of the match, Bruno, with just one death, 819 on the performance of H2O. Very marvelous on this Bruno. And I like na talagang unti nakakapag-pop off dito yung mga cores natin mula sa side ng Nexplay Solid, again, the term, at least for the series, pop off. You want your superstar trigger, kumbaga, dun sa mga main core players mo at buhatin ka sa laro. And that's exactly what happened with Nexplay Solid. And fortunately for us, may interview natin ang MVP ng ating laban, si paring H2O. H2O, yon. What's up? Batiin mo naman yung mga viewers natin.
Ay, shoutout sa inyo lahat. Salamat sa mga sumuporta sa Nexplay Solid dyan.
Oh.
Sobrang daming viewers.
Yan. H2O.
Medyo pressure.
Okay lang yan. Okay lang. Malakas naman kayo. Pare ko, isa sa mga pinakaunang panay-panalo yung series, ano ang pakiramdam nang nasa MPL na kayo at nanalo kayo ng isang magandang series?
Siyempre, sobrang saya. Tagal ko na rin Tagal na rin ako kasi pangatlong qualifiers ko natin. Ayun, hindi ako sumuko. Laban na ng laban. Tapos, ayun, nakapasok naman ng MPL. Kaya sobrang saya namin. Pati sa team, si Boss Dog, sobrang saya niyan.
Okay. Ano ang...
sobrang masarap sa feeling.
Paano nyo pinagandaan itong MPL Season 6? Lalo na yung 10-ban system.
Sa scrim po namin. Nag-scrim po kami ng 10 bans din. Tsaka po, isang araw lang po namin pinag-practicean ito.
Yun. Yun. Okay, ito na lang, last na.
Puro scrim lang po kami ng 10 bans. Kaya nakapapo namin yung
Okay. H2, ganito na lang. Sinabi nyo na gusto nyo durugin lahat ng nasa MPL Season 6. Gano'n katotoo? Pero ganito na lang. Paano nyo gagawin yung pagdurog na ngayon sa mga susunod nyo pang mga laban?
Hindi ko pa sure kung madudurog namin. Abangan na lang nila sa susunod namin na laban. Gagawin namin yung best namin.
Okay.
Tsaka next laban namin, Exe na. Supportahan nyo kami sa laban namin sa September 4. Laban namin, Exe. Good luck sa amin.
Mainit. Alright. Okay, H2O, siguro last round of shoutouts kung sino man gusto mong batiin ngayon at invite mo yung mga viewers natin na manood ng MPL Season 6.
Ay, shoutout sa mga nanood sa amin sa laban namin kanina tsaka sa BS. May iba parating pa na laban. Supportahan natin yung mga ibang team, guys.
Okay.
Tsaka salamat sa mga suporta sa akin, pati sa team ko, Nexplay Solid. Supportahan nyo lang kami, guys. Madami pang maparating na laban. Tsaka sa September 4, guys, Exe, makakalaban na namin. Supportahan nyo kami. Fight of the century.
Fight of the century. Thank you so much, H2O. Congratulations sa inyo.
Salamat.
H2O from Nexplay Solid, the carry player. And syempre, malupit. Maraming salamat, pare dogs. Anyways, that was interesting. Fight of the century daw ang susunod na laban. That's against the Execration. But that will be for next week. For now, mag-celebrate muna for sure ang next play. And GG's to BSB. At thankfully, meron tayong usapang MPL pa rin. At balita ko, marami pa rin sumasali sa ating usapan. At dahil doon ay meron tayong mga bonus. However, gamitin ko muna aking Realme phone ngayon para basahin ang mga comments natin para sa usapang MPL. Mula kay Kenneth Ramos. Ito, gumamit ng Selena na naka-arrival. Dahil sa first skill ni Selena, pwede kaming mag-teleport using the arrival. At syempre, kampi ko ay mabilis mag-push like Masha and Zilong para mabasa namin lahat ng tower. I think that this worked before. Ginagawa nila, you lay down the traps and then you teleport there with the arrival. Amazing play. Okay, next na comment natin from Andre Trinidad. Okay. Sabi niya dito, sinabihan ko ang mga kasama ko na mag-all mid at dahil hindi nagawang mag-rotate agad ng kalaban ay napilitan silang mag-all mid. Pero lahat kami ay may crowd control or CC. Nakuha lahat ng kalaban tapos nag-ulti din ako. Naka-free si Hanabi na resulta ang aming pagkapanalo. One of the best feelings ever for sure ay yung manalo kayo sa team fights with big CCs, di ba? So sa mga paborito natin makita. Mula naman kay Charlie Max Tuffins. Wow. Okay. Sinusundan ko palagi yung mga core nila para makita at malaman kung saan sila manggagaling kahit ma-feed ako. Okay lang basta't alam na mga kasama ko kung saan yung funnel nila at yung iba kasama nila. Okay, so above game naman. Mula kay Charlie, it's very valid sa mga never go wrong strategies for sure. And yan po ang ilan lang sa ating mga comments mula sa usapang MPL. Surely we'll have more later. If you want join in, look for the link and pwede kayo makipag-comment sa atin, makipag-usap. At sabihin kung ano yung mga kakaibang mga strategies na nagawa niyo na sa laban. Anyways, dahil dyan, meron nga tayong weekly mythical raffle draw. Ang balita ko for week number 2, we've reached 20,568 entries. And since the number of participants ay nag-exceed ng 10K, mag-issue tayo ng additional redemption code. At itong mga lucky winners na to ay pwede makareceive ng skin mula na Johead, Natalia, Cho, or Gushon. May Venom, Emperor, Scorpion pa. So, ito nga pala yung mga skins na most used ng BSB doon sa ating naman. Yan. So yung Nutcracker, yung Midnight Raven, Natalia, Fierce Tiger Cho, at yung Gushon Venom. Congratulations to the, syempre, i-congratulate natin mga winners later after this draw. Gonna be looking now for 3, 2, 1. Yon. Yan ang mga winners natin. Congratulations sa inyo. Kayo ang mga nanalo ng ating mga epic prizes. And the redemption code will be sent to you by email next Monday. Please be reminded that only by filling in more than 5 different forms can you participate in Season 6 unique Super Prize Mythical Draw. Moreover, the more sheets filled in the form, the greater the probability of winning the prize. If you miss the first 2 forms, it doesn't matter. You can visit the 3rd week form link displayed on the screen. Yan. Napakasimple lang mga kaibigan. And patuloy-tuloy ang ating ating mythical draw every week, and I hope that you participate with us. I believe dahil nga meron tayong lagpas 10,000, in fact 20,568 ang sumali ngayon. We have a lot of giveaway codes for sure. At meron nga tayong bonus dahil dyan. At kung ako sa inyo, ay screenshot nyo na to. Yun ang pinaka-okay na technique. Ayan, pinaka-okay na technique, screenshot nyo na para hindi nyo na manually type at paunahan. At huwag po kayo magtataka kung biglang may hindi gumagana ng codes. It's more likely because hindi kayo nauna. So, be quick. Be faster the next time. Then again, that has been just the first series of the day. Ang bilis ng ating 2-0 for Nexplay vs BSB. But I'm sure the next coming matches will be a little bit longer, a little bit more competitive in a sense. Dahil featured matchups of the day. Fervor for Favor. And the Uncrowned versus the Crown. I mean, that's gonna be exciting. Ordered Chaos, I mean. Nevertheless, that has been our first series of the day. We still have 2 more. And before that, let's thank the organizations that made this possible. MPL-PH Season 6 brought to us by our official telco partner, Smart. Forge stronger bonds with your team as you conquer the battlefield with Smart Giga Games. Enjoy 1 GB of games all day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more. Just dial *123# now and choose Giga Games 99. MPL is also brought to us by our official sponsor, Realme. Realme is celebrating their first Fan Fest and #DareToBeRealme campaign. Visit their official page at fb.com/RealmePhilippines to know more. MPL-PH Season 6 is also brought to us by our official sponsor, Gillette. Get up to 50 diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold stores nationwide. #Shave the Day with Gillette. MPL-PH Season 6 also wants to thank our partner in esports, PayMaya. Get up to 7% balikbayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until August 31. Also, our partner in esports, TikTok. If you want to win premium skins, napakadali lang. Search nyo lang yung MLBB sa TikTok. Search nyo lang MLBB sa TikTok and you'll get a chance to win premium skins. MPL-PH Season 6 also wants to thank our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G. Here like a pro. And of course, everything is powered by Moonton. Mga kaibigan, napaka-bilis ng ating series, 2-0 for Nexplay. Pero balikan natin yung top 5 plays of the series before we head to a break. Kita-kits!
Game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network speed and strength. Slow means
Game over.
but the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means
Game changing.
choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life?
Simple and smart ako. When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigafy happiness. Gigafy love. Gigafy friendship. Gigafy dreams. Gigafy hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Watch me, feel me,
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme, dare to leap.
Don't pay cash.
Pay Maya.
Para may balik bayad ka.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
to Gillette Mac 3.
Hi guys, I'm Shinboy, the one for a night.
At ako naman si Manjin.
At kami, ang Manjin Bu Tandem.
And this is second episode of MPL
Meta
Meta
Dive.
Dive.
Kung saan ang pag-uusapan natin ay ang meta.
Meta,
tol.
So ano nga ba ang ibig sabihin niyan? Sa mas pinadaling salita, kada laro ay meron tayong mga sikat or mga umuusong strategies na madaling gawin para manalo.
No? So, the biggest indicator of the meta, or alam mo yun, parang impacting ng meta, would be of the patch.
Notes.
Presented to us in the patch notes. But presenting the patch notes to you, usually it is divided into 3 segments. No? You have a buff, meaning pinalakas. You have the nerf, meaning pinahina. And you also have some adjustments. No?
Ang magandang talaga natin dito ay ano-ano nga ba yung mga usong metas per season. Simulan ko na.
Simulan mo na,
Per
Tol.
season ng MPL Season 1, favorite hero ng lahat, Fanny. Bakit? Kuya Shinbu, siya lang ang may pinaka-unique na kit sa lahat. Mabilis yung rotation, mabilis nakaka-response, and malakas din yung damage.
I would describe Season 1's meta, aside from the funny, as a meta or a season of kills.
A season of
Kung saan napaka-popular ang mga assassins at hindi ganun kasikat ang mga support. Actually,
Hindi talaga.
walang pumipili ng support para Manjin, di ba?
So, ayun nga yung Season 1. Question, ano ba yung naging meta ng Season 2?
Of course, the Season 2 meta, paring Manjin, has been characterized of the buffs that was done on the front line and the direct nerfs doon sa mga assassins ng Season 1. Isa sa mga pinakamalaking indicator na naging meta for Season 2 compared to Season 1 would be of Selena and Kimi.
Yes.
Because they can dish out good damage from a very safe distance.
So, meron kang damage na Kimi na simula hanggang malayo pa lang. Tapos, meron kang 3-second arrow stun.
Yes.
Na nagmula sa Selena, na ikaw na rin nagsabi, pwede ka magtimpla ng kape. Kada tatamaan ka ng pana ni Selena. And isa yun sa mga naging paraan ng team ng Cignal Ultra para manalo ng championship. With that,
Kuya Shinbu, after Season 2, nag-evolve na naman yung game. Pumasok yung Season 3.
Nung Season 3, nagkaroon tayo ng kakaibang approach na naman sa meta. Mas lalo ulit binawasan yung damage ng mga burst heroes natin. At din, mga team fights ay mas mahahaba.
Matatagal,
Oo, matatagal. Kasi talagang ang taas na naman ulit ng mga buffs and changes pagdating sa prolonged team fights in the form of fighter.
And mind you, dahil doon sa mga fighter setup at mas matatagal na laban ng mga teams, parang mas naging safer din yung laruan ng mga teams. Mas natuto na sila mag-objectives.
Yes.
And pinakita yon ng Archangel.
Yeah.
Look at this. Ang baba ng score nito, 10 minutes, pero ganyan lang, 12-2. Medyo stamp na kasi to. Pero ng mga bandang early, medyo safe ang laruan nila. You know what, Kuya Shinbu, since siningit mo na yung mga supports, papasok na tayo sa meta ng Season 4. Ano pa ba ang mga kit ng supports na nagpapaganda rin sa kanila? Yung kanilang mga battle spells. At isa sa mga battle spells na gamit nung Season 4 ay ang best battle spell. And look at this, the arrival battle spell. After na pumasok yung battle spell na yan with, actually playoffs din ata, nagkaroon ng update yan Yan din yung naging game changer sa buong playoffs.
And again, I just also want to characterize that Season 4 revolves more on the macro.
Macro playstyle.
Meaning, kinokonsidera na yung iba't ibang bahagi ng mapa.
Season 5, I think, nagkaroon ng parang pinakasikat na meta and unti-unti na rin natututo yung mga players natin from ranked games and yung mga other teams na ito yung gagawin natin itong meta. Ang tinatawag nating funnel strategy. At natutunan ng mga players na paano kaya kung ibigay natin sa isang hero lang lahat ng jungle camps? Makakakuha kaya siya ng mataas na levels kaagad? Makakakuha kaya siya ng napakalakas na power spike kaagad? At dahil nangyaring natutunan nila yon at tinanong nila, yun yung naging strategy.
Ngayon lang talagang Season 5 nagkaroon ng emphasis on getting that one hero to be really fed and become strong in leading your team to victory.
Ganon na nga guys, nag-evolve ang meta sa buong 5 seasons ng MPL.
Well, that has been the meta review for all our 5 seasons, ladies and gentlemen. And tama nga paring Manjin, things are just getting more and more exciting and legendary for the ongoing meta of MLBB. Once again, kami yung naging host for this segment. I am Shimbu, the one for an
At ako naman si Manjin. And magkita-kita tayo sa susunod na episode ng MPL's Metaday.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the biggest professional league in the country, the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Philippines. This is gonna be our Season 6 regular season. I'll be your anchor, Shinbu with the 149 with my analyst, Rackhart here. And of course, thank you so much to our sponsors, to our official telco partner that is Smart. Forge stronger bonds with your team as you conquer the battlefield with Smart Giga Games. Enjoy 1 GB games all day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more. Dial *123# and choose Giga Games 99. Thank you so much to our official sponsor, Realme Smartphones, who is celebrating their first Realme Fan Fest. Who has celebrated their first Realme Fan Fest and hashtag Dare to be Realme campaign. Visit their official page at facebook.com/Realme Philippines to know more. Thank you so much to our official sponsor, Gillette. Get up to 50 diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple 4S Pack in select pure gold doors nationwide. Hashtag Shave the Day with Gillette. Don't forget to check out our partner in esports, Paymaya. Get 7% balik bayad in with your purchase on gaming pins via Paymaya. The better way to pay. Promo runs until August 31. Also, again, check out MLBB in TikTok, our partner in esports, and get a chance to win awesome goodies from ML and our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro. The MPL-PH Season 6 is powered by Moonton.
That's right. It's going to be one of the hottest matches today.
It is.
I think we saw
of the regular season.
Of the whole regular season.
The whole regular season, I think so.
Again, two teams who were brothers in the past 4, probably until now, but obviously in a different way, will be fighting against each other in a fervor for favor matchup. It is Aura versus Bren. So these are two teams. The reason why they call it fervor for favor, in case you guys are not watching consistently,
all right,
is that these are two teams that have consistently been trying to get the top spot. Like, they really want... their fan base is actually pretty cut in half as well. Yeah. That's why these two teams are really battling it out to see who is better than the other. It seems like they have a different set of rivalry. They have a different MPL of their own.
Yes.
Right? And this is one of those matches, one of 2 for the regular season.
Without doubt, these two are Dynasty of Champions as well. Right, you got Bren Powerhouse here, Season 1. The Season 1 has been consistent until Season 3 for podium finishers. They're also an MSC champion under their belt. We got the back-to-back champion, the running champion right now, which is Aura-PH.
That's right. And Aura-PH obviously has a little bit more to set up here because they still want to cement themselves as the better team. Again, with siblings, there's always going to be brothers who will want to fight for the better attention of their parents.
Yeah.
I think this is one of those. This is like a story like that.
Indeed.
And the attention from us, who is better, when coming from both coaches who actually communicate very much with each other for sure, who has worked side by side, who pretty much have the same style in drafting.
Yes, yeah.
It is going to be a big battle even in that regard.
Indeed. We've been talking actually before we head on to this game, and even before this series, on the previous series, we've expressed how much we hated the Digi strategy.
Yes.
One of the biggest headlines came in from the Aura-PH squad here is, of course, it was of Raflesia that first introduced an old tactic in the ranked games, but very first on the pro play, which is the Digi feed tactic. And
021.
021.
Never forget.
MVP.
021 MVP.
MPL-PH. Ladies and gentlemen. And the thing here is that we kind of agree, all of us, that this might not be a Digi game. Let's check on Aura-PH.
Trabaho sa TKL as sales representative. Bali, ginibak ko siya para makapasok sa MPL.
Bago ako mag-MPL, quit ako ng ML kasi nga nakanap yung asawa ko. So, kinuha lang ulit ako nung season 3 na.
Gusto ko po mag-pro kasi gusto ko patunayan na kahit bata kami, kaya ko makipagsabayan sa mga veterans na player.
Nung nag-start kasi ako nung ML, challenge ako dun sa ranking system. Tapos nung season 1 hanggang epic lang ako, hindi ko nakuha yung highest na legend. Tapos ang dami kong trinay sa Lian na squad pero na-reject ako. Tapos ayun yung parang naging motivation ko para mag-pro.
Daming nagsasabi na yung laro ni Grid hindi pang MPL, gano'n.
And this is Aura-PH, Raflesia, KLVJ, Kiluash, Greed, JP, and Renzio. We're talking about the Digi. These are the guys that started it off. And we know for a fact that the other side is something that is going to deal with that very efficiently. He's one of the best minds in the Mobile Legends scene so far.
Indeed.
And I feel like he's also fighting against Arcadia.
Yes.
His opposite, his exact counterpart on the other side of the defense, which will be leading this team into battle.
You are pertaining to Coach Daki here of the Bren Esports squad. You also want to emphasize that it is not just the Digi on Raflia. Some of the new headlines to characterize the RPH shape in Season 6 would be of JP Sling getting nerfed down. And still he continues playing that. We also get Grid here.
Perfect Natalia as always.
Gameplay, for the support position.
The benchmark.
Yeah, the benchmark here. So there is really a lot of things to look forward to. Quite easy to describe the RPH squad. And having this match here with the Bren Esports squad would add more to that.
Yeah, and Bren Esports is, I think, they will not be caught by surprise here.
Yeah.
Yesterday, we saw the priority pick on the Hilda.
Yeah.
I feel like the priority pick on the Hilda is something that Bren will definitely prioritize as well.
It is a possibility.
It's either you get the Hilda and then you pick at the game.
Yeah.
Or it gets the other side.
Let's get into Bren.
Let's talk about Bren.
Dati ako nag-aaral sa University of Cebu. Pumunta lang ako dito sa Manila para maging pro player.
Pinagsasabay ko yung ML tsaka pag-aaral ko. Nakita ng parents ko yung disiplina ko sa paglalaro at pag-aaral, kaya pinayagan niya ako mag-pro player.
Nag-pro ako kasi nakapasok kami ng MPL Season 2 qualifier, tapos nag-top 3 kami, tapos yun, nagtuloy-tuloy.
Passion ko talaga yung paglalaro. Tsaka nakita ko na sobrang laki talaga ng Mobile Legends dito sa Pilipinas, lalo na yung prize pool tsaka fanbase nila. Tapos nabago ng Mobile Legends yung buhay ko. Sobrang proud sa akin ng magulang ko. Kaya pinush nila na maglaro ako hanggang makaabot ako ng SEA Games.
Mas pinili ko na yung passion ko kaysa sa mag-aaral.
Let us introduce first the Bren Esports squad. You got Few, Rebu, Kart Z, Lusty, Flap Z, EJ. Very beautiful KDAs across the board. And all I want to say here is how scary the matchups will be.
Yes.
Right?
Oh
I just realized that we got Kart Z here, facing on JP. We got Few here, taking on Grid. Right? And even the battle for the side lanes, Rebu, Kiluwas, KLVJ, Flap Z. Right?
It's gonna be so nuts.
It's gonna be so nuts,
right? And if you did notice the KDA, it's absolutely abnormally high.
Yeah.
If you notice, considering the amount of games they also played.
Yeah.
This is actually pretty high KDA, one of the highest.
They got 2-0. They got 2-0 against Omega.
Exactly.
It's actually one big spike for their KDA. Lusty
My gosh.
against Raflisha.
That is just
like
who's you can compare them side by side.
It's very hard to decide what is the
who's better. Right?
Yeah, what is the head-to-head match here? Honestly.
My gosh.
But if I'm not gonna base it on stat, if I'm gonna base it on just excitement, I would go for Few and Grid. That's my vote. What about you?
Few and Grid, I think for me, it is going to be Karzi versus JP.
Right? The carries.
These guys are two guys who they play super similar.
Yeah.
They play in such a similar fashion to each other. And
Aggressive.
Few, I would say Few and Rebo is good. Few and Grid is a very good follow-up because these are the guys that change the tide of the game.
Yeah, for supports, for
the
utility supports,
roles. I feel like the Grid, obviously yesterday we saw he changed it
Natalia,
alongside Kiluwash
right, yes.
by the Natalia. Few just demolishes people when
With
he
the
gets
Farsa. Yeah.
So there's so many, and a
Both
new
can
factor.
play Selena.
Yeah, exactly. Selena, they're great in Selena as well.
Yeah.
Now the unknowns here as well will be Flaptizi versus Kiluwash for me. Like these guys have changed dramatically from their introduction. Flaptizi has been consistent. Kiluwash has been on the rise. So, my gosh, I hope the 6-man can join because we just have so much to talk about for these teams.
Very crazy matchup here that we have right now, guys. Cannot emphasize it to you. If there's one deal breaker here, Bren Esports could work on the low hero pool that JP has.
Oh man,
that could be one. That could be one. They could start targeting YSS. They could start banning YSS. Might be able to ban. They might even be able to ban the likes of Ling, obviously.
Yep.
And have have Kartzi on certain carry roles. Maybe a Roger, maybe a Lancelot, right?
Works
or maybe
well.
finally we're back with Kartzi Claude.
That's
Right?
something that I think a lot of people did not notice that was super strong previously. And I think I agree. We have to get these picks into carries. So a lot of our eyes will be on the carry roles.
Yeah.
But I would like to ask you, does this Ling, both players play a good Ling?
Yeah.
Do you agree that this should be banned altogether? Because I feel like that should be the case here. I think we should
I think
just stop
yes.
picking it.
They should stop picking.
I think because it's nerfed. It might limit.
It might limit, but
It might limit Carl TC and
considering
JP's
the shape of JP, I can't help but feel that JP is not yet ready to get
still gonna-
another carry here. For the most part, we've only seen 2 heroes here on JP, and that is of the YSS and Ling. It was used to maximum effectiveness. Now, what I want to emphasize here would be, banning the Ling would be more punishing still to JP compared
That's
to Carl
true.
Z.
Carl TC, who has been having a lot of his map pool, his hero pool, is
Yeah.
just disgustingly big. Like he
Yes.
can almost play any carry and get away with it. But again, Claude, since a lot of the heroes will be probably banned out, maybe we can start looking at the
Yeah.
Claude, like you mentioned.
When you think of this gold medalist here onto the side of Bren Esports, especially on Carl Z, when you think that they already became champion, they might tire out, they've already proven themselves, they got nothing to prove anymore, that maybe they get weaker in playing. No, they are not.
No,
Right?
I don't think so. I don't think an organization like Bren will allow that to
Yes,
happen.
actually, you can observe Lusty getting better even.
Yeah,
back
he's
then,
trending upwards.
He was a god on the Grok. Now, he has picks here with stellar command on the likes of Cho, right?
Yep, exactly.
You also got Carl Z here, who's still as sharp and probably the deadliest carry right now of the MPL. Look at the KDA average here of Bren. Look at the average kills per game of these two teams. They are very much willing to take the fights. It's just Bren executes better.
It's like a Dragon Ball Z thing. Like they're fighting like the aura.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Sorry about that.
We are talking about Aura PH, by the way, so let's discourage the KDA average here.
You realize that all of a sudden?
Yeah,
the Diggy average.
Yeah, so
the
I forgot.
Diggy curse.
They're kind of even.
Yeah.
Even, by the way, maybe what you'd want to account might be of the Lord's Lane here. But guys,
that's
if you are accounting for Aura, just forget about KDA average. Yeah.
Yeah, please.
Yeah,
like
it's,
the stats have been destroyed by
yeah,
a single hero.
Yeah, but that's Raflisha alone on that KDA average, so we can totally delay
And
that. But
yesterday-
the other stats are still useful for
Yeah.
for RPH.
Yeah, I remember a social media post yesterday by Carl. Like yesterday, Raflisha's what do you call that? Hilda was also very bad on KDA, so they were saying you were already so bad on the Diggy, you're also so bad on the on the Hilda. What are you doing to us? But obviously they're kidding because they still won.
Yeah, they still won on
Yeah.
that part. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Still 100% win rate for the star match, head to head. Look at that.
Look at that record.
And look at their record.
It's like super one-sided for Aura when they win, but when
Yeah.
when Bren wins, they really drag it.
All right. There are 2 wins for Aura. Bren got 2-0 twice by Aura.
Yeah.
And I cannot but feel that Bren is the one who's looking well right now for the side for this game against Aura. But of course, we have the legendary statistic here, the Facebook support rate.
Interesting.
Yeah, 71%.
I'm
Aura,
actually
obviously.
curious how they calculate this.
I expect. I expected this result for the FB support rate. I'm just surprised that we are counting that.
I know. I'm gonna ask that later. Like, how do they calculate? Is this based on page likes or whatever?
It's possible. It's possible.
We will talk more about the season win rate because so far these guys have not lost the series,
Yes.
any series yet.
Yes.
So one of these guys are gonna lose 100% today.
Yes. All right. Number of championships is twice. 2 on the side of Aura. But podium matches,
they're always there.
They're always there. Bren Esports is always there. They got 3 podium matches, if I'm not mistaken. Not to mention that Bren has an MSC championship.
That's a big title as well because you're not just facing MPL teams there. You're facing international caliber teams.
Yes, but of course, moving into the stats still, guys, the lineup of Aura didn't change. Bren totally changed, This
By
is
a
a very
big
old
amount.
organization by a very big amount.
Yeah.
Now, going to the player head-to-head, guys, we got the comparison for an old and veteran player, which is Kiluas, and Flapsy, the newcomer on the side of Bren. We are looking into an off lane here.
Interesting. This is a good matchup because again, Cloud TZ is I feel like he's the twin of Carl Tizzy on the side lanes.
Kind of,
They
yeah.
are super aggressive when they play,
Yes,
and I
yeah.
think that's one of the ways that Bren actually gets ahead sometimes.
Yeah.
With such aggression in the early game, they like the invades. Obviously, they're one of the teams that like to invade as well.
Mhm.
So their clashing, the clashing play styles are something that to watch out for here.
Yeah,
on the
but
off lane.
look at that. We are comparing side lanes. I don't know. Is Rebo support? Rebo support,
He
right?
flexes so much, so I think he is more
flexes
mostly
so-
on
so
this
much,
port.
right?
He's a multi-role ever since he started the game anyway. So
Yeah.
I think he's counted as more of a support these days.
Support these days.
Yeah.
All right, so that's it. Raflesia versus Rebo. Rebo now actually sits at a relatively high KDA rating here, but again, we are just in week number 2. And
Yeah.
look at the unique heroes used here by Rebo.
That's a bad sign, actually.
Yeah, that's kind of
a
bad
bad
sign.
sign, especially coming into the 10-ban
Yeah,
phase.
yeah. And of
Having
course-
just 2 heroes in the whole season is not a good sign since we're getting into the 10-ban system.
Yes, and by the
that
way-
has to go up
By the way, I have to emphasize that Raflesia has the worst one of the worst KDA
in the whole league.
In the whole league right now. But he has an MVP count.
That's a big deal.
He has one
That's a big
MVP
deal.
count, and that's it. He's the one who used it that feed Diggy strategy.
To be fair, there are other players who tried this as well, but it's not that
Not
that
to the
that bad.
effectiveness of Raflesia. And
Yeah.
again, Wolf already break it down that the Diggy feed strategy falls upon the utility of a Selena. Yeah, Selena was on
Selena,
grid, right?
Yi Sun-shin,
Masha
as well.
Yeah.
And the hyper carry Masha.
Yep.
So obviously that's not gonna happen anymore. If they try it, they will be in for a treat. Because
yes.
I'm sure there's a situation where Coach Ducky thought about it. What will we do if Aura tries it again? So he's gonna tell Lusty, okay, Lusty, there's a good chance you're gonna have to play Hilda in this game.
Yeah.
Something like that, right?
Yeah.
So and overall, I think the ban is more likely for this game. Either teams will want to ban it out because
Yeah.
again, they want to disrupt strategies that completely rely on that. So it's gonna be a battle of the draft.
Yeah.
The draft is going to be such a big deal in this matchup.
And remember that the ban actually accommodates that easily because we are now
So
to
much
the 10-ban
space.
system. There's so much space right now onto the ban. So far there are no clear-cut auto ban heroes with the exception of a Yuzong and Selena.
Mhm.
Like right
That's
now, I'm not sure if Yuzong has 100% and ban rate. I cannot but feel that Yuzong only gets banned by the 10-ban system when we introduced the 10-ban system just
Yep.
this week. But from last week, I think there are a good amount of Yuzong popping out. for
That's
the pick rate.
that's actually accurate. There
Yeah.
are actually, I think he was more than 60% pick rate.
But
pick ban
without
rate.
a doubt, the most banned hero right now would be of Selena.
Selena.
We get
Selena has not shown himself. I
Yeah.
think only once. He's only shown once today.
Once
this
or
week.
twice maybe.
This
Yeah.
week.
Right. I think on the side of this week. For this week, so there's
this
one.
week, there's only
so
one.
last week there's only just one.
Yes.
That is on the side of grid. Right.
Mhm.
So
interestingly enough, it's also not as impacting. I would say the Selena this time is something that teams are using mostly for the vision.
Yeah,
game. And
yes.
compounded with Yi Sun-shin, it's just so good. You have full control of the map. You have vision all the time with Mountain Shocker. Plus, you have traps everywhere.
And again, you have jungle control. You have
Exactly.
objective control. You have the buff control. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Upright, Bren Esports without anything. Actually, Coach Daka did mention that they might lose even. If they have
Did
used
they?
it. They might lose even.
Okay.
If they got surprised by the Digi pick. Like last time that happened to Execration.
They're gonna ensure that nothing happens here.
Anyway,
nothing like that happens.
No novelties here from the side of Bren Esports. They did remove the Digi. They are removing the Thams and might be eyeing and actually securing the Yuzong. But of course, RPH, there's no sense of giving that one away.
No
We might have a Selena here. Available picks would be a Farsa, Selena right now, Atlas.
So
and
Farsa
YSS.
is going to be a priority pick here for Bren. They
That
don't
would be
want to
it.
give it away.
Yeah.
I don't think you would want to give it away to Grade. He just plays it very well as well if you give him a chance. And on the other side,
So they give it to Selena?
yeah, no Selena.
no Selena for Green.
But because of that, again, no UU combination, they will have priority over Ling if they choose to do so. And if it does happen, I think both teams will start to pick it up.
Yep.
I don't know if Ducky mentioned that, they're gonna use that Link because I feel like Link's just so weak right now.
No,
It's something you've been mentioning since last.
I don't think Bren
since
will be
episode
choosing
week, right?
I don't think Bren will be choosing Ling and
Anymore. Yeah.
I think Bren might be willing to let go of the Ling. I really believe this is going to be a first pick Farsa. And that will be it with the ban on the
First pick
Kufra.
Farsa.
Aura might open up with a Ling plus Atlas.
What's Raflesia doing?
As usual, Raflesia, trolling around with the camera.
Are
He
you
loves
okay?
it. Yeah, he loves
Are you
looking at the
okay,
camera.
Raflesia?
I mean, even way back in
season 4.
Yeah, without the COVID pandemic. Raflesia,
He likes
the
the-
cameraman loves to love Raflesia because he always looked
He
directly.
always does something.
He
I
always
don't know.
played that steering game with the
Little
camera.
camera.
So yeah, I think this might be a Ling and Atlas.
Yep.
Let us see here. Or will there be some new flavor? Over done here by Aura.
So the Ling and Atlas is something that is probably going to be left behind here on Aura PH. I don't think they will instantly pick it up. Because I know that Bren realizes that the Ling's just not a good pick anymore. What I'm excited for is the pick for Carl TZ. Kiluash on the Classic Show, this was shown yesterday as well. And once more, the priority of our teams were Khalid. I am still super amazed.
Alright.
Last game, it was good.
But they are hiding. They are hiding the key strands here. I kind of but feel that Khalid on the side lane is kind of a complementary fighter.
This is something that's going to be different from last game where
Yes.
Khalid was the main engage.
Yes.
This time, I believe that it's so distracting. That Aura PH is going to be going to use this Khalid as a secondary initiate.
So Bren already opened up with
Hilda. Okay.
Hilda.
I think this is exactly what I said earlier. Last year, probably gonna have to pick Hilda, and he does. Flap TZ on the Esmeralda is something I haven't really seen a lot of games on yet.
Yes.
so-
Actually, I kind of feel that the Esmeralda is too early. But the best thing about Esmeralda is a Khalid comp signifies all-in. Sometimes, right?
That's
Kind of
right.
an all-in setup so that you can make full good use of the Raging Sandstorm. So maybe Bren Esports predicted that, and yeah, let's just go with the shields and of course the AoEs of this Esmeralda. But there are a lot of opportunities for Aura PH in choosing a hero that is a natural holder of the Durans. And now we got
Grid's Kagura.
And again, like I said yesterday, I only trust one Kagura player in MPL, and that is
Grid.
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely. I can't help but feel that these are obvious picks. What they're
Yeah.
doing there is obvious. They're really leaving the big time carries. For
Yeah,
the last-
yes. They
in
can
both
hide it.
teams.
Yeah, in both teams. And also Aura. I don't think they could. They can still choose the Ling in a way.
They could.
They could, but maybe there are better options. Now, Aura is eyeing actually Kurt Z. They want to hurt Kurt Z now. It cannot be denied. There might be two carry picks here. Carry bans here by Aura.
Both teams, I think Bren knows that we can still deal with it. But the tankiness of Aura PH is in question.
Yeah, they can deny three carries against Kurt Z right now. Because after this two ban setup, they'll be the one to actually pick.
So Lancelot is a good deny, I think.
Yep.
I think we should just ignore the Link completely in this game. But I'm 70% sure they're gonna pick it up. One of these guys are gonna pick it up. Sad to say that's gonna be the case here.
Oh my God.
For sure.
Look at Raflesia, man. She just can't help to look at the camera.
I know. Right now, Kiluash is even joining him.
He's doing the Mimi.
What's happening?
He's doing the Mimi challenge actually. The kabit challenge.
The kabit challenge.
I think so.
My gulay. Okay.
All right. Right now, RPH they still have one off lane gone.
There you go.
There you go.
Lancelot.
They are really trying to gimp the options here of
Carl
Carl
TZ.
Z. Testing out big champion bull. Alright, let's see how big it is. Let's remove 3.
Yeah, we hyped it a little bit there earlier, right?
Yeah.
We hyped it.
Claude is still available though.
Yeah, they can't deny it anymore. They can't pick it. I don't think they will pick it, right?
I don't think they will pick it.
I don't think they'll
On
pick the
JP?
Claude.
I don't
Yeah,
think so.
unlikely.
Yeah.
It did work before, but I feel like JP will be inclined to go to carry more than a Claude.
Yeah, I haven't seen JP even
Yeah.
play Claude in a long time.
The alternate there is for carry, but that's not gonna happen here as well. Because they want that AoE damage to complement what the Kagura and this Khalid can do. The kit for Kagura and Khalid is all AoE. So they need someone that can dish out the AoE damage.
Alright.
And very smart for Brent to
Very smart,
target the ban list. Target the tank list.
I like
rather.
that Atlas actually. It controls the Esmeralda.
Mhm.
So there are more options for the Flap Z to spin around.
That's right.
This is a running game. RPH now. I really think they will be choosing and they will be revealing their carry now.
Mm-hmm.
And
In our faces.
In our faces.
In our faces.
We just bought our words. It's not gonna be a YSS onto JP. I was expecting
like
that
the other way around.
He was gonna be securing the YSS just so he can punish Kurt Z. But they decided that JP would be the one to roll in the Claude. Bren Esports is very willing to do the trade. I was really thinking JP would secure the YSS instead of the Claude.
Yeah, and Carl to go with the Claude,
Yeah,
right?
this is kind of
This
risky.
is
This is kind of risky because I haven't seen JP really.
That's true.
Played
I think
Claude
the
in a
last time was season 4.
Yeah.
Probably only 1
And
to 2 games.
There you have it. Gatot Kacha. Or automatic. There's enough durabilities here for
Bren.
this Claude. And if he BMI out, whenever he initiates, Gatot Kacha can follow up.
Yep, you don't get caught by the Gatot, you'll probably be okay. But there are a lot of heroes from Bren that can catch him.
Yeah.
You also have to worry about the
Mountain
Falling Star
Shocker.
Moon.
Yeah,
and the
Falling Star Moon.
Oh my
There's a
gosh.
Mountain Shocker still for JP here. But Aura has an opportunity to counter heavily. What will be their side lane?
Yep, side lanes are looking
Masha
like...
is not good.
Yeah,
I think-
I'm... Sorry.
Sorry, I think they can go side lane Cho and just maybe choose. Alright.
Basha.
Basha. I was
Okay.
yeah, that's
I was surprised. I think he said Masha. No, it's Basha.
Nah, yeah, I was thinking that they would go for side lane Cho and they would go for side lane Khalid.
Khalid, yeah.
Then just go for attack Basha. Because
It's good.
It's
fine.
It's the best one, especially if you are doing the matchup for the Gatot Kacha, right?
So I would say, wow, what a hard game to vote on, because I don't think anyone got ahead in the draft here.
Yeah, I'm actually just banking on the experience and previous draft of the two teams. I can make an easy vote in my opinion, but that is standing on a very shaky bridge. I'll vote in favor of Bren, just because I haven't seen JP's Claude in a very long time.
That's true. I feel like the mastery of your hero, the mastery of a hero in the pro scene, in the tournament scene, is such a big deal. So comfort might be in question here for Aura.
Yes.
I think that's what you're talking about. So I think Bren is definitely a team that looks a bit more prepared. Although I saw that Aura insta-lock that Blood, but still, it's a Bren game for me. I think.
There are just only 2 carries anyway remaining. They could go for Roger, but I really think it would be
Both
YSS,
teams, yeah.
JP, then Claude on Carl Z. So it's the other way around. And Bren is, if they choose Claude, they would just choose YSS. Carl Z sees it. It's not really between these carries. And, well, expect Carl Z, expect JP. Knowing them, they will pull off a massive play.
Yeah, they're
know.
both explosive heroes
Yeah.
as we head into game 1 of Bren Esports versus Aura PH.
They are carries. They are carries who really make plays compared to other carries right now in the league who really just want to be consistent and scale.
Yeah,
right?
that's
Expect it from them. Expect it from them. It's about how this supports. How will each of them rotate? Look at that. In these early levels, look at Lusty. He wants to get a tag out to Green.
So aggressive.
Any little lead that you can take, anything that you can throw.
And I think that is going to be the case. In this game, it's going to be the small things that make a difference here. And they are not afraid to just go ahead. Oh my gosh, kill VJ. That is a lot of aggression from a Khalid that usually stays on the top lane.
Yeah, yes.
Or in the off lane. And he is expending time to try to scout out where Carl is.
Bren is the one who got the lead. They were able to force the Khalid and even the Cho
Off
to
their lane.
react, off their lane. But these are small leads, guys. All right. This is how MLBB is right now. Not kills, but actually forcing reactions against your enemy.
Yep. Actually, that's what's gonna happen here. And wow, they're backing.
GP was
A lot
forced
of
to back
backs.
out. Yeah. So that's one testament on GP's Claude. It's not a good signal actually. That's a big delay on the Claude.
And that's also the power of picking the Farsa is, right? You force people to back with just your ultimate.
Yes.
That is such a good use of the Farsa. The moment you hit level 4, there's a lot of pressure on the map, and it looks like Lusty level 2 wants to go for it and reset successfully.
Yeah, the reset is successful. Still another delay down for JP, but maybe not much. That is still gonna be the orange buff secured for JP. Force the flicker out on Kiluash down for the bot lane with Kurt Z, and maybe this will turn out well for Aura. You know why?
Yep.
Because JP will have buff on the next turtle spawn.
Oh yeah, that's
JP
right. This
will
is
have the
super
orange buff.
delayed red buff.
Yeah, that is a really delayed Soul of Lava.
So
that might
orange
be
buff.
a nice advantage for JP as the 35-minute timer pops off from the turtle. But still, we're not so sure. Also, the delay on the recall of JP. Yes, there is the delay on him, but at least it reduces the risk of Curtsy second guessing, trying to guess that the orange buff is being taken. You can actually see that when the Mountain Chakra gets casted, we're still just half health.
Up.
Oh my god, JP
though.
he cannot back up here. And Reboy stays
Greed.
onto the side. Curtsy is there. He's just waiting for another Mountain Chakra. Raflisha is done for.
Yep, and what's happening here with Aura PH, they broke down in the disengage. They left Raflisha all alone, and there was no way that he could get out of there. And Kiluash will be the one to go for the Way of Dragons, but looks like he is the one who is in danger here.
Yes.
Oh my god, barely makes it out!
Yeah, and now here comes JP. He will fully re-engage, but Rebo stays into the front line, making sure that maybe there is a hustle delivered for them. Look at JP. Again, dropped to very low health. Maybe he got his shield on. Still gonna be very dangerous. Was able to kite away, and now BMI out. Rebo chased down for KLVJ. Turns back for Greed. Enough damage is not there yet. A few tries to kite back, but it only got hit Raflisha. Kiluash dives in with the Shunpo, force the flicker away from Rebo.
And that is... in the end of the day, that was an Aura advantage in that fight. I mean, it's very hard to spot, but they did get ahead there because oh my god, wait, spoke too soon.
Alright, man, this is a battle between the approach of Few and also Greed. Look at that, Kiluash! Oh my god, he slipped! He
outplayed himself. He outplayed himself. He was waiting for the hurricane.
How you outplayed yourself, ladies and gentlemen, and it's gonna be saying thanks.
Okay. I thought I was dead, but okay, I'll just walk out.
Alright.
Just walk out.
Right, and Few just, Kiluash is very angry with Few. She's very angry.
What was that?
Oh my god. Okay, those are for the memes.
Okay, this is a meme.
Yeah, those are for the
okay,
memes.
let's rationalize what Kiluash did. He went straight through the wall because he knew that Few picked up the hurricane.
Yep.
He was trying to go ahead, but now he faced the facepalm. Anyway.
Facepalm, yes. We got the fight here, ladies and gentlemen, and KLVJ was forced to flicker.
I can't get over that. Right now, I feel like Aura is definitely on its toes. I like that both of these teams are keeping each other on their toes. It's just so good for them to just keep steady here. And again, they are losing slowly. So overall, we are going to see each other facing off into the macro game.
In the macro game,
yeah. They're going to slow into the macro game, and of course, they are going to keep going here.
Still Few.
Still
Classic
Few.
on Farsa, man.
And again, the Farsa pick is just so good.
Yeah.
This is the reason why a lot of teams first pick it.
And the Cyclone Eye on Kiluash is just so funny.
I can't. Yeah. I'm going to ask them about that later, for sure. Okay, now Raflisha is in danger. He's not as tanky as he wants to be on the Baksha.
Yeah.
And Flap TC is in danger
Beautiful
here.
yin yang overturn there by Greed, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, everyone gets greeted still by the feathered airstrike.
Oh my god,
KLBJ
Over
gets the
chase.
KO away from K. Carl Z. And now Lasty, along with Rebo, goes for that side brush near the purple buff. Tries to get a tag onto Kiluash. Just went for the blasting. But Greed would have to rush Umbrella out.
Yep, and of course, for the meantime, it is going to be a defensive Aura PH. Now that they are a little bit behind because of that dive from KLVJ, he might have been enough bit more than he can chew. And to be honest, Flap TZ very low was it's a juicy target. Yeah, I don't blame KL for that. But now View is going to be the one zoning in all alone. He doesn't care. He has a bird form.
The problem here is actually the outer turrets.
Yep, that's right.
Right now, very strong map domination here by Bren Esports, and yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean there is a lead for Bren Esports, but to really specify how can this be capitalized, there is a lot of space for Few.
There is
to fly. That
so
is a nice
much.
catch by Raflisha. Tortoise presents casted, and of course back up by Kartzi, as they know they can easily slice through the shell of this Baksha.
Yep. I'll be honest, the reason why that's also the case is because the hard crowd control for Aura is very limited. Right now, the KLVJ with the Raging Sandstorm into 4 people from Bren is not going to be able to sustain. I'm questioning the calls now. Why is KLVJ diving into 4 people with the rest of the team on the back line,
Actually, very
not
curious
following up?
I'm actually curious as well by the dive of Raflisha, honestly. It doesn't seem like there is a follow-up there for Raflisha when he actually dived, when he actually went for Few. And look at how quick Bren Esports is when they try to protect Few. They know the value of the support. They don't just left their support left for dead. They don't just left their support for dead. And we got Few here still has that feathered airstrike. So anytime time, there is a lot of confidence in Bren Esports to go for push in this inner top lane turret.
This looks like it's going to be a fast game, bro. I feel like they're gonna just keep pushing here on the using the Farsa to clear up and shove the waves.
Yeah.
And the counter here is for Kiluash on the other side to just keep doing what he does best.
Yeah.
And that is to stay on the lane. But can Aura take the fight without Kiluash?
Yeah. JP is not dying, not even
He's
once,
not,
right?
not.
But he is getting starved. That's
Ooh,
the big problem.
Carl
there.
TZ.
Goes in. He gets greeted by that blazing duet. And that's full channel. That is a nice catch there by the Khalid. Gets the kill on the YSS. And here comes the next members against Bren Esports. They get plucked out one by one. It's not just Kurzi. Make that lasting. Add on few and no members are removed here against Aura PH.
They roll in and they got that win finally. Oh wait, no. Flap TZ is going to be able to get something, at least consolation prize there for Bren Esports, but I would still say that Aura got ahead by a big amount there because of the proactive actions of JP. Let's have a look at that. And into that no setup blazing duet. He does not care if everyone is ready. He will go in and he has the damage to do it right now. And the follow-up is just clean from Aura PH. Hashtag shave the day.
There's very little.
Yeah.
There's very little catch against JP there. He was allowed to even flicker.
Yeah, I know.
Forward, yeah.
That was so aggressive.
Very, very aggressive. I mean,
I was surprised.
It took a long time. It took a long time before you really felt the damage of the blazing duet down on down on Curl Z. Right?
Yeah, it wasn't a fully charged blazing duet.
It wasn't a fully charged blazing duet, but JP is very willing to actually just flicker so that he can get into the face of Curl Z there after the Trace Less gets casted. And right now, what could be a one-sided game may be pushed back against Bren Esports.
Yep, and I feel Esports is going to be in control for the next 3 to 4 minutes just because of their ability to just, keep spamming Mountain Shocker like that.
Yeah.
Right now, the cooldown for their skills for Carl TZ on the Mountain Shocker is the lowest it can be because he is level 13, way ahead of everyone here on Aura PH.
Crazy. I mean, we kind of agree earlier that the number one support right now, well, you get Selena ban always, but the number one support right now is Farsa, right?
Yes.
If you use this Farsa way back in Season 1, everyone will laugh at you.
I know!
People will be angry.
People will, what the heck are you doing?
Yeah.
A big difference, right? And that's just, that signifies the changes that players have to adjust with in this game, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can see how different the meta is really, right?
So
you get
different.
Farsa, and there's a big catch there. Very quick
gosh,
on Kiluash, man.
What was that?
Yun yung overturn down for grid, but they won't stop. And look at that. Lusty along with the Rebo, putting up the hustle against the 4, maybe 3 members here of Aura PH. Grid gets slain. Here comes Carlzy, followed up onto the initiate done by Flapsy. And still Lusty is still alive. Raplesia gonna be destroyed here by the Feathered Airstrike. A few double kill secured here by Flap. And they would go for this mid lane inhibitor turret.
This could be the game. I think they have it. Unless Kiluash does not have strong wave clear.
Yeah, they got Carl Z. This is the game.
This is the game. Here's the way of the Jeet Kundo. Not going to be enough to stop them. The minion is still there, and that's going to be the game. Bren Esports. So quick.
Oh my.
Oh my god. So, the first thing I noticed there, congratulations by the way, 1-0, Bren Esports. The first thing I noticed is, it's so hard to deal with Mountain Shocker plus Feathered Airstrike at the same time.
Yes. And very, very good call, I would dare say.
Yeah.
On Bren Esports on taking fights like that. 3 members receive the yin yang overturn.
Yeah.
They all went for grid. And they just sent 2 members, Rebo and Lusty.
To keep the fight going in the jungle.
Onto the top lane side. No problem. No problem. That is a very, very good shot call. I mean, that's kind of crazy, right? You got 3v1. You receive the ultimate of that one. You get 2v3. And you still won. And what they did is, even though I think it was Rebo that died up top,
yes,
they still went for it. They still tried to hunt the remaining 3 members and win that fight. And they know they can convert it to a push.
Yeah, the funny thing is, if only one guy survived from Aura there, that would still have been 50-50. Maybe only that first tower would have been destroyed.
Yeah.
But Bren was able to clean up everything because of how far ahead Carl TZ was, and because of the damage of that Mountain Shocker.
Yes,
max level.
You can actually see how explosive Few and Curtis is. That's not just really it for Bren, but they are still very consistent threat. And what I love about them is they're veterans. They've been here for a long time. They've been strong from way back, and they are still strong right now in Season 6.
That's a great sign for that team.
Yeah.
That's a great sign, consistency, and all of that.
Let's get into Wolf.
Nakita ang Bren Esports na, sorry, siguro sabihin na natin kay Coach Ducky, sorry pero baka kailangan nating i-reveal sa ating mga viewers. Pero kasi yung Bren Esports might be showing us something na kakaiba sa ating meta. And as I'd like to call it, the favorite ni Manjin, by the way, mission and vision. Napakasimple. What is common with Farsa, with Gatot Kacha, and sa Farsa, Gatot Kacha, and Yisun Shin? Ito yung mga extra information na pwede natin makuha from these heroes dahil dun sa kanilang mga pinapakita sila. And Yisun Shin with the vision of the Mountain Shocker, you have the Farsa Feathered Airstrike, as well as this Gatot Kacha. I like what I like that they are using itong mga heroes na to with extra na factors pag in-game na, which is yun nga, the vision that they get. Not only that, ginagamit nila itong mga heroes na to in connection with each other dun sa mga micro-objectives na sinasabi natin. And what are the micro-objectives? The buffs. Gusto ko yung ginagawa dito ng Bren Esports because they are many times na kunwari, yung Farsa yung nagpa-provide ng vision, tas mag-ulti si Yisun Shin, or it's Gatot Kacha, then magda-dive yung rest ng Bren Esports. It's really amazing to see how Bren Esports does this. However, Aura naman, ang strength naman ng kanilang lineup is more on the team fights. And we saw many times in that match na akala natin magpo-pull over na ang side ng Aura PH dahil sa kanilang pagkapanalo sa mga team fights, but it did not happen because of something that Bren Esports did, which I will explain later. If we look at the post-game stats, makikita natin kung gaano kaganda yung order of picks, yung draft dito ng Bren Esports. Gustong-gusto yung order ng picks ng Bren Esports dahil ang kanilang mga unang kinuha, dun sa first phase ng game, after nung 3 picks, biglang nag-4th pick ang Aura ng isang Claude. Then, very quickly yung Bren, nag-pick agad sila ng Yisun Shin kasi gusto nilang tapatan yung late game potential, and syempre, ang gandang combo nun with Farsa. Tapos, they back-to-back picked it with the Gatot Kacha na instantly pumigil sa maraming heroes dito ng Aura PH. Una, yung Claude. Claude cannot be as comfortable when facing up against Gatot Kacha, lalong-lalo na meron na tayong buff na Gatot Kacha. It's just amazing that in a 1v1 setup talagang lugi yung Claude sa Gatot Kacha. Many team fights in the game, right? Also, I like it against the heroes that are in the offlane, like Cho, for example, or Khalid, na ang gusto ng mga heroes na to sa side lanes ay napapauwi nila yung makalaban, and Gatot Kacha is a hero that they will not be able to do so. While I like the backshot pick from Raflesha, unfortunately, na-feel natin na dahil hindi nakakuha ng magandang snowball ang ating backshot in the late game or in the mid game, hindi na ganun ka impactful yung performance ni Raflesha as compared to what Bren Esports showed us. Now, if we're looking at the smart highlights of the game, we can see that there's a lot of big clashes that happened that went in favor of Aura. So pag mga 5v5 na clash na nakikita ninyo, or big team fights, 4v4, 5v5, lumalamang ang Aura PH. Lalong-lalo na because of KLVJ showcasing how good the Khalid is as a pick. Lalong-lalo itong laban na to, this specific one, Aura PH, showed a masterclass on how to win team fights. Kasi yun naman na strength ng Aura, right? However, Bren Esports, napakaganda nung kanilang response dito against Aura PH. Whenever they are team fighting, kung pansin niyo, laging may nakatao dun sa mga lanes. Laging may nag-shove niyan. I wanna pause here a little bit. Look at this. It's 7 minutes, almost 8 minutes, mga kaibigan. But there are 0 turrets down for Bren Esports. Well, Aura PH, 5 out of the 6 outer turrets nila ay wala na. And this really gave up a big boost of autonomy para sa Bren Esports. Not only that, yung map control. And paano ba nagawa to ng Bren Esports at na keep nila yung kanilang mga tore? Napaka-simple na sagot. Mission and vision. Vision coming out from their heroes. Plus the fact na meron silang wave clear from the Farsa, you also have the Esmeralda. And then also, yung Bren Esports, they put a lot of emphasis on keeping their turrets to keep their map control. normally, kung marksman versus marksman setup, paramihan ng farm, ang marksman na mas marami ang tore sa kalaban usually wins the race when it comes to snowballing, when it comes to gold or trying to farm. Right? So yun yung naging, kailangan nyo ninyong matandaan kung kayo naglalaro sa mga pals. Marksman versus marksman, kailangan keep nyo yung mga tore so that you can keep your map control and as a result, makapag-farm kayo. And evidently, Bren Esports are in a big lead now. Napatay dito yung Gison Shin. You can see Bren Esports, ang decision nila, okay, sige, we lost this fight already. Let's get out. Let's try to cut our losses. And that's what Rebo did. Tapos, tamang abang lang din si KLVJ after that play. Now, ito naman, this is a big diversion play coming out from Bren Esports. While the rest of Aura-PH ay nandito sa may left side, yung iba naman members ng Bren Esports pumipitas dito sa right side ng Aura-PH. And after eliminating Reed and Kiluwash, tapos napababa na yung HP ng mga ibang members ng Aura-PH, there's now stopping this Season Shin from eventually killing rest of Aura. By the way, nice play coming out from Flap TZ on the Esmeralda para makabawi na dito totally ang Bren Esports. And all throughout the match, Few with such an amazing display from the far side. Ang daming beses natin nakita na nakipaglaro sa kamatayan si Few at siya pahing nanalo. Nevertheless, Carl TZ is our MVP of the match. 6-2 and 5 performance on the Yisun Shin. In such an important match against Aura, alam natin na malupit at matindi ang galawan ng mga members ng Aura-PH. Carl TZ still showed us a wonderful play from the Yisun Shin. And I think that I shared the sentiments with the casters. I would love to see a game number 3 from this wonderful series, but we might not see that kung ganito lang, kung uulit ang Bren Esports at Aura dun sa game number 1. We'll find out though. Pero, bago ang lahat, just look at my Realme 6 muna at magbabasa tayo ng mga comments natin mula sa usapang MPL. Mula kay Jo Marie, Pacquiao Cabiles, ginawa kong tank build si Natalia para maging support ako sa core namin at sunod ako ng sunod sa core nila para mahanapan ng timing at ma-ambush ang core nila at gabang ako sa bush para bigyan ng mata ang kakampi. Ginagamit ko lang ang passive ni Natalia na invisible. Okay. Now, kay Jedel Sabinay, kaya ba akong diskarte ay tinry kong mag-funnel badang kasi maganda yung combo namin. Gumana pala ng set si Kufra, tapos pumasok ang Guinevere, tapos nag-ulti ako. Okay. So, again, any hero can be funneled if used in the right conditions, guys. Tandaan yan. Wala naman kay Denver. Ang pinakaibang diskarte paggamit ng Digi ay pumupunta ako sa purple buff ng kalaban upang manggulo sa nagpa-farm na assassin ng kalaban dahil doon na-delay ang pag-level up ng kanilang assassin. Nako, paano pa kaya ngayon na meron na nga tayo ng alamat ng itlog or the tactical feeding digging. Anyways guys, we have a lot of giveaway codes and because of the fact na marami ang sumali sa ating usapang MPL, we have bonus giveaway codes. At surely, pag patuloy na mag-participate, we'll be given more. Maraming salamat sa mga nag-comment sa usapang MPL. But we have to get back to business. This is still the featured match. Fervor for favor. Hinipe natin na medyo matagal. Ang dami natin mga sinabi pre-game. Hayaan ba nating matapos ng 2-0? Of course not. But it's not for us to decide. However, casters, I'm bringing the stage back to you guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to game number 2. Thank you for the insights coming in from Wolf. That is what happens on two very competent teams, right?
That's right.
Really taking in a high-stake match, really taking in a close game. It could be a very... It actually depends on the draft. It actually depends on the draft, but it could be a full-blown fight that can go back and forth. And could also be a game wherein an obvious weakness can be capitalized and escalate quickly in favor of one team. I think that's what happens here in favor of Bren.
That's right. I think that's what happened here. It's not a big disparity like what we've seen in some matches.
Yeah, I don't think it's still
a big disparity or a big disadvantage in the draft.
Yeah,
it's the smallest thing.
It's the smallest thing.
The small decisions that the player makes.
Yeah.
And the ripple effects of that small decision into the future team fights. The small effect here is in the last matchup, in the last team fight where we saw them. I was actually super curious why 3 people from Bren were chasing on Greed on the right side and there was a 2v4 on the left side. You would be wondering, normally, that sounds like a big mistake. And they were compressed in the yin-yang overturn. You mentioned that. You were casting that. It was a yin-yang overturn. So, we saw in the macro sense that Ben still got ahead despite what looked like a mistake. And the small things really do matter in high-pressure matches like this one.
Indeed, ladies and gentlemen. We got the Digi, we got the Thams here for the man of Bren Esports. We also have the Yuzong onto the side of Aura PH. Also want to emphasize on the idea that later, on the game number 1, remember that during the 2v3 fight, Lost in Rebo was very durable.
They were.
Actually, the one that got the disparity happened. They became so squishy because they got hurt a lot by the damage that can come in from few. They get denied a lot. And that is, yes, the key players on Aura. JP is not killed. He was able to make a play. But he got denied very quick. Remember those times when his health drops very low?
Very low,
And he is forced to fall back?
That's also a big
advantage for Bren, right?
Yes, exactly. And that's also a reason why they picked up the Esmeralda.
Yeah.
And that's why the Esmeralda works well against the Claw, because Blazing Duet, the reason why Blazing Duet is sometimes so powerful is it generates a shield while you're dishing the damage. What if that shield doesn't exist with a very strong Flaptizi? So the fighting forces here for each team were just so 50-50 at that point. It just so happened that it got tilted on the decision-making of Brent to choose their durable fighters and let them take the sacrifice for their squishy members to win the game for them.
Indeed. We got a Farsa here.
No
Ladies
more
and gentlemen,
Farsa.
from Aura PH. That is
ban.
a very, very nice ban there.
Yes.
I really think it's totally... I mean, from the looks of it, Brand doesn't even have to worry.
Yeah, I don't think
but
so.
I think it's totally rewarding for Aura PH to ban the Farsa as red side. Right?
Yes. I think the first pick Farsa is something that teams are so willing to pick up. Like, the moment they see Farsa open, get it. That's like, I feel like that's what's going on the bootcamp. Like, Farsa's open, go ahead. Because it's just so high priority right now. And the reason why is super obvious because of the first game. Get massive amounts of map control, get that AoE damage, and also just get a good guy that deals damage and can run away from fights if they need to. That's also a big reason why the Farsa didn't die earlier, was because the hard crowd control, he was able to utilize the lack of hard crowd control on the side of Aura. Like, what's the hard crowd control earlier for Aura? It was the the Raging Sandstorm, right? It was the Yin Yang Overturn. All of these were ultimates that needed to be committed. Long cooldown ultimates. Before you can catch the Farsa. And if you fail, your team is gonna suffer.
Alright, we have Khalid here. We got Kufra as well. There is...
Oh, Chang'e. Wow.
Wow.
You like this for sure.
Yeah, I like this, but it's still very early.
I feel like it's something that can be dealt with.
Yeah.
Despite you
By
don't pick
Aura.
it so early.
You don't think it's so early. You choose that if when there are well, there are
sluggish
Esmeraldas.
heroes.
Alright, there's sluggish heroes.
Yeah.
There is one though. Aura sends in a signal of might be an all-in composition just with the Esmeralda. But the thing here is that Esmeralda can be played, in a flexible fashion. It's not necessarily always all-in when you get Esmeralda. Now, Aura, you can actually see the direction here that they will be doing. They will be choosing heroes that can establish distance as well against the Chango, if not assassinate. Because Chango works only best if against melee heroes, slow-moving melee heroes. And right now, we are seeing none of it on RPH.
Yeah.
Actually, even Esmeralda has some good amount of mobility in her kit.
That's also the reason why you don't pick the Chang'e this early.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a good rationale for
there's
this.
a good rationale,
There's
yeah.
a very good rationale for this, but in general, Aura PH can read stuff like this, right?
Yes, yes.
They can read into it and counterpick in the right way. Oh, a good reaction band there. Gatot Kacha plus Chang'e just makes.
There we go.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm actually looking forward on the Natalia ban.
Yeah,
they should ban the
exactly.
Natalia without doubt. Maybe that's what Bren Esports is trying to target and bait out.
Yeah, Ban is trying to keep the Chang'e alive.
Yes,
and safe.
and right now, it's not just the ban. It's actually the direction of how Bren has known Aura PH and how we have known Aura PH and what is it. One of the biggest headlines of Aura PH yesterday was of the Natalia. They shouted down the Kagura on grid. So Green might be eyeing us. All right, let's reveal the Natalia here.
Once
And
more, yeah.
that's what Bren Esports did. They actually created a very strong pick, a lineup that can heavily be countered by the Natalia and attack the Natalia by the second rotation of ban.
That's right. So that's actually something that can work in favor of Bren Esports. I mean, removing that means that they kind of limit the backline diving capabilities of Aura PH. But at the same time, Aura PH is reacting again. This is another react onto for JP, so that because they saw last game, Claude was actually pretty strong against the Sun Shin, right? If you get ahead in the engage, if you start the engagement first, the Claude actually has a pretty big advantage over the Sun Shin. So they are trying to remove that right away.
That's still countered by the Chango. I mean,
slow moving
targets, right?
Yep. Carl Easy doesn't care. He has excellent command of this Lancelot, so he does not care about that Claude ban at all.
What would be the few here? Well, we have a side lane Chango, or we have... There's still a lot of flexibility here because you can now play the Chango as the utility support, right?
Yes, exactly.
We've seen that already. But we've seen first the side lane Chango. But let's see, the Chango here can still be flex.
This is super side lane roaming Changa for sure. He's gonna roam a little bit, but overall he will try to dominate one part of the map. And let Carl TZ rotate as well. So I'm actually... wow, this is going to be interesting. The Alice is something that I'm not happy because like the Alice is something that rarely pops up. I'm happy because it kind of just pushes the envelope here for Bren Esports.
Yeah.
They will have command of where to engage first.
Yeah.
Because of this.
Actually, when we've seen the meta on the rise of the Balmond, that's where the Alice pops in. It's actually kind of a natural counter against Balmond. All regeneration counters the Cyclone, the Cyclone sweep. And because of the regeneration, you don't get into the threshold required for the ultimate of the Balmond. So Alice is totally understandable here. I'm just curious that they are really forcing on having the Chango be on the... Sorry, having the Chango be on the support position, on the position 5 position, on the position 4, on the utility support role. And my curiosity is, how can Few needs to have some really good early games here on the idea of maybe getting some farms, on the idea of getting some gold, because he might delay. My best guess is he might rush the glowing wand before the Necklace of Durance. Or there is an option of maybe first item Necklace of Durance. That's where the curiosity lies. Because we know how rewarding Necklace of Durance is, right?
Especially on a hero that relies on damage, right? The Necklace of Durance is not just for that anti-heal. It's also just a good amount of cooldown reduction and damage.
There's also spell bump.
And spell vamp,
There's also
right?
spell bump
So much reliance, and Alice is a perfect candidate for that.
Indeed, ladies and gentlemen. We are into the game. Game number 2 between Bren Esports versus Aura PH. This is already match point in favor of Bren Esports.
Yep, exactly. So Bren Esports are feeling a bit more confident, and Few is of course on the Chang. We know how well this guy can pilot heroes like this, some long-range heroes like the Farsa earlier, and I have no doubt it's going to be returning very good results here in this one as well. But again, Greed is, like Shinbu mentioned, he is also one of the players that you have to look at when you are looking at Kagura in the league.
Yeah.
And that is saying a lot. That means that over so many Kagura players in the league, I think Greed is absolutely in a different level, right? So we'll see the clashing playstyles. We will see the different win conditions here for both Bren and Aura. And I have to say, we did not vote, by the way. I think Bren might actually get this game too. So far, I feel like we are going to see Bren pop off non-stop here. So I'm waiting. What I'm looking at here is the efficacy of this Khalid, because it's gonna be one of those games again that's gonna determine the win rate of the Khalid. It's also going to determine whether or not it's actually gonna be a good pick, because we have, despite the games we've seen on Khalid, despite the victories we've seen, I still think it's 50-50 stolen. Did they steal that that orange buff?
It's another problem there.
Oh
There's
my
gonna be
God.
a pause call here.
Where is the orange
from
buff?
the side of Aura? The biggest question guess right now is of the orange buff. The
Mountain Shocker was...
There is a buff, right, on JP.
Yeah, there was already. I don't know if that's gonna be his own buff or...
Yeah, we just want to double check if that is his own
that.
buff or if that was the stolen one. Things are looking pretty swell for for Aura PH here,
Oh
ladies
my
and
gosh.
gentlemen.
Okay, let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see. And I really do believe that this is one of the perks of just picking up the usage. And if JP gets that, that's a big advantage. That denies so much experience. That will also deny the ability of Bren Esports to play proactively. It will affect their decision making on whether they want to take a team fight, because that's a reason why Soul of Lava is so good to take. It forces your team to play more passive. And when you play passive, the enemy can kind of capitalize on that. That's why some people would say, why are you guys so hyped about this buff? And some people will tell us that, dude, do you not see the effect of Soul of Lava? It is such a good thing to get.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. That's like free skill.
Yeah, a free skill. You slow the enemy.
Auto-attack.
You have a burn.
You have burn, you have true damage.
Oh my gosh. So
Soul of Lava is really good. It just doesn't add to your utility kits.
That's right.
the thing about Soul of Lava. It makes the most use if you have durability and you have a lot of attack speed, and you can deal continuous damage. That's where it pops out best. It's actually good at taking objectives.
Yep, exactly.
So
for the meantime, by the way,
dueling.
we are on a pause here for a little bit. I think they kind of something happened here. We're not sure. We'll try to find out later. But again, because of how we saw that, I think Aura might have a pretty good grasp of the early game.
Early game is well on the Aura.
Yeah, for sure.
It's not Farsa support.
Not Farsa support
Yeah,
anymore.
right. That's Chango support. So the usual force here, or hustle, or like pressure that few has established with that Farsa is clearly very different.
Yeah,
definitely lower.
Different way
on
of
this
playing.
Chango. Yeah.
You know what's ironic as well with the Chang'e is it's used to deal with sluggish heroes, but Chang'e is also sluggish in movement.
Yeah, yes, especially if the shield on the second
It
is down.
disappears.
And you can easily remove that one with the Mountain Shocker. Greed receives the jump down from Lusty, was able to dance around, at least make his escape completely.
Okay.
And curious on the buff.
Buff count, let's go. Where is the orange buff here?
We got
I don't
Proflisha
see it
responding
yet.
in. Yep.
Baptizi with a lot of damage here, getting done on by JP. Kiluash does not have the execute yet. He's only level 3. Will be able to be repelled here by Bren Esports.
Yep. Who's getting funneled here? It's the Lancelot. Cart J is actually down in the bottom lane. They're going for the tower dive, and that's it. We didn't see it, but the Esmeralda fell down against Cart J.
Good, he secured it.
He secured
Oh my god.
his own buff.
That was a big deal, because if Cartesi doesn't get that, he's behind on XP and no engage. That would not have happened if he did not pick up the orange. That dive on the bottom lane. For sure. So now it's going to be Flapteezy and Kiluash on the top lane. We see on the camera. And the power of the Khalid is sustained here. That's going to be a long, drawn-out fight. Lusty is so happy he got the Kufra. I was surprised he was going to get it in this game at all. I don't know if that's a lacking or if that's a problem with the draft for Aura PH, but this is one of the heroes that absolutely swings games, right? On the NXP game, it's really swung game 1 when Yaoi got hold of it. And I think BSB learned to ban it right away.
Yeah.
So
that's how you do it actually with players that has a very very defined pocket picks. Lots of stars here sent towards Greed. No dancing around because they got the whole route covered there.
Yeah.
If ever Greed attempts to escape.
Yeah.
But the problem here is now Bren has taken good control. Most of the kills actually initiated on quick onto few.
Yes, exactly.
And this might accelerate Few's pressure for the mid game.
Oh
Look
boy!
at the dive there by
That's what I'm
Flapsy.
talking about!
Yeah, that is very snappy here from Bren Esports.
Oh my gosh, Lusty, you beast!
Khalid
My
is now
gosh.
popping off.
He is.
The Khalid picks are now
finally working.
getting better and better, right?
Yep. Every game it gets picked, it gets better.
It gets better.
Yeah.
Since week 1.
Since week 1, man. So, so many things are happening here on the map, and from what we can tell, the Bren, the Aura PH map is getting a little bit more dangerous to traverse, because I feel like Bren is kind of so aggressive in going into that. They have the Alice as well, and the Carltesi on the Lance that can invade very easily. And on the top lane, Kiluash is not having fun because of Lusty.
Yeah.
He can't instantly dash out because of bouncing ball. Lusty's always on top of either Raflisha or Kiluash.
Yeah, yes.
And that is just giving a headache to Aura PH right now.
And they need... the problem here is that it's not just Lusty here. It's actually the whole team syncing properly, right?
That's right.
Again, if you are accounting for few, if you are accounting for Lusty, there is a lot of freedom for Card Z, right?
That's right.
Look at the play here. That's just Lust and Few.
It is just Lusty and Few.
Yeah,
and
I'm
they're
not so sure
doing
if
so much.
I cannot but feel that mistakes are being committed. It's not anymore outplays here. Look at that. A very quick dive there by
Look at
Card Z.
this!
That's what I'm talking about earlier. That's what I'm talking about earlier. If you are accounting for Few, if you're accounting for Lusty, there's freedom for Card Z. The freedom, he went in. Middle of these two turrets in the mid.
No one can stop Cartesi without this choke.
Oh no. This
Oh
is
my
the
gosh.
mid-game. This is the mid-game power spike of you. He would just spam.
Yep. You're
There's
gonna get so many stars.
Farsa.
Only
Yeah.
streamers want stars. We
Yes.
don't. Other ML heroes don't want those stars.
Look at that. Good thing Card Z misses his Phantom Execution.
Yep.
But Aura needs to win one team fight here. If this carries on,
this is not gonna stop.
This is too big for a pro play. That is 5,000 at the 5-minute mark.
That is huge.
Yeah.
That is absolutely huge. No one can really stop Carl TZ from puncturing left, right, and center in this game.
Yes.
And Kiluash is in no shape to do that. Raflesia is always busy with the side lane push.
Yeah.
How is Aura PH going to deal with it? That's a big question. And the comeback mechanics here for Aura PH are starting to diminish by the second. Their jungle is now being slowly invaded as well by Bren Esports. You can really see that on the map. Mountain Shocker will only reveal them. It doesn't do any more damage
They need a massive,
at this point.
They need a massive setup on Raflesia here.
Yeah.
Maybe one play here from Aura. Not like this.
Not like that.
They can make massive
Carl
pickups,
TZ!
and that's what you are talking about. Rock hard kind of execution. Maybe they can catch Carl TZ. Nice jump down by KLBJ. The members here of Bren Esports is very much willing to answer for KLBJ. Destroyed onto the side. Meteor shower deployed here by Few.
What? Oh, I think that was like 10 HP remaining.
Yeah.
And imagine if he pulled that off. That would have been such a swag play. That's
Swag play.
highlight play of the week
Yep.
for sure.
And of course, if Bren Esports may be able to follow up, they would have been able to push
Clean
the
up.
bottom lane inhibitor
Yeah.
turret. That is one possibility there, but Killua is still deleted. It's not just Carl Z who has the leader. It's also Rebo, Few, Lusty. Look at Few here, dropping a lot of stars from the Meteor Shower.
Yep. His credit card is already destroyed.
Maxed out.
Because of sending stars. My gosh. But Bren Esports are aware. They're so aware of their lead right now. They are playing super duper aggressively. And 2-0 is waving, my friend. 2-0 is waving. My gosh, Bren Esports, they can...
Yeah, but
They can
they can see that enemy turret destroyed here. Actually down for the mid, if I'm not mistaken. Well, that's it. 8-1. The lead is not just 5K. Sitting on the 7th. And a 7-kill lead to add salt to the wound. This is too much. This is one of the most one-sided game that we have witnessed in a long, long time against RPH.
Yes.
And RPH has been known to make a comeback, but it's very
unlikely. It's starting to look unlikely in
yeah.
this one. I think this also happened last week or yesterday where we saw Bren finish a game in 7 minutes or 8 minutes.
Yeah.
That's starting to look like the trend here for Bren Esports. They are doing it consistently, a lot better than they were doing in Season 5. And I'm actually a little shocked how well they are. And is this because of Flapties?
I have no idea.
Probably, right? I don't know. I will have to find out that later, as Lusty is going to be the one who is zoning non-stop again for Bren Esports. Carl TZ is here. And level 12 versus level 7. Guess who's going to win that?
Look at that.
Look at the levels.
Look at the levels. That is just too much. Look at the spells. Look at the damage being delivered here. Look at the moves. Look at the plays. And look at the kicks delivered here. Raflesia tries to make his own play as well. That takes in Rebo. But at a cost of maybe 4 members here. Maybe 5. Make that after Kiluash. KLBJ is now alive. There is going to be the minion wave to defend. Or maybe not. One artillery should still be there. Carl Z was able to tag a few damage into the base of Aura PH.
Oh my gosh. That could have been end. That could have ended.
That could have been
right
good.
there
Good jump by KLBJ actually.
Yeah, I think that was just a little bit of style points. I think they could have finished, but they didn't tower lock. So, wow, 12-2 at 9 minutes. 10K goal lead. That's something that you don't hear. You don't hear a lot.
Heptasis.
Heptasis right
Shortcut
away.
after the...
My God.
You know, he just want to... He knows he's ahead, so you know...
He's styling.
He just want to get a quick burst.
Yep.
Because if... when is the Heptasis really good to take? If you have early levels, if you have early...
advantages.
Skill points, it makes the most of the base skill damage.
That's right.
Because of the armor penetration. So
yes, the armor pen is huge.
yeah, look at Carl Z here. Sits as a level 11.
Yep. So basically, what he's doing is he's hitting.
no.
He's hitting 0 armor
I
targets.
apologize. Yeah, he's not level 11. He's 14.
14.
Against level 9. Look at that. That is 5 level advantage.
What is happening to Aura right
Ladies
now?
and gentlemen, that is too much. Yep.
Let's try to analyze what led to this situation.
I
think it's more.
It was a few.
Yeah.
It was a few. Again, we did mention that few should be slower. Right, into the early game.
Yes,
but
yes,
they kind of allowed few to still pop off even on the early minutes of the game.
Yep, it's 206 even as a support mage.
Yeah, and it's very hard to engage a team with a Chango. Not because the Chango will... Well, Chango's been landing the ultimate against Aura-PH, but it's because lane management will always be in favor of Bren here.
That's right. And of course, Lusty is just something that you have to admire. He
Kufra.
keeps diving in on 2 targets like JP!
Oh my God! Beautiful! But there's no meteor shower. Look at that. Follow up. It's going to be KLVG getting the kill against Lusty. Raflicia. Phantom Execution and auto attack comes in from Kronzi. Gets the kill onto him. And that's 14-3. They were able to bag in 2. But I think that should be it.
Yeah, why did Few not use Meteor Shower? It was on cooldown when they were diving. I don't know.
Maybe he wants to...
Save it for this?
Troll Lusty?
Troll Lusty. They were forcing him.
Allow Lusty to be punished, maybe.
Yeah.
Let's see here. That's on for Greed, ladies and gentlemen. And now we got the Lordo knocking in, greeting Aura-PH here. Hey, 2-0 against the back-to-back champion. That's what they are eyeing. Bren Esports, that is. They're going to go for the base. And how about that? Bren Esports takes 2-0 on the series against Aura-PH.
That's the best how about that moment here, bro. That's like...
Who
does this?
That's
What
crazy.
other team does this against our back-to-back champions?
The biggest statement right now made here in our MPL Season 6.
Yes.
Right? Against our back-to-back champions. Falling 2-0 against Bren Esports after delivering a 2-0 against Omega. Who is next?
Who is next? Oh my gosh.
Who is next?
I'll find that out later.
On the list. I'm trying to account for the top 4 teams of Onic.
Onic.
Okay.
Yep.
They got the Onic.
All right. They already did that. They already did that. Yeah. So. Wow, what a beautiful showing there for Bren, who probably could have ended that at 9 minutes, but they chose to be a bit more conservative and went to 11. But still was one of the cleanest games we have ever seen against Aura-PH.
Few is a god. And Karzu is still a very deadly carry.
He's like
ladies and gentlemen.
He's like a walking weapon at this point.
Man, you guys should watch out for Carl Z. Like, Carl Z is really... I mean, there is a good reason why he is our gold medalist in the SEA Games, where he is the main carry of the Philippine team.
That's right.
I mean,
that's right. One of the best in the whole country.
For
sure.
Yeah.
So, and of course, compounded with a team that can keep up with him. I think that is the only thing that has been missing for him since Season 2.
Yeah.
Since Season 2 of MPL, he has been a prodigy, and this is a good showing of that. But, of course, we cannot discount the rest of the Bren.
Yeah.
Lusty, man, good job.
Lusty,
that was a
Flapsy,
beautiful...
Yes. Even Flapsy, actually.
Flapsy. So consistent. We never highlight him, but he's so consistent.
He's consistent. He is very consistent. He did flop as a new member. Normally, some new members, especially against veteran, but Flapsy, no, didn't flop. Let's get into Wolf's analysis.
Hindi tayo mabibitin sa analysis ng laban na yun dahil napakatalino. Oh my goodness. From Bren Esports, it really felt like they are so prepared against Aura-PH. And why don't we start with the draft? Game number 2 was a stomp, to say the least. The entirety of the series, it felt like yung Bren Esports talagang hawak na hawak. Parang hawak nila as puppets yung Aura-PH ito in many cases. Una, yung game number 1 was also important to take note dahil napareact yung Aura, doon sa draft nung Bren Esports. Binan nila yung Farsa and the Garotkacha against Bren kasi alam nila na these are very good signature heroes for both Rebo and Few. Ngayon, ang Bren Esports, ang kanilang ginawa dito is what if we ban 4 out of sa 4 out of 5 bans natin, iba nating hero ni Greed. At na-force dito ang aura sa mga heroes na although kayang gamitin ni Greed, hindi ganun kaganda when it comes to the overall team fights. Lalong-lalo na yung ginawa dito ng Bren Esports na nag-pick sila ng Chango na open pick. We know na can be played as either a side laner or a support. So flex pick pa rin yan. Instantly going for the Lancelot when they had the chance. I also like the Kufra. Napakaganda ng pagkakanakaw nila dito against Aura-PH. Naubusan ng legitimate tanks dito ang Aura-PH to work with. Tapos, meron silang Khalid and the last pick Alice is also very good. On the side lanes, hindi na to yung pinakaunang best. Nakita tayo ng Alice side lanes na naka-flicker at nakakapag-sustain ulit ng lanes. And if we translate all of this, imagine the lineup of Bren Esports, and I know that you saw this in-game. Nakita niyo yung zone out potential Chango, tapos hero na kayang mag-dive laban sa Yi Sun-shin. Yi Sun-shin will hate this kind of lineup. Ayaw na niya ng lineup na pagkatapat niya yung kahit sino pwede siyang talunan. And Purify will not save you in that case. In fact, JP's farm is so underwhelming kaya hindi niya din nabuhat yung laban. Looking at the post-game stats, for sure, Carl TZ is such a big impact player dito with massive amount of hero damage, 10,000. Also, wanna take note, Rebo, and significant din yung damage output niya. What I really like about this is Few on the support role, by the way now, na hindi nag-mask. By the way, if you're playing the mage core, meron kang choice na hindi mag-mask, and that's what Few is telling us. Game 1, Game 2, when he's playing the mage core, parang gusto sinasabi niya dito na pwede rin akong maging impactful kung meron akong items as the mage core, at that's exactly what happened. Lastly, Flap TZ, I like his item build-up. Later, maybe we can see that. But I just want to tell you, nag-Deadly Blade agad siya na casually niya kinuha against the sustained lineup of Aura-PH. I think that's smart. Now let's head on to the smart highlight plays of the game. Definitely, Bren Esports are leading in the early stages. Ang ganda rin ng kanilang mga pinakita dito sa laban na to. Later on, I want to tell you one of the smart plays as well again ng Bren Esports. Kasi ginamit nila yung kit nila on this Chango to siege maps na alam natin na mahirap gawin. Alright? So, honestly, Bren Esports, hindi ganun ka-explosive yung kanila mga pinakita mga galawan dito. This is one thing that I want to take note. A lot of entry points for Bren Esports. They can start with either the Khalid or the Kufra. Alam natin na pwede nga mag-dive. Tapos, meron kang Alice as well as the Lancelot. Very good diving heroes. And then you have the follow-up nga naman ng Chango na sobrang taas ng damage output even when played as a support. And see, Bren Esports, napakataas ng priority on pushing. Once again, at 6 minutes, almost 7, ang Bren Esports ay makakuha ng 5 turrets, while Aura-PH wala silang nakuha. Just like in game number 1, di ba? So again, Bren Esports, alam nila na kapag nakikipaglaban sila against sa team na magulo, kailangan nilang i-set up na hindi sila mapupush ng Torre. Using the Chango ultimate. Ginamit yung ultimate ni Chango dito para mang-zone out at eventually makapag-push dun sa may top lane. And feeling ko, isa rin yun sa mga matatalinong plays dito ng Bren Esports. Eventually, Bren Esports will rinse and repeat etong ganilang laban. Nakita nyo, nung hindi sila pag-push, revert back, shove the side lanes. Laging may mga taong ki-clear ng minion waves doon sa ibang lanes. Kaya laging against Aura-PH ang mga minions. And sobrang taas ng value. Pag ginawa nyo yun, promise, sa mga ranked matches ninyo, paulit-ulit, mananalo kayo 10 times. Look at that. Using Meteor Shower para makapag-push. Once again, this is just a big display of Bren Esports strength. Big sabihin is, ginagamit lang na lang nila yung mga nakuha nilang gold, converting it to items and just constantly putting pressure on the map. And yung Aura-PH, nahirapan na talagang maka-recover dito sa laban na to. And eventually they won. Oh, wow, I like this. The smart MVP of the game, Few, with a 209 performance on the Chango. Hindi siya nag-mask, pero pwede natin siyang ilagay dun sa supporting role. And like I said before, I will keep saying this kung kinakailangan. This role of Few on the parang quarterback of the team. If you're playing football, right? Or yung quarterback just directing everyone para siyang point guard sa basketball. This role, alam natin na knowledgeable, mataas ang in-game knowledge of few. And he's also very good mechanically speaking. The perfect point guard talaga. Go for your team, the perfect captain. I like that he's playing this role and napakaganda na performance niya game number 1 and game number 2. That's it for my analysis of this series for Bren Esports versus Aura. Fervor for favor. We did expect it to be very close. And I guess on the strategic level, pwede nating sabihin na napaka-close ng ating laban, but unfortunately, it will have to end very early. A 2-0 performance, and unfortunately, kahit gusto pa natin na mas marami pa, hindi na natin makikita. Congratulations sa Bren Esports. Before we head to our interview, I believe na meron naman tayong messages mula sa ating Realme 6 phone para sa usapang MPL. Ito na naman. I guess from Annalyn Nadores Dagatan, ang pinakakakaibang discarding ginawa ng mga kampi ko ay push lang ng push sa tower kahit pa mamatay silang apat, samantalang yung isa ay depensa lang sa base. So, objective based once again. Wala naman kay Ron Dean Bales. Ang pinakakaibang ginawa ko ay gumamit ng spell na arrival at mag-segue upang makapush ng turrets at manalo. Segue is also one of the terms that we're using, lalong-lalo na pag mismong laro. Pag sinabi mo segue, you split push basically, or you distract your opponents to do other stuff, right? Last na comment natin dito mula kay Jay Casweco, offlane or support ako, magpapapatay muna bago ako magpapatay sa core para hindi malaki makuha ng goal ng core ng kalaban. First item ay immortality para matagal ako mapatay ng kalaban, always retry. Pero pag may Hilda sila, layo muna ako para iwas stack sa Hilda. Yun lang ang may babahagi ko. Okay, so kaibang take on the feeding or tactical feeding strategy from the Digi that we know. At yun ang ating mga nakuha ngayon sa ating usapang MPL. By the way, dahil maraming ang sumali dito sa usapang MPL, meron tayong mga giveaway codes at may bonus pa. Balita ko na exceed natin yung 10,000 entries at umabot tayo sa 20,568. Kaya naman bukod sa giveaway code na meron tayo ngayon, meron pa tayong bonus giveaway codes. And if we keep on participating in this, if we continue just exceeding expectations, mga kaibigan, hindi tayo mauubusan ng mga bonus giveaway codes. And just really want to encourage everyone to join in on the fun at tuloy-tuloy tayong mag-usap about sa MPL. We as much as we want to know more about the teams, gusto rin nating malaman yung input ninyo na part ng community, di ba? And that's gonna be amazing. Nevertheless, that's the fervor for favor ending very one-sidedly on Bren Esports. After such preparations and wonderful execution mula sa Bren Esports, mukhang renewed talaga ang Bren Esports squad at mukhang may gusto talaga silang patunayan for MPL Season 6. MPL-PH will have to go back to the drawing board and maybe look back sa mga trophies na kanila nakuha and remind themselves of what they have been doing in the past years. Nevertheless, that's it for our second series of a triple header Sunday. And I believe another important matchup is going to come after this. But before that, while we thank the entities that made this possible, we would like to thank our official tournament telco partner, Smart. Forge stronger bonds with your team as you conquer the battlefield with Smart Giga Games. Enjoy 1 GB of games all day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more. Just dial *123# now and choose 99. MPL-PH Season 6 also wants to thank our official sponsor, Realme. Realme is celebrating the first Realme Fan Fest and #DareToBeRealme campaign. Visit their official page at fb.com/RealmePhilippines to know more. MPL-PH Season 6 also wants to thank our official sponsor, Gillette. Get up to 50 diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. #Shave the Day with Gillette. I also want to thank our partners in esports, particularly Paymaya. Get 7% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via Paymaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until August 31. Another partner in esports, TikTok. If you search MLBB sa TikTok, meron kayong chance na manalo ng premium skins. Napakadali lang, just search MLBB sa TikTok. And of course, our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, Here Like a Pro, and all of this is powered by Moonton. Mga kaibigan, kunin nyo na lahat ng kailangan nyong kunin. Set up nyo na yung mga stocks ninyo because this is also one important match that we are looking forward to. Order and Chaos right after this. For that, balikan natin yung top 5 plays of the series. And kita-kits tayo mamaya.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the biggest professional league in the country, the MPL-PH Season 6. Now on its regular season, we're going to be your casters. I'm your anchor, Shinbu, with a 1 for an eye, with my partner analyst here, Rockhart. And of course, the biggest thanks to our sponsors that made this event possible. We got our official telco partner, that is Smart. Forge stronger bonds with your team as you conquer the battlefield with Smart Giga Games all day. Enjoy 1 GB games all day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more. Dial *123# and choose Giga Games 99. We also got our official sponsor, Realme, who has celebrated their very first Realme Fan Fest and #Dare to be Realme campaign. Visit their official Facebook page at facebook.com/Realme Philippines to know more. Also, our official sponsor, Gillette. Get up to 50 diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mac 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, and Blue 3 Simple 4S pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. #Save the day with Gillette. Do not forget to check out our partner in Esports, Paymaya. Get 7% balikbayad when you purchase your gaming pins via Paymaya. The better way to pay. Promo runs until August 31. And we also got our MLBB official page on TikTok Live. Partner in Esports, ladies and gentlemen, do check out the page to get awesome prices from ML, our official gaming headset partner Logitech G, here like a pro. And the MPL-PH Season 6 is powered by Moonton.
Alright, and we are here for Order and Chaos here, ladies and gentlemen. Last series for the week.
Yeah.
And it is a one to watch out for.
Indeed, indeed.
Black and red, it looks super spicy.
Yes.
Execration versus Cignal Ultra.
Yes, spicy. Actually, very sleek and sharp, you know, for a card design. It's black and red.
know.
And not to mention, I believe you have a very heated fight here.
Yep, for sure, right?
I can expect a 2-0 on our game number 1, NXP versus BSB. I can expect a 2-0.
Yeah.
It is a heated fight, but I'm not surprised with a 2-0 as well on Bren and Aura. It can escalate very quickly between these two teams. But this one, yes, I'm expecting long, hard fought games, not just matches, but games actually in this best of 3 series between Execration and Cignal Ultra. And I hope we do get it. Right?
Yeah, and actually the reason behind that, Shinbu, I think you are referring, of course, to Cignal Ultra, who just refuses to lose right away. I don't think they've had a 2-game series yet.
Yeah.
They always have to win either by a comeback or they just drag it out.
Yes, yes.
And the thing is, Execration is the exact opposite. They want to finish with a 2-0, and they have a hard time with closing out 2-1 series. So, I'm really curious about the stats later on. That's why you said it's going to be hard fought, because both of these teams, the term for English here is scrappy. Like, neither of them fails. Neither of them wants to fail. Neither of them wants to give up. They will always rise up, and they almost never get wiped out. These are 2 games, and Order and Chaos is the perfect matchup. Execration, the masters of chaos. They thrive in the chaotic team fights, and these in Cignal Ultra, they have a definite way of doing things.
Yes, yes.
They have definite picks.
Yeah.
And that's why the title.
Well, I really hope to see the Loyi pick here right now. Honestly, because if there's one team that has been rolling the Loyi, and I would trust the Loyi to be very effective with, it would be on the side of Cignal Ultra here.
Yep,
Imba
right
DJ.
there, Imba
I would
DJ.
be expecting, though, a ban that can come in from the Execration squad. But the thing here is that Execration is actually a team that suffered from a Loyi setup. That was done by
Exactly.
Raflisha. Remember,
Yeah.
it was
Never
during that
forget.
first week. Let's head into the XX video.
Never.
Yung wala pang ML schoolboy pa ako nun eh. College ako nun. Nakita ko sa Facebook yung yung Mobile Legends. After nun siguro season 2, nagkaroon na yun, naglaro na ako ng Mobile Legends.
Kaya ako nag-pro kasi gusto kong makaranas mag-champion. Gusto ko rin makipag-competition sa ibang bansa.
Para sa akin, kaya ako nag-pro kasi bago ako mag-Mobile Legends, naglalaro na ako na more on MOBA, yung MOBA games yung nilalaro ko. Gusto kong makipag-compete, gusto kong manalo ako sa ganito. Maging competitive ba?
Kasi kailangan mo talaga sumagal pag gusto mo yung isang bagay. Kasi di mo agad yung makukuha eh.
You can never really get everything, and that is what Execration is all about. E2 Max, Benny Cutie, Chaknu, Sagitnu, Hate, and Zapnu, the podium chasers of Season 6, who have been consistently trying to get what they want, but has been denied over and over again for different reasons.
I would dare say, more than NXP, this is actually the longest crowd favorite team.
Yeah.
Back in Season 1, back
For
when they
sure.
were Obs Gaming, right?
Yep,
The Zapnu squad, ladies and gentlemen, has taken different iterations already as they move towards different seasons of MPL. Now that we are here in Season 6, a lot of fans, including me,
Yeah.
are actually hoping to really give Billy the trophy.
Hashtag give Billy the trophy.
I mean, everyone is waiting for that like promised land, that promised moment
Yep.
of Billy finally getting his trophy, as he has become without a doubt a veteran here in the MPL.
Yep.
And so far, the teams, you can see the improvement.
Absolutely. I think the KD, especially not just in the KDA, but overall their synergy with each other, and they're less of that relying on completely random team fights. Like, sometimes Execration is characterized as a team who likes to pick a team fight somewhere, a skirmish, like a 1v1, 2v2 skirmish, and then win games from there.
Yeah.
Now they are starting to look more cohesive,
Yeah.
and they look like they have a direction in the team fight in their decision making.
Yes, yes.
And,
It's not the same as like the fights are all over the place, right?
Yeah,
Back
way
then,
before.
Way before.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's actually wanting to describe Execration. It's totally normal to describe Execration in that way. That's why you love the idea of improvement, and
Yes.
in animes, in movies,
Yep.
we
A long
love
arc.
we love a protagonist who's not super strong in the early.
Yep.
Maybe except Saitama.
That's
In
a
One Punch
different.
Man,
That's an exception.
That's
Yeah.
he's an exception to the rule, but we love this kind of protagonists or main characters, and the idea that self-development goes along with every episodes. And I think, you can do that with Execration. We got the Cignal Ultra here. We don't have a video for them. Of course, they are one of the two teams that actually got in as new here in the MPL regular season. We got Imba DJ, Chujin, Rhea, Ben Sanity, Hades, and Yeb Meister.
Yep, and of course, no doubt about the capabilities of Cignal Ultra. Do not be confused by that KDA rate of Imba DJ. He is still one of the guys you have to look out for
Yes.
when you are watching Cignal Ultra.
He is. He got target banned.
All the time.
He got target banned
Literally,
in our
yesterday.
previous days.
Yeah, right. So, this is a guy that needs no introduction. He has been, if you have been following the esports scene, he has been an esports player for a long time. And because of his identity, Shinbu, I think it's starting to look like a weakness for Cignal Ultra. Because what happened yesterday, I think, was the completely focused ban on this guy really really stifled their performance, I think. And not letting him get the Loyi has been the maximum priority.
Yeah.
And not letting him get the Farsa as well is it's becoming like a weakness for Cignal.
Yeah.
So I hope they've already talked about it. Maybe the drafters will have a different idea. But those are the comfort heroes of Cignal Ultra. Ben Sanity is a 50-50 tank for me still. I'm looking for more from this guy. Hades is like the most consistent guy I can think of, aside from Imba DJ here for this team.
Yeah, for the team. Okay,
yeah.
I thought on the carry role.
Yeah, not on the carry role.
Alright,
Obviously,
because there are a lot of good carry in the MPL.
Yeah, for
Alright.
this team, Hades is definitely something that is, if you give him good stuff, he's gonna do something well with it.
Yes.
But the thing is, he's not as, okay, let's be honest, he's not as consistent as Carl TZ, who we saw last game do some crazy stuff. He doesn't do stuff like that.
Carl TZ is not just consistent, he is explosive.
Explosive.
Yeah. The one who is really consistent, if we were counting for consistency, it would be of H2.
H2.
You got JP, maybe except on the Ling is too explosive on the Ling.
Too explosive.
I mean, that's what makes him really well. There's also Full Clip, who's quite consistent. And he's starting to make a name for himself. Actually looking towards Hate. Maybe Hate can step up as a really very impacting carry here for the side of Execration, because we've known Etomax make his own plays. Zapno, without a doubt, even if he isn't playing.
Yeah, I hope Zapno plays today. It's been a while.
It's been
a while since we've
for
seen
the
this guy play. So at least for today would be a great treat for a lot of our fans for sure.
Yeah.
Right. I know you guys want to see Billy play again. So for the meantime though, again, if we're gonna talk about the play styles of these teams, the clashing playstyles of these teams, obviously it's going to be a hard guess because we haven't seen Cignal Ultra play against a team like Exec before. Execration has been a team that dominates usually well with Chaknu as their head in the team fights. That's why I'm expecting a lot of Kufra bans. Also, one of the key points I want to talk about in this matchup is the first time we'll see Chaknu play on the 10 ban. Chaknu is also a guy who really is great with the Kufra, synonymous with the Kufra, but what happens when you remove the Kufra, obviously Grok's nowhere in sight anymore.
Yeah, he can also play, remember, he can also play the Atlas.
Yeah, when the Atlas is removed, what's gonna happen?
Yes, Chaknu, guys, is characterized not just because of his interviews and, of course, TikTok videos, but also of his aggression and how he positions his tank very early. He's as ballsy as Grid, I would dare say.
Even more sometimes.
They have this kind of similarity in terms of playstyle that you'd be expecting or be surprised. Like in just one moment, you'd see them in the back line of the enemy team. That's how Chakno and that's how Grid plays for this part. If there's one matchup I also want to look out for in this one would be of Imba DJ here and also Etomax. Right? Because they're really good playmakers. But Imba DJ kind of considers his play with precision for his teammates, whereas compared to Etomax, who kind of makes plays single-handedly.
Yeah, he basically froze off.
Look at
that. This is one of the closest head-to-heads I've seen.
Look at that. Yeah, zigzag head-to-head.
Right? A zigzag head-to-head overall.
Yeah, if there is one outlier, it would be of the KDA average and also the Turtles lane. Falls in favor of Execration, but I can't help but feel that Cignal Ultra just came in from their series of losses.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's still... the reason why is because I feel like they just have longer games.
Yeah.
Right? Cignal Ultra has those super long games that are determined by late game decision making. Whereas Execration, they really favor the shorter version of games. They want to end games in mid game before it reaches late. And I like that, to be honest. That's one way to get ahead and one way to secure the wins, which has been working well for them as well. But again, these playstyles that we're talking about, you have to wonder which one is the more dominant one. Right? Which one actually closes games faster? Or which one closes games more effectively? Cignal Ultra, it doesn't suffer from the sickness of some teams that we've seen, right? That cannot close games properly. The games become long not because they can't close, but because they choose it to be long.
Yeah.
They choose the game to go longer. And I wonder how that's going to fare against Execration. I think that's a big reason why we're looking forward to this game.
If we are accounting for long games here, the thing is they have a very equal large lane per game.
Yeah.
So, if you're trying to account for how is the game prowess within the late game, I'm not so sure. Pretty much it is inconclusive, how dare you say. But Execration here, if there's one reliable stat here, it might be of the KDA average. It always falls really nice for them. If you look at the head-to-head of this star match, ladies and gentlemen, this is different team.
These are two different teams.
These are two different teams for Cignal, so we cannot really base it on the match record. Number of championships, totally understandable. Of course, there is one under the belt of the Cignal Ultra brand. Season win rate sits at 50%. That's very equal.
Oh my gosh, right?
Facebook support portrait, it's just like that.
No doubt about it.
No doubt about it. Actually, I can't help but feel that the 33% of Cignal Ultra still cheers for the previous roster of Cignal Ultra as the comeback kings. But, there's a lot of question in this game. These are familiar households that we are seeing right now, Execration and Cignal Ultra. But the only way to really describe this team for the MPL Season 6 is to see this game.
Yes. There's just no other way around it.
Yeah, there's just no other way around it.
Technically, we have all these stat lines, but this is going to be the first time that they are facing each other.
Yes.
Right? So the head-to-heads are not gonna be
support rate, no surprise. Execration.
Oh yeah, I mean,
without
no doubt. I mean, you're part of the group.
If you see the
sure.
if that is flipped, then that's fake news.
Yeah.
Right. So let's go for the player head-to-head. Very interesting. We got Sagitnu and Chujin on the head-to-head here.
I'm not sure.
I mean, it's totally okay to have them on the head-to-head, but so far, both of these two players need to step up.
There's much difference for
there's much difference for these guys. Nobody is an outlier, in my opinion. right now, if you're accounting actually for their teammates, so for explosive plays and more noticeable performances can come and arise from their teammates. I do recall Chujin actually walking towards one arrow there of
Yes.
Hayes back in their match with Omega.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
So there is a demand for a step up on this. Sagitnu, on the other hand, yeah, he is
He's
kind of impacting.
Impacting basically not a highlight player.
Yeah,
like
not as
was
impacting
mentioned.
as Benny QT.
Yes, but also very effective. I think
Yeah.
he's filling the role that he's given to him by Execration, which
Mhm.
is to be a bit of a more pillar, someone that can consistently provide you support in
Yeah.
the battle, but not really in the middle of it, which is something I want to see change. I feel like Sagitno's a little bit underrated. A little bit, right? A little bit. So
You have the thought he's underrated?
yeah, I think so.
Okay.
He's just getting overshadowed a lot by Chakno all the time. I
It's
don't know.
possible. It's
Right?
possible. I kind of think Hate is underrated.
Hate the most underrated.
I think
He's the most
Hate
underrated.
is
in the whole.
underrated. Yeah.
Yeah. So overall, yeah, we will have a lot of our expectations reset in this game.
Yes.
We're gonna get reset for sure.
Uh,
So
Our-
I don't think there's any way to predict this until we get into the draft. That's
Yeah.
why I'm so excited. So
Yeah.
back to my question earlier. What are the other tanks that you are gonna give Chaknu when he gets
Akai.
when all of his three gets banned out?
I would give Akai.
Are you expecting an Akai
I'm
right now?
expecting an Akai on Chuck. He's been really good in the Akai back in season 4.
Yes.
Um,
But usually it's a very situational pick.
It's a very situational
Yeah.
pick. Not really that successful, but
yeah, I know.
this execution we're talking about, and I
Yeah.
really think that Chakno is one player who will not shy away
Yep.
in picking up the Akai. Guys,
Yeah.
yes, guys,
Minotaur.
this is the English broadcast of the MPL-PH Season 6. We are now on to our third series. Quite an early third series
Yeah,
to
very
rise
early.
up because we got our first two series close in at 2-0. Again, this is live at the Mobile Legends Esports page, both on Facebook and YouTube. For those who are looking for the Tagalog broadcast, we have the Tagalog broadcast going on, headed on by Manjin and, of course, Butters on the official Facebook pages of MLBB. So there are two separate channels actually. If you want to follow it, you could go with MLBB Esports. You could go with MLBB Facebook page.
That's right.
And yeah, we got it covered for you, whether Tagalog or English.
Yep, and of course, this is to our international viewers who are very curious to see what the heck is going on in MPL-PH.
Yeah.
Right? We have a lot of topsy-turvy stuff going on
Yeah.
here, and we are gonna do our very best to give you the action in the language.
It's always
that is-
topsy-turvy. Yeah, it's always topsy-turvy in
know, in
MPL-PH.
here.
I would be honest. I want an international tournament already.
I'm looking forward
Yeah.
to M2 already.
Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to M2 or maybe MSC. I mean, there are no official announcements for it yet,
Sad to
guys.
say. Sad to say.
Do not assume anything. But I think you would agree with me that yes, we want an international tournament. We did
Yeah.
have our invitationals.
Way back, I
Way
think.
back, yeah.
That's
We
a
did our
different
invitationals.
a different orgs.
But
obviously.
you know, having an MSC, an M2, I think everyone wants it, right?
For
Without
now,
doubt.
yeah, for sure. And we are looking forward to that because, of course, everything that we are going to see here is going to be seen for sure by our, our friendly competitors in different countries.
Yes. All right. So we got here Munson. We got Munson. We got here Digi. We got here the Thams. We have the Yuzong there. Selena still 100%.
Yeah.
Well, more on ban, but
Ban.
no, 100%
pick and ban.
Pick and ban.
Exactly.
And let's see here. Available options would be Atlas, Uranus, YSS.
I'm surprised. Yeah. I think because of these...
Farsa. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
And because of that, Shinbu, I think Chakno's going to have a better chance of getting the hero he wants.
Yes. Yeah.
Because of these priority picks on the Diggy, hashtag ban Diggy, and the priority picks, priority ban onto Yuzhong and Selena, you're left with a very few amount of slots to ban out the big time tanks of Execration, which I'm sure it will be picked up in the first rotation. Either first pick or second and third.
Indeed.
So, that's a good thing that for Execration. I'm not sure if that's a good thing for Cignal Ultra, because they're left with the task of banning out the Selena and the Yuzhong, which is something that you don't want to see on the draft anymore. And I think this is going to continue on to week 3 and week 4. For sure.
Indeed.
Until we get a new patch to deal with these guys. The MPL is definitely going to stay this way for a long period of time. So here we go on to the first pick. Farsa, highly contested by every team in the MPL for first or second third pick.
We also, that's a given under the Farsa. It's
Yep.
very rewarding to deny that against Imba DJ.
I do. I
Yeah.
like it. I like the. But at the same time, on the Cignal Ultra side, I'm happy finally I can get the Loyi if I want to.
Yeah. They can have something very stable here. Maybe they could go deny the Cho on Benecutie. That's one. They could go Cho YSS right now.
Yeah,
or maybe
YSS is
delay.
great.
Alright, Khalid Cho.
Khalid.
Alright.
We keep forgetting the Khalid for some
Khalid is
reason.
really top priority. No?
Yeah, he's top priority, but he's so
top priority.
forgettable.
He's so forgettable right now. Because there's a. I really think that the Khalid is not as super overpowered as Yuzong.
That's
Right?
true. That's
Like-
true. That's why he's always going to be on the back of our minds.
Obviously, Farsa takes pick priority because Farsa is more impacting.
Yep, just
compared
so
to the Khalid.
good right now, and we've seen that the evidence why for so many games already. That there's no doubt about that. Farsa is one of the best supports in the game right now.
So Execration might be able to utilize ang gonna win here. Maybe have Hate play the YSS. Or maybe secure a Chakno Hero.
I would like
Atlas,
a Chakno Hero.
Right? Atlas YSS. Let's see.
And Lancelot. I thought I heard Angela. That would be so weird. But
Yeah.
Lancelot is, of course, one of those heroes that Hate really likes to do.
Yeah.
Always hashtag unleash the hate whenever you get Lancelot.
Lancelot is quite good against the mid game.
Yep.
For this Khalid. But I feel very uncomfortable with the Gatot Kacha.
I know.
I think that's too early. Compared to the crowd control of the Atlas,
I
Atlas
guess
is kind of good, right?
Yeah, I mean Atlas is open. Why
Atlas
not?
is
Kufra's
open.
open.
Kufra's
What's up?
open.
What's up with Execration? They're leaving a lot of heroes open.
And that's side lane Gatot.
You think this is gonna be side lane Gatot?
I mean,
This is
that's
gonna
not
be
support Gatot. Usually,
Chakno Gatot? No?
yeah, no. I think Gatot has always been used for the side lane, and you gave away the Yushin Shin. Alright, totally okay
That's
for the
fine.
Lancelot, but
Yeah.
Atlas, why?
But you know the reason why I hate the Gatot Kacha as well is it's one of those heroes that I hate playing against when I'm a Khalid.
Yeah.
And I think that's one of the good rationale for behind it.
Alright.
Yeah, so it's something that to deal with the Khalid at the same time help you in the team fight.
Alright, you can actually see here how Cignal Ultra is eyeing.
They know it.
The eyeing Chaknu now. They want to
know it,
disable
man.
Chaknu. They want to force Chaknu into a very uncomfortable
hero.
position. Yeah, uncomfortable hero. And let's hear if that will be the Atlas ban. Execration is now looking towards Imba DJ.
I know.
They want to ban Imba DJ.
They want to ban Imba DJ.
They're forcing him
once
to a
more.
Loyi.
If that's a Loyi ban, I'll just laugh.
Yeah, I think it should be a Loyi ban here. But PNK might be available, but I'm not so sure if Imba DJ loves
I
playing
think
kind
Imba
of hero.
DJ, he doesn't love it, but
Yeah.
he can play it.
play it.
I think I've seen him play that in the qualifiers. So it's not a big problem.
Imba DJ doesn't play Sicilian, right?
He doesn't.
He doesn't play. It's only just Oh My V who likes playing Sicilian support.
Yeah, I like that you're comparing the two of them. By the
Yeah,
way,
they kind of,
they are pretty similar.
They're pretty similar and they're very high impact supports.
That's right.
Right. And the thing here is they are high impact backline supports compared to high impact frontline supports like Grid.
Yes,
Right?
exactly. Like the what do you call that? The Raflesia Hilda. That's
Yeah,
the difference,
yeah.
right? That's the difference.
All right.
Right on point.
All right.
Actually.
So they're actually eyeing
They've
removal
seen
of the main
they've
support.
seen the Rhea Hilda.
Yeah, Rhea
from the
Hilda.
previous games, and it was pretty impactful as
Yeah.
well. So they're I like that Execration really did the research on Cignal here.
Actually, with the Rhea band, with the Hilda band, they can actually pick up the Lowy here.
Finally, finally Cignal.
But let's see if that is what.
Does
Imba
Loyi
DJ
make
is.
sense here in this lineup?
Right now it's
It's squishy.
It's squishy. Yeah. No, you get a lot of engage. You don't really need to secure the Lowy. So
That's gonna be up to Cignal to what?
Alright. Yes. Well, Kagura, but clearly Imba DJ is introducing something new here. From what we have learned from here, Chaknu will be holding on. The Chaknu hero will be a PNK and sa gitno Alice?
Probably.
Or probably Benecutie.
Probably Benecutie.
Benecutie.
Yeah.
Alice.
I don't know if I agree with the Kagura pick, man. Too
Yeah,
squishy.
yeah.
Everything's so squishy here.
Yes.
What's Cignal Ultra going to be on the front line? We've seen something similar. I think in NXP Game 2, only MB was the front line and Dyrov. So maybe they want to go that similar route. Replace Dyrov with something else. But
well, this is expected, having a draft without really heavy interaction from each other.
My gosh, I know.
And again, the pool of support, it's still really limited for Imba DJ. And probably the next one, I mean, even Greed defaults to Akagura once his
That's
Natalia
true.
and Selena is banned. So maybe that's what they are looking. Signal Ultra decides for something more stable on the setup. They want to head it on 5v5 and punish the Katotkacha early. So they went with the X-Borg. I'm really confident we will have an explosive fight here.
For sure.
This is very fitting for our last series.
Signal Ultra's lineup is all about explosion. One of the heroes literally explode.
Yeah.
So, yes, Signal
Insanity.
Ultra.
There's insanity.
It really does. So, Execration feels like I feel this is the more for me. I like stable matchups. I like stable lineups. For some reason, the explosiveness is on Signal Team Order, and Team Chaos has the more stable lineup. So for this time, I'm going for Execration though.
Indeed.
I
Before
like
we
it.
head into the game, I would like to send in a quick shout out to the broadcast team of Malaysia.
Oh, they're watching.
Malaysia, Singapore, and also the Indonesian broadcast team, by the way. So, yeah. Workmates.
Yay. I hope you guys are watching.
I actually saw one who is watching right now. So
Thank you.
There's
Man.
that, ladies and gentlemen.
That's awesome.
And yeah, we got our series number 3, guys. Execration versus Cignal Ultra. Again, this is our final match for the second week
There you
of
go.
the
It's gonna be a hot one.
MPL-PH Season 6 regular season. I'm just very happy that the Diggy gets banned. We're not seeing it. Although, it's still kind of
Shingu
awkward.
hates it, man.
That
Shingu hates Diggy.
Yeah, the ban is getting burned towards Diggy. But I think that's one of the biggest headline of the 10-ban system.
Yep.
Yeah, you have space to ban Diggy. we didn't arrive to our predictions, Rockhart. What are your calls?
Execration win with the stable matchup, with the stable lineup rather.
You're going
and
with
the
Execration.
Farsa.
Yeah. All right. I'll vote for Signal Ultra with this one. Let's see on Imba DJ. If Imba DJ doesn't pop up on this Kagura, it might be 2-0 for Execration.
That's right.
Yeah, because
That's
they could continue starving Imba DJ with his supports.
And I think the Signal Ultra lineup is suffering from its lack of tank here, with Ben Sanity as the support tank mid lane show that a lot of our teams are starting to adapt. With the help of course, Popolin Koopa Chaknu, that's the early game pressure for Execration is very, very high. Now it's going to be Sujin versus Sagitnu. For some reason, he's not lining up with the Khalid, and he's suffering for it. And Imba DJ on that support Kagura, it really, really hurts.
But still, no first blood for this running game. Maybe that's it. There's the flicker here. Rhea completes the kill. And now it is time to shine. We haven't mentioned Rhea really for the side of Signal Ultra. Nice
Not
pick
really.
up there on the Khalid.
Yep, and the Khalid is going to do well as long as it keeps getting what it wants, as long as it's not being countered by a Gatot. That's a big mistake here, I
Yeah.
think.
Actually, Khalid just left the lane with the Gatot.
Yeah, I know.
So, maybe that's the technique. The buff secured here by Heat. Ben Sanity will pray away against the Lancelot.
Yep, and the Lancelot is obviously the prime target here for Execration. Full funnel Lancelot with Chaknu on the side,
Standard.
making sure that he doesn't get into any big accidents, you know?
Yeah.
Like right now, Popolin Koopa is just... How many teams run Popolin Koopa? I think very few now, right?
There are very few. Actually, the peak rate and even the ban rate on PNK.
No one cares about PNK
It's
right now.
a bit low. It's very probable that I kind of but feel that skirmishes and fights are now a bit shorter with the introduction of burst, and we have some good high damage heroes in the form of the Khalid, in the form of actually Yuzong, and
Yuzong,
most of all Farsa.
Yep, and the Farsa obviously is one of the biggest headlines here in this matchup for Execration. And they are going to deal with the Signal Ultra lineup very well. You know why as well? Because if you're in this Signal Ultra lineup, you will want to compress. You will want to dive onto people. And Farsa, if you compress, you're going to absorb a lot of damage.
Yeah.
That's why I think Execration has better control in the early to mid game. Late game, you could expect a more split from Hades and Rhea. But I still expect them to converge from every now and then.
Moving steady here for a running game. Right now, lanes are just pretty standard, but
I like it, yeah.
I think Execration needs to start adjusting and maybe accounting for Rhea here because Rhea is having the time of his life on a lane with the Alice.
That's right.
So that's what just Signal Ultra did. They just had the Khalid not lane with the Gatot Kacha.
Yep.
Maybe they could force out the Khalid out of his own lane. Hate will be forced to burn his puncture. Down for the turtle. He only has one initiate, and that will be the Phantom Execution. We are angry. Coming in from Cignal. Ultimate is down here for the PNK.
Yep, and the PNK is going to be a big non-factor here in this turtle fight unless he goes back, and he is doing that right now. Benny Cutie will be absorbing that mid lane once more, and this is the power of the Alice pick.
Yeah.
It's like whenever you go and just... This ultimate is just so expendable.
Yeah,
You can
yes.
just keep using it to clear the waves, and it's not a problem.
Yes, the natural itemization on Alice as well provides a lot of cooldown.
Cooldown,
So
yep.
that's the thing. I would
Spellband,
agree on
yeah.
what you mentioned, that it is totally expendable. It makes a lot of sense on sustaining your life, especially with the spell vamp that you mentioned earlier.
Oh! Cignal! Oh, being charged in by Chujin!
Yeah. Was the channel cancel? Was that cancel? I'm not so
What's
sure.
happening?
But Cignal goes in, went for Chujin. Oh, Curse of Crow misses from Etomax. Etomax still holding on. No, yeah, there we go. Thunder there strike. Bam. All right.
What happened to Tsujin? He kind of choked a little bit there.
I'm actually curious.
He ended it.
I didn't see it, but I think the last Insanity didn't explode, or what?
It exploded, early. Way too early.
Way
Like
too early.
instantly exploded.
I
Like
see.
no sustained damage.
I see.
Maybe a little bit too overestimating the damage output of that skill.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, Cignal Ultra will lose one member and loses the turtle as well to Execration.
Look at that. That is very quick. When we are in, when the Popple sends in, when the Cupa sends in Popple, and that's gonna be a very quick zone from the Feathered Airstrike of Etomax. Like I mentioned, again, these two teams, I don't expect them to really escalate, capitalize on leads. We will have a very back and forth fight. We might have an average of 11-minute games here.
That's talking conservatively.
Yeah,
I think
conservatively.
11 minutes is a minimum.
Yeah.
I expect 20 for these guys. I'm telling you, they're gonna compensate for our short games earlier.
Interesting use of skill there by Heat. He went for the Phantom Execution back so that he can last hit the Little Wanderer. It got stolen there by Ben Sanity.
Nonetheless, it still got stolen.
And they allowed Ben Sanity to walk away. So just look at that. Just
Speaking of walking away, Cignal with a simple, casual avatar of the Guardian out. You know
this match will be characterized by quick in and out. No one will die.
Yep.
Look at that.
Look, Ben Sanity, he wants to get something done, but of course, it's scary to go in. Rhea in the middle of the fight right now. Khaled, no hits on the Desert Tornado.
Oh, but I'm observing something here, Rockheart. Side lanes are pushing all in favor of Cignal Ultra. They are now steadily establishing pressure.
I liked it.
Against Execration.
They are keeping in with the theme of order. Like, they are slowly, methodically controlling lanes here. While Execration, they want to go for fights.
They want to go for the fights. Cignal receives some turret hit after the crack control landed onto him. For the backline, Hades gets greeted by Hate, not going to be committing to go for the fight.
Yep, and Cignal Ultra trying to disengage each and every time they can.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
And they only take fights if it's if to them it's a sure kill. Like I think that's what happened on the top lane. When they keep trying to kill Cignal over and over again, but somehow they just fail because of the shield generation and the unexpected tankiness coming in from the Gatot Kacha.
Yeah. But I really hope that Hate would start participating in fights. I mean, there we go. We got one.
Wow, you
one
got
kill.
your wish
Rhea.
right away.
Yeah, but he was able to bag in. He was able to bag in the Khalid. Ladies and gentlemen, 2-4-0, maybe 2-4-1. And now a push is done by the members of Cignal once again in the mid.
That's a great use of Mountain Shocker. Again, they know where everyone is now. They can go for the push. And Ben Sanity with a... What happened? No Wave Dragon.
Yeah.
It's on cooldown.
Yeah, he's
it was
dancing
on
around.
cooldown.
Ankle breaker, ladies and gentlemen. No escape actually here.
Oh
Good anticipation from Imba DJ on landing that same umbrella open. And I think that's it.
I was waiting for the Way of the Dragon, but hey, he's walking. What's happening? What's happening? Yeah. Eventually, it's on cooldown. He was gonna rely on Imba DJ for the follow-up and the close-up.
Yes, and that was a good catch.
It was good.
Very
catch.
rewarding. I
Very
can say.
good catch.
Yeah.
Jeet Kundo enough to help you out, and of course, Cignal is in the lead here by 2,000. Mid lane still gonna be in pretty much control here by Execration because of the Farsa still.
But the problem here, Rockheart, is that it's not so easy to push against the inhibitors and maybe even the inner turrets of Execration. That is the Feathered Airstrike. Can be easily used by Etomax here.
Benny.
Good, still done by Benny Cutie. Execration now is capable of answering maybe the initiates and the plays and the setups of Cignal Ultra. They will peel back TP coming in from Benny Cutie. Imba DJ, ladies and gentlemen, will be dropping from the way of the dragon, from the crowd control combined with the advance of hate.
I have to say that's so smart for Benny QT. Push everything to get that turtle and then deny it from Hades.
Yeah.
It does not need to go to hate.
Yeah.
You don't need the turtle on hate as long as you deny it from
On
Hades.
Yeah, yes. And hate is actually playing a bit kind of underperforming on this one.
I know.
He just got his first kill in a few seconds ago. He went with 0-1-1, and he's using a Lancelot, kind of playing a bit too conservatively on this. Or maybe they are not just converting this to kills.
Yeah.
And maybe because no one is setting up very aggressive plays for them, because right now Cignal is using a PNK.
Yeah, it's a big difference from what we've seen from Cignal in the
Cignal, yeah.
previous seasons. A lot of times he is on PNK, and it's a setup hero. It's not a full tank like
like Atlas.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. The big explosive
Kufra,
plays. You can't do that anymore because of the banning phases.
Yeah, Immortality is popping out on Kufra on the show here.
Chase.
Along with the X-Borg, will be able to get a tag onto Rhea. Crowd control. Of course, Sustain will be casted, but up to what extent? Not gonna be enough, and that is gonna be an execution done in by Execration.
Yep, the execution by Execration. I like it. Even though it's a very tanky Khalid with the quicksand, he's still able to really just sustain. He's not able to sustain rather.
Yeah.
And Execration, they are also being attacked in the mid lane here.
Oh, look at Cignal here. There goes another knock up. Where did that came from? Actually, very curious, but it doesn't matter. We are angry. And also,
again.
Look at Popple here. His fangs are deadly. And another from Benny Curie tries to get a chase down. Immobilized to Imba DJ. Went for the same umbrella. Swap with the Rosho umbrella. No catch coming in from the Rage Drugs down by Benny Curie. Still the mid is pressured by Execration. This is how it explodes.
Yep.
Look at the control of Cignal Ultra on the side lanes, only to be pushed back by Execration.
Yep, and Cignal Ultra cannot actually deal with the chaos coming in from Execration right now.
Yeah.
The order is failing slowly but surely on the red side.
I told you it will be back and forth.
That's true.
Yeah,
It is.
It's gonna be swinging back and forth. It doesn't necessarily mean that Execration will be winning. Even with a 3K gold lead. I'd be expecting Cignal Ultra to make a big play from that.
So it's gonna be the Lord here coming in from Execration. It's a pretty good tool. To be honest, they don't really have a strong amount of closing. So they have burst, they have crowd, they have wave clear, but the closing is problem. And speaking of burst, they cleaned it up. They used that to get a double, and this mid lane is now in danger, ladies and gentlemen.
Indeed, ladies and gents. Right now, the minion waves are closing in. There's enough firepower here. We're just waiting out. Etomax did burn his the airstrike. It doesn't matter. There's another one coming in just in time for the inhib in the mid. And another jump comes in from Sagitnu. And they will be bypassing the inhib. They will be destroying that one. They will be getting close into the base. Phantom execution done by Hate. And not even the sustain here of the Khalid will be enough to survive from the advance here of Execration. Round 2 goes in. There is going to be the Lord going for the inhibitor top lane. And now Etomax onto the side. I might be seeing a third feathered airstrike here. No, that's Imba DJ. Etomax, anytime soon you got a feathered airstrike, that should be it. At least one inhib is just taken by Execration.
Yep, I'll be honest, that is super conservative of Exec. They could have probably pushed for more if they wanted to.
Yeah.
But they are now starting to play a little bit more safer, knowing that Cignal Ultra, they're also capable of making a strong comeback. And that's growth. For me, that's growth for Execration.
Always.
Not pushing the Fred, even though they are like 2 man ahead.
Yeah.
And respecting the enemy. Huh. Interesting.
You know, they can rely on the explosiveness whenever they do team fights, right?
That's
Convert
right.
that to objectives. This is what's so good about Execration. This is the growth that we keep on talking about Execration.
They change every season.
They're starting to become more controlled, more composed. You know, not really forcing unnecessary fights. You know, and appreciate small victories, right?
That's true.
Just like that.
If this was season 3 Execration, they would have dived in non-stop.
Yeah.
Auto lock onto tower. Let's try to finish this.
Yep.
You know?
Surely.
And this is a big change. And Cignal, again, they are still looking for a way back here for this match, considering it's an 8,000 gold lead for the blue side. I'm wondering where is going to be the loophole. Who's gonna be the weakest chain here in Exec if ever it does? Here we go with a fight inside the base.
Yeah, well, it's a big one. A catch onto the Kagura. And let's see here, Immortality should still be available for the showdown. For the bottom lane inhibitor turret, doesn't matter. He becomes a gate. And the inhibitor turret is also destroyed. Down from Hate. And they will be advancing towards the base. That's going to be the Mountain Shocker. Not going to be enough. You can see the cannons there from the Turtle base. There's also the Dauntless Fleet available for Hades. But it's just a matter of time before Execration pushes for one last time.
Again, the next wave is going to be very critical, so focus on the crowd, but it's not going to be the case. You cannot go to the minions. We will close this up right here, right now.
Benecuting so explosive, even with Alice. Nice flicker to his ultimate. Ladies and gentlemen, Chujin was forced to flicker in his own base. Hate here. Not going to be focusing onto the base. He wants more kill that generates hate. It doesn't matter. That's it. 13-8, ladies and gentlemen. And Execration takes this game number 1 against Cignal Ultra. Job well done.
Gotta say, that was a nice try from Cignal to try to prolong the game.
Yeah.
And no, it doesn't work against Execration. You know, tactics like trying to stall out until you have a very strong Yi Sun Shin.
Yes.
It's very difficult against a team that knows when to dive. This has been their mantra ever since, and Execration is not changing that. They are sticking with their identity of being a good scrappy team. And when I say scrappy, it is a good thing, by the way. That means they always keep finding ways into.
I thought it's like the younger version of Scooby-Doo. Scrappy-Doo.
You thought it was come on, man. Come on. But yeah, that's basically the term for it, right?
Yeah.
And how they do it is they look for a weak spot and then they press. They keep pressing until it hurts.
Yeah, and I just want to emphasize that I will be backing on my prediction unless the drop is far-fetched. We might have a 2-seal here. If Imbadishi just doesn't pop off in this Kagura, I'm starting to feel, Rockart, I'm really starting to feel that Cignal Ultra here. Hi guys. they're suffering.
They are.
From the 10-ban system. Starting to feel.
Very
Not yet confirmed, but this is the third time that Imbadij is having some struggles on his uncomfortable heroes like Valier, right? Like Loyi. Maybe he should really use the Loyi. I would really recommend the Loyi. Farsa, he is stellar.
Yeah.
That is sure.
And I think what you're saying is he is suffering from not being able to pick the heroes that he really needs.
Yes.
To carry the team.
Yes.
Earlier, you could really feel he was trying to carry it from the support role.
Yeah.
It's just not working out that way.
Yeah.
It used to work well for them in qualifiers. I don't know. And in the first week.
Let's see what is Wolf's insight on this.
Naman ulit tayo sa ating post-game analysis of the Game 1 between Order and Chaos. Ayos ba yun? My name is Wolf, your analyst, at pag-usapan natin kung ano ba ang ginawang kakaiba ng Execration sa laban na yun, na laban sa Cignal, kaya sila nanalo. Honestly, wala naman masyadong bago. In fact, siguro yung Alice lang talaga ang magtataka ka kung ano ba ang role. Ginawa ng Bren Esports kanina ang Alice offlane. At kitang-kita natin ang lakas nitong hero na to laban sa laban. Bukod sa pag-dive freely, dahil meron ka nga nung flowing blood, then pwede ka pa mag-flicker, tapos mag-transition ka lang. Yung mga classic Alice plays, right? One thing na kailangan take note looking at Alice is that it's a very good lane equalizer. Napakahirap mag-push when you are up against Alice. Dahil nga naman pwede siyang mag-ulti sa minions at wala siyang pakialam. However, Cignal, maganda naman yung kanilang start ng game. And they have all the tools in the world to counter their opponents. Yung Xborg lang siguro yung medyo kinapos tayo kasi although maganda siya laban sa sustain lineup, in the end, kinulang din ang si Shujin para sa pagtulong sa kanya mga kampe. Nevertheless, looking at Rhea, pansinin nyo ulit yung Deadly Blade na casual na yan. Bago pa mabuo yung Bloodlust Axe, pick up mo na yung Deadly Blade. And it's perfect for a Khalid kasi bukod sa maganda to dito sa laban because of sustain from the Alice and Gatot Gacha, okay yun. Ang isa sa mga best na carriers ngayon ng Deadly Blade is this Khalid. That's AoE damage niya. Nevertheless, let's look at the post-game stats and understand what is the impact of each player in this game. Obviously, para sa side ng Cignal, nasa priority nila sa carry yung damage on heroes and turrets. Looking at Execration, however, Hate on the Lancelot performed well. This is a 13-minute game na sasabihin natin by 13 minutes, technically late game na yun. But the control of the side of Execration started in the mid-game kung saan na naman nagpakitang gila si Hate on this Lancelot. And he's unstoppable. Ang dami rin kasing poprotekta sa kanya. Imagine this is Popol and Koopa nga offensive and defensive in a way na mabilis siyang tumulong sa Lancelot para makapag-clear ng jungle as well as the minions. You also have the Farsa that's to clear out the wave and trying to help his teammates by also dealing the damage against Cignal. There's not much dive potential from Cignal although meron silang Khalid and Cho. At na-feel natin na hindi nagamit ng Cignal yung kanilang strengths laban sana sa Lancelot. That's also why Execration chose this specific hero. More, I think nasa execution din talaga on the side of Execration. And maybe we can see that in the smart game highlights of game number 1. Knowing na ang gusto na gawin dito ng Cignal Ultra is to constantly push against Execration and try to control the early stages of the game. May mga factor din talaga na nangyari pa na maganda para sa Execration kaya na-depensa nila yung mga tore nila at nakapag-farm dito ang ating Lancelot. In fact, I think that even when there's like a little bit of lead para sa Cignal Ultra, yung Execration, ang gagawin lang nila is to constantly look for fights na nandun si Lancelot, bigyan siya ng kill, tapos mag-work around lang dun sa timings dito ni Lancelot. Also, keeping in mind that they kept this mid lane turret para meron silang control dun sa mid turret, tapos pinush nila yung mid turret ng Cignal para naman dun sa access dun sa purple buff like this. So the invades from Execration happened because they put a lot of emphasis in the middle part of the map. And that's good kasi meron naman silang global potential courtesy of the Gatot Kacha when it comes to defense. Tapos meron pa silang allies na mabilis bumalik sa lane if ever they want to keep their side lanes intact. Very different approach. Pwede nating sabihin na yung ginagawa dito ng Execration is only signature for them. Sila lang siguro yung kayang makagawa ng ganito laban sa team like Cignal. But then again, it's more about how they put the value in each of their resources, kumbaga. So in this game kasi, ang gusto ko lang sabihin ay ang kanilang vinalyo, ang kanilang in-emphasize is channeling the hate or funneling yung kanilang Lancelot. At yun yung ginawa nila. I can honestly say that if Cignal Ultra made it to the late game pa with the Yisan Chin, baka siguro nanalo pa sila. But Execution did not let that happen. Itomax on this Farsa, MVP of the game probably because of the stat line, but also because of the vision he provides for his team. If you remember, the lesson of sa Bren Esports fight kanina laban sa Aura, vision wins games. Farsa, a specific hero that provides extra utilities by using the feathered airstrike. Both sa damage nun, meron kang added vision. It really helped a lot the side of Execration in winning this game. And I'm sure that you want to see more from this team. However, napaka-chaotic napaka-volatile, I'd say, nitong matchup natin ng Order and Chaos na baka kung sino manalo ng Game 1, siya na yung manalo ng series. You might see the Execration. Nevertheless, tingnan muna natin yung ibang mga pulso na masa sa ating usapang MPL. Balita ko mula kay Henrik Buesa, ang pinakakaibang diskarte na ginawa ko ay yung magpapahabol sa kalaban para masira ang kanilang rotation. It's valid. Ginagawa rin yan ng ibang teams. Next is Ezekiel Velostubo. Ang pinakakaibang diskarte na ginawa ko ay push lang ng push ng Tore. Always segue dahil mas mahalaga ang Tore kaysa kill ng hero. Always remember guys, heroes nagre-respawn, yung Tore hindi. Now, from Ino, Brian, Emba, ang pinakakaibang ginawa ko ay ubusin lahat ng farm sa kalaban at makuha lang ang kanilang buff. Kahit mamatay ako, ang mahalaga mag-gold at level gap sila. That's a very good role-playing approach sa mga games. And that's one thing that we always see with Cignal, right? Yung kanilang priorities is yung meron kang task na ginawa sa Imba DJ, siya yung nag-a-assign ng mga gagawin per role. Ito yung kailangan mong gawin Chujin, ito yung kailangan mong gawin Hades. And that's how you create the order, di ba, of Cignal Ultra. And that's a valid approach to the game. Maybe the agents of chaos mula sa Execration, baka sila pa yung makakontra dito sa Cignal Ultra at makakuha ng 2-0. We don't know. Although we are hoping for a 3-game series that performance from Execration is indeed marvelous. But then again, game 1 pa lang yun. Let's see kung ano mga changes para sa game number 2 when it comes to draft and when it comes to the approach as we head back to our casters. Sa inyo na muna.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is game number 2. Thank you so much, Wolf, for your insights. And yeah, I was thinking that I'm actually banking. I'm putting on a bet that we might have a 2-0 if Imba DJ doesn't pop off. Because if Execration repeats their approach of gimping or like limiting the pull here of Imba DJ, then same result might happen for that from that game number 1.
That's right. And my thing about that is, if Execration does it and it works, that's a bad sign for Cignal because other teams are gonna start doing it as well.
Yeah.
That is not good for your team,
Yeah,
especially for your future matches here. So
Yeah.
they need to prove them wrong.
Your weakness has been shown, you know?
Exactly.
There is color now on your team, and teams will try to capitalize on it. For that is how pro play works.
That's right.
It's not about the heroes, it's not about the meta. It's always about the teams. It's always
The
about
players
studying them.
themselves.
Yeah, the players will always try to start. I mean, it's always a given that they will study the game, but they will. In pro play, they will study each other. Yeah,
That's
and.
right.
Well, let us see because still it will fall into the draft. It will fall
I
into
know,
the draft.
I know,
There
that's
is a
right.
possibility of a draft that might favor Imba DJ here. Honestly, Rockhart, if blue side falls on Cignal Ultra, they could just first pick an Imba DJ hero.
I know. This is what needs to
Right?
happen.
Yeah.
This is what actually needs. And because of this, I am expecting a Farsa ban for Execration on first rotation.
That's automatic.
Automatically.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about Loyi anymore
Mhm.
because I feel like Execration is starting to doubt themselves with the Loyi. And if we're talking about doubt in Execration, what is happening with with Cignal? What is happening with Cignal right now that they look like they're looking at Imba DJ all the time to carry? At least that's what it feels like.
That's what it feels like. Yeah.
Right? It doesn't, obviously, it's not going to be, you can't carry from support, but
Yeah.
the team is banking on a good performance from Kuya Imba DJ.
Right?
And
I also want to emphasize that on that game number 1, the Khalid pick has been impactful as well.
So impactful.
Right?
I know,
So
man.
maybe they would want to consider having that pass out on the running draft. Especially that there is only just I think Cignal is on blue. They only just have 1 pick advantage. First pick,
Yes.
but 1 pick advantage, whereas the enemy has 2 pick advantage.
So that 1 pick, they will need to milk all of it.
Yeah.
They will need to get a super duper value first pick. I think they are going to be on the other side because if I was, that's what I would do if I was in Cignal, because Imba DJ can really pop off, but the problem is Valier is also one of the heroes you don't want to first pick. That's why they're getting so limited on the draft.
Yeah.
You can't first pick, if you can't first pick Farsa, you're being forced into a Valier or a Loyi, and you can't first pick that. That's not first pick material. So Cignal is getting.
Well,
I don't
I'm
know.
starting to suggest first pick Imba DJ here, just so
First pick Imba
something
DJ.
can pop up.
I know.
But let us see.
Let's see.
Maybe there might be a maneuver where a Yuzong might pop out.
Leave the Yuzong open on first pick.
Selena may pop out. Yeah, maybe. Just hoping for something very, very weird here. You maybe could roll out with a hard to push comp like Shangle.
That's right.
Right?
That's a smart one. That's a smart one.
We'll get a draft.
We're in the draft here, and the bans are already locking in. You know a thing I'm looking at for Cignal Ultra, what they can do, and I've never seen any team do this. On the first ban Layla, ban Zilong, stuff like that. They can leave a lot of stuff open. Is that even that does that even make sense to you? If you're super desperate, that's what I would do.
Just allow for the
Just allow for
3-ban setup. Right?
Yeah, let force
Let
the enemy
everything
team.
be- yeah, to be
force the
open.
enemy team to ban the Yuzong, the Selena.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just. That's
Actually, in a way, you know, that's one technique that has been done
Before.
Before, yeah.
Yeah, way before.
Some teams doesn't even ban.
Like
Just
leave
don't
the
even
ban.
Just,
Yes,
they just
yes.
leave the ban. It's a usual practice for the red side.
There you go. The force of insta ban.
Insta ban against Imba DJ.
First pick here for Cignal. Now let's think about some good first picks for Cignal
Khalid.
already. Khalid already.
Khalid, yeah.
You really have a lot of trust in the Khalid now.
Yeah. I mean, not trust in the Khalid, but trust that they will pick it. Maybe because they are they're trying to consider what would be an effective side laner. And maybe Khalid fits the profile compared to the Esmeralda.
What's happening? Why are they banning their own hero?
They're banning their own hero.
Okay.
Your first pick.
That's very interesting.
Yeah, dude, you guys are first pick. I mean,
yeah, your first pick. You might be forgetting.
Yeah. Are we going to see Angela again in Imba DJ? Estes? Imba DJ?
Oh, yeah, good point. Yeah, Imba DJ has a hero pool.
Yeah,
he has a pretty good hero
He's getting
pool.
punished. He's getting punished. Not as effective as his own Valier, as his own
Farsa,
right?
Yeah. Gosh. Okay.
Let's see. Maybe Cignal Ultra is baiting something, but Execration might commit to a mistake here. I'm actually waiting for the final ban because they might not ban the Yuzong.
Oh my gosh, yes. Execration needs to do this.
Alright,
there you go. they got pressured.
Yeah, I'm talking about the mistake because I think they should really ban the Yuzong. That leaves Ben Sanity's Atlas open. There's also the Kufra option though for Cignal.
Yeah, or Execration, they can pick up Kufra, but somehow I feel Cignal is starting to get more. Yeah, that's right, the Khalid. So many.
DJ Khalid. So I think they would just prioritize Khalid here.
Oh, we forgot about that.
Well, Uranus is...
He's an Execration hero, right?
He's dropping on the first pick priority. He's still getting some good bans, but you can answer it textbook with Esmeralda.
Yeah.
Right?
And Execration likes Esmeralda.
Yes. And Cignal Ultra may learn from BSB here. You can actually answer an Esmeralda lineup with Terizla. Something like that. Remember the
But
BSB
very
lineup?
few teams
Very
pick
few
it up.
teams does it,
Yeah.
They're gonna go for the thumbs. They're gonna give away the Khalid. We might be seeing the Atlas now on Ben Sanity and YSS maybe.
That's a super tanky lineup, bro.
Yeah, YSS for Hades. But you got a nice pressure.
It is very.
You got a
good
nice
pressure.
4-1 comp if you have the Atlas or even a Kufra on your lineup here. But it will be countered heavily by the Esme.
Yep. Double offlaner comp for Execration means the Esme might be unlikely though.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can't have unless this is a funnel Khalid.
Well, they decided to go for the Kufra
Yep.
for Ben Sanity here.
For some reason, I want to go Esmeralda even more for XNO because there's also
Yeah, another million we have Esmeralda.
I am thinking about an Angela already. Is Esmeralda pick no? No. My gosh, what's happening here?
Yeah. No more Esmeralda.
No more
That's
Esmeralda,
Khalid
for
and
sure.
Thams for the side of Execration already.
You can't.
No bans even on the Esmeralda. So Cignal Ultra is really eyeing on using Angela.
A shield comp. Yeah, this is a shield comp, man. Okay, they gotta be careful. Angeling incoming for sure.
Yeah.
But the Execration still bans the Esme. I don't know why.
Maybe they can just really force their way. Total shield comp, total strong front line here. And Execration is starting to reduce the durabilities and the sustain from the side here of Cignal Ultra. Cignal Ultra can still limit the hero pool of hate here by maybe targeting because they've chosen their own carry already, which is gonna be the Ling.
Wow.
They're targeting Imba DJ once again. Imba DJ round 2. I don't know. It's
No,
Cignal
Cignal Ultra banning out Loyi. What's? All right. Welcome world to MPL-PH where you ban your own heroes.
Not that. Not that.
You ban your own top picks. The most successful picks you have, you ban it out.
You can just ban the carry. You can just ban YSS. You can just ban Lancelot.
Yes! What's up?
You can ban Hayabusa.
So many carry bans that you could have done here, but you... Okay, so I don't know. I feel bad questioning Cignal Ultra's decision right now. But it's...
Look, Execration is even banning Imba DJ.
All the Imba DJ heroes are gone. They're gone, man.
They're telling Cignal Ultra, go Angela, man.
Yeah.
Go dude.
Do
pick
it.
Angela.
I dare you.
Yeah, let's go pick Angela.
I dare you to pick that Angela. And I would say it's actually it's Cignal Ultra has like they're mind gaming themselves here. And
Cignal Ultra, they're trying to guess the Etomax hero.
Yeah.
I mean, if Cignal Ultra chooses the Angela, what will be the utility hero from Hate? And Hate is designed to actually... Etomax, sorry. What will be the utility hero
for
from
Etomax? There you go.
And Etomax is designed to be the player with the last pick here. The career might be revealed here already. Alright, eto Max Sicilian.
Not bad, not bad, not bad at all. I like it.
Yep, natural holder of the NOD. And this is gonna be an Angela.
Angela in
plus
that's a no doubt about
another
Angela,
side
right?
lane,
One good side lane. Fams is out.
Not even
Gatot possibly, probably, maybe something to deal with the DJ Khaled.
That's too tank.
Yeah, and it's also too tanky. No
Yeah,
damage
it's too
output.
tanky.
Someone with X-Borg. Maybe X-Borg.
X-Borg, I think
yeah,
X-Borg, alright.
X-Borg is going to be it, probably.
Bypass through
They're having a hard time deciding as well.
Angela and
You can
Gatot.
tell.
Yeah, because again, the one with the last say is Execration, so. Alright. Alright.
Okay.
Alright, now Stings are looking good.
Looking better,
That's
I would
looking
say.
better. I mean, yes, it's not an Imba DJ hero, but Changu is easier to pull off.
Anyone can pull this
Yeah,
off, man.
easier to pull off. That's why I like Changu.
Yeah, the Chango is so easy. You just point and hit.
Yeah.
Point and
Just
point
count
and
your
ult.
cooldowns. Just count your cooldowns. Just get 2 mana necklace.
Yes, and you're only mana already. Plus, it's an Imba DJ hero, and as a hero that relies a lot on your decision making on when to use your ultimate. It fits for Imba DJ.
Things are looking swell for Execration. For Cignal Ultra here. I think this is a better lineup. We haven't seen Imba DJ in a while on that Changu, but I really believe this will pop off for Imba DJ. That removes my 2-0 here for Execration. I'll be putting my vote now on Cignal Ultra.
Yeah, this is man, Cignal Ultra is going to demolish with this lineup. I feel like
they have a good lineup.
We had an expectation that they're probably gonna run this comp, but they went a different way, and it really does make sense. It makes better sense. It's more well balanced.
Yeah. We're starting to forget not just about the Khalid, we're starting to forget the
Balmond,
which is usually a 4th and 5th pick.
It's almost always getting picked at the same time.
Yeah, for the side lane, right?
I know. I don't know why we keep forgetting it. But again, we are on a 2-0 prediction for Cignal Ultra. If you think differently, leave that in the comments. And again, don't forget to share the stream and let your friends know. We got last week of MPL, last day for week 2 of the MPL here in the studio. We are going to go in for the possible last matchup as well. Match point for Execration.
Let's see. It's all about Etamax. Can he really step up? Is he, I mean, we came to a point that we did compare the likes of Imba DJ towards Oh My Venus. And we did mention that Oh My Venus is just like the only support here rolling with the Sicilian. And now we got it here at the hands of Etamax.
And of course, we have seen a pretty good win rate as well for this Chang'e so far. I think he's at at least 70 to 60% win rate. So I expect this to be a staple. One of the newer heroes for Imba DJ, something that's not usually a set. He's not a set. That's why it's so weird for us, is Imba DJ is always on a setter support, right? It's very rare that we see him on the damage type, pure damage output support. I like it. I gotta say.
Indeed, ladies and gentlemen, we got Hades here. He's jumping around. He's still not level 4, right?
Nope.
Yeah, we're just accounting for orange buff count, and actually each of them, again, similar game 1 pacing. Kind of a bit slow trying to find info on what would be the tendencies and maybe attempted early rotations by these two teams.
Now, what I'm thinking here is who gets a better late game with a Ling versus a Roger in this matchup with a Khalid.
Yeah.
And the fans.
If it comes down to the late game, I would lean on Execration.
It's
not because of the Roger. It's actually on
Khalid.
Etamax.
Yeah. Oh, ito Max.
Yeah,
on the Sicilian.
Yeah,
oh, good point.
Yeah, right?
They're all scaling.
Yeah,
oh my gosh.
That's heavy scaling. I mean, and clearly that would be a Sicilian with his own necklace of Duran. So even Chujin might be will be surely feel the pain on a late game Sicilian.
Yeah, you can't regen that much. Your shields don't count that much, and of course, here we go. This is going to be if Cignal wants to win this, they need to win fights like here with Sagitno just sustaining, but he cannot. And I was
pick off there.
Great pick off for Cignal. I was about to say earlier before we got cut off by that team fight, if Cignal wants to win this, they need to win early to mid.
Yeah.
Right? That's their only win condition here.
Yeah, and that's what they are doing here. Actually committing 4 members just to get the easiest skill on the most potential in the right lane. That will be of the top lane. That would be against the Khalid. But Execration is starting to maneuver. Maybe get an answer here. Etamax casted his own ultimate. Not gonna be enough though. And members of Cignal will be able to escape.
they're not really banking too much onto catching people. They're just scaring. They're trying to scare off Cignal Ultra. Like, this is what happens when you try to go for us. So please don't dive us. We are trying to get to the late game. I think that's what the message is for Execration, which is surprising. At the same time, who drafted here for Exec? All of these are scaling. I just noticed that. All of their heroes are scaling heroes, except for Chaknu.
Yeah, man. Look at that. That is going to be the big quick. And I'm actually looking forward to Chaknu. Again, Chaknu is back to its root. It's not anymore PNK. This is the natural habitat of Chaknu.
Yes.
He got a 2-man fatal links, and that resulted to a 2-man kill as well by the members of Execration.
This is where Chaknu thrives. This is his home turf. And you do not play on even footing against the guy who just likes to wreak havoc on your lineup.
Yes, on the front line especially.
On the front lines, yeah. So we still have Execration. They know they are pretty much ahead. They got the turtle. That is a big swing. The next objective will be to try to invade even further into the map of Cignal. But looks like Cignal is the one who is doing that on the opposite side. Now, how successful is this going to be for Cignal? They are so desperate to take early towers. That's why they're already on the setup to go for turrets right away.
Indeed, ladies and gentlemen. It's 2-1. Look at that. You got Hades there. They're already moving up top. It is going to be a quick kill onto Rhea. These are mistakes now. These are starting to become mistakes onto the side of Cignal Ultra. But look at that. Even Sagitnu is actually able to withstand his Hades. Joins the fray. Lycan pounds in. And he was able to get another kill. Chujin tries to make a hog against Sagitnu. No sustain available for Khalid here. And Chujin secures a kill. No one can actually do it up with the Atlas, especially in the back half that can be the members of Cignal Ultra. So Execration moves up into the safety of their own turret.
Yeah, surprisingly, Execration, despite being ahead, were not able to really sustain against the early game power of this, what do you call this? Of this Chang'e. So I feel like that's the reason why they were supposed to get something there, but they didn't.
Yeah.
And on the bottom lane, they are doing the same thing over and over again. That's a lot of damage output from Cignal Ultra that cannot be reached right away by XX. So it's going to be up to Chaknu on how to engage this fight, because they can't go near.
Indeed. Let us see here. Again, you have to be wary of the Chaknu. And again, we are still not yet into the phase where there is an obvious counter for Chujin. Chujin anytime. We might, this game might justify the head-to-head match because Chujin anytime can pop off, especially in the mid-game where usually the Atlas establishes clear pressure after 2 game. After 2 item security.
Yeah, and I expect that to just keep splitting up on the bottom lane. Try to keep cutting the waves once we get to that point. So, Execration, Turtle Control is going to be also very big because you also don't want to give Hades or Imba DJ the turtle here at this point. And wow, Imba DJ's accuracy here is a little questionable, but it's doing the job.
Yeah, there's
right?
a nice dance from Sagitno as well. He didn't use his Raging Sandstorm just to reposition himself. Make sure that every dive and juggle is awkward. But good thing Chujin has enough durabilities for it. Imba DJ round 2.
Oh man, that's a free v1. Sagitno, are you sure you want to show yourself?
Oh no.
Apparently, here comes the save from Chaknu. Way too late here. And because of that, Cignal Ultra picks up another one.
And the problem there is not in the bot, not in the mid, but actually up top with Balmon just dancing around. He's waiting for his own buff, maybe trying to scout who is going to be responding there. So members here of Cignal Ultra shoves the mid, and we get the Thams moving up. Let's see what can Etamax do. There is going to be the Ling trying to spot and get the kill onto the main carry of the enemy. There's the pressure on Imba DJ. Again, one of the easiest hero to use.
Oh!
They re-engage. Flicker! And that is Chaknu! Ladies and gentlemen, turret is destroyed. Chaknu knows how to answer and Hate knows how to follow up. It's a double kill secured here by the carry of Execration. Man, that was a very beautiful play.
Can we have a replay of that?
That is the most explosive play I've seen in today's matches.
God.
Wow.
I want a replay because I feel like Chaknu, he pulled someone who flickered away. It got pulled back. I want to see that again. And we just went crazy here, but overall, here we go. Please. There you go. So, look at Imba DJ. He flickered away. He went back.
He did flicker away. He got tagged.
He got tagged. That's Chaknu.
Wow.
Mastery of your hero.
Yeah.
This is what happens when you have full mastery of the hero that you're holding.
And not to mention Chaknu's timing there.
Yes, perfection.
Perfection on timing. I mean, he really accounted for the health of the turret. He knows that at this point, had it been he delayed it a little bit, the enemy might be able to escape, you know?
That's right, that's right.
And still complete the third take.
And overall, we lost our minds there a little
was
bit
crazy.
because
Chaknu, natural habitat.
natural habitat.
Yeah.
Shinbu mentioned it earlier.
Yeah,
you don't mess with the dog in his
I
cage.
mean, the guy's playstyle is always fitting for the front line, always fitting for a setup. PNK, a bit more passive really
I
for
know.
Chaknu. That's why I don't like PNK on Chaknu. And that's why you don't give the likes of Atlas
Yes,
on
that's right.
Chaknu.
So, discounting that play, I think overall, Execration still got ahead there a little bit more. Yeah, they got a little bit more. And obviously, they are kind of pushing Cignal Ultra back into their bases because of this. So, the Balmon is the only thing that's outlying here.
Yeah.
Rhea still consistently pushing on top while Execration on the bottom lane will suffer Sagitnu once again. Trading him for a tower, I think that's pretty okay for me. That's actually fine. Rhea on the top lane. This guy does not want to join the fights at all. But what do you do here when you have a lot of members of Execration? A very angry, a very hungry werewolf on your tail. Apparently.
I know, you'd be expecting Rhea to actually
Yeah, just run.
away. The winner is actually the flicker. There's no need for
The flicker?
Yeah.
Yeah.
On Rhea, the flicker burn on Rhea.
Yeah.
So there's no need for the
He could just
Roger.
walk.
He could just walk. Yeah. There's no need for the Roger to actually chase him down.
Yeah.
Right now, 6-7 for a running game, guys. 2K on the goal lead here.
Not that much, right?
Yeah, Cignal of Execration. Yes.
It's not that much considering the explosiveness that's been happening on the map. I expect Execration to be ahead by more. And I'm surprised that because of Rhea's plays, they're getting more gold around the map still.
Yeah. Cignal Ultra, Execration needs to be more careful. Anytime Cignal Ultra can come back. Anytime Hades can clean up.
Yes.
But the problem is Chaknu.
Yeah, how do you do
Yeah,
that?
he is very alert right now. And even the likes maybe of Hate here, I'm not sure, does he have the Deadly Blade already? Because even the Uranus is hurting onto the claws of this Roger.
Yeah, what I noticed in items is both Sagitnu and Benicuti Queen's Wings completed.
Yes.
Team fight is gonna be in favor of
Gonna break out
Exe.
here, and this might be very dangerous. Here comes Hades. He
Boom.
went down. Half health delivered onto him. And look at the burst being delivered
Etomax.
by Etomax. That is scaling right there. 10 minutes in, ladies and gentlemen.
And that's the boom that you get with the Sicilian scale. And as this game is going longer and longer, it's starting to look more and more like Execration
Yeah, that's
is
the
going to pull
problem
back.
there for the Cignal Ultra squad. Ben Sanity is not getting the setup compared to Chaknu.
Yep.
That's one. Pressure of Chujin is getting checked steadily. And Hades is not given that much freedom to really get his kills.
Yep, I feel like Hades is always just trying to pick off where he pick up the small scraps on the floor. And now they will at least get Benicuti. I'm not sure what they can get from this though. Maybe they can get priority on the Lord from this. Will they do that? With of course we still have Tsujin on the top lane pushing at the same time, but they're hesitating. They don't even want to go out anymore that much.
It might be a pivot point here for
Signal.
For Cignal.
Right.
If ever Execration decides to start on the Lord, there is really no necessity for that. 5v5 full-blown 5v5 full-blown fight will be in favor of Execration anyway.
All the time.
So
at this point.
yeah, at this point. So they should just, you know,
chill.
Chill out, pressure out Cignal Ultra, maybe bait them into taking a fight, really. Right? And even in DJ, once again, I did mention how easy it is to use a Changu, and still, even DJ is getting caught.
That's true. And it's working really well for Execration. The good thing about Cignal is they have two split pushing heroes, Tsujin and Rhea on the bottom. So Execration can't completely dominate, unlike right now though. Oh my god, Chaknu.
Chaknu in the middle. Where is the follow-up? There is going to be the Wolves Howl, Lycan Pounce for the clean up. Lots of damage being delivered here from the members of Cignal Ultra. Rhea
Etomax
on. He will be receiving the crowd control from Etomax. And that's it. Maximum damage, maximum win and setup. All in for Execration.
They are starting to really hit that super scary spike where Etomax can destroy you to half HP with one skill.
Yes. And that's the problem there. The biggest difference between Changu and Sicilian scales.
Yep, Sicilian is scaled so well. Again, the opening that Cignal had was about at between 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That's gone already. The Changa is actually less effective now.
Yes.
Because now Exe can sustain and they can they're more confident to go around, to navigate around the meteor shower.
Yes, not to mention, there is an open inhibitor lane, right? I went for the mid. There was an attempt to go for the steal. It is still going to be on the side of Execration. And that is a Luminous Lord.
That is a Luminous Lord. Exactly. Now, Execration will just need to wait for this. I think they can close this out.
Yeah.
Unless Cignal Ultra can pull off something super drastic. If they can pull out something drastic, that's the only way that they're probably going to get back in here. Otherwise, I feel like Cignal Ultra is going to be on turtle mode. They're probably not going to be able to defend even. With the amount of damage output coming from Itomax, they're scared to go near this guy right now. So scary. I wish we could see like Itomax's an amount, like, you know, the scaling, how much mana he has and stuff like that. I believe Sicilian relies on mana for damage as well.
Oh, no, giving out this inhibitor freely.
What happened there?
And they invested in Imbadige's ultimate down for the mid just to make sure that there is
The
going to be no
Lord.
Lord, but that's only just at 50%. They can still take this fight anytime soon. Cignal's ultimate will be online. Makes that 2. Gets the kill on the Fatal Links. A mega kill secured as well by this Roger. Onto the backline. Very cutie. Focus on the Imbadije. Double kill once again for that Roger. And that's it. That's the base. Minion waves are not getting cleared. He will be burning his own Blade of Tempest, but this is the third series. Will be closing at 2-0, and that is on Execration.
2-0 for the guys that really like chaos. Chaos has succeeded tonight.
Wow, look at Execration. Look at Billy here.
So happy on the pajamas, man. Billy's looking like he's...
that is big. That is big win for Execration.
Yeah.
I mean, Cignal Ultra is, you know, they introduced themselves as a very strong threat.
Yep.
On the MPL.
And for now, it will be a very good victory here. And a lot of that is, I think, MVP for me. There is, I know Etomax is going to get a lot of credit here, but Cignal really did great. And one thing I want to mention, this is the advantage, the hidden advantage of insta-banning Diggy. Atlas can do anything
Atlas
he wants.
can do anything. And again, you don't really give those kind of heroes to Cignal. Same way as you don't easily give a Farsa onto Imbadije. There is gonna be a very heavy demand here for the squad of Cignal Ultra to get back into the drawing board, because I will say it, I think the 10-ban system punishes them heavily.
It does. It really
one.
does.
It is one. You know, guys, this is the first week that we got introduced to the 10-ban system, and it has revealed itself, right?
It has
there are
kind
teams
of...
there are teams that capitalized, there are teams that suffered.
Absolutely. And it's very clear, not just to us, but to our viewers, which those teams are. Obviously, we can talk a lot more about that, and we can discuss whether or not they deserve the victories that they had today. But of course, we'll have that for us later on. I'm very happy about at least now we have an idea of where the teams stand, and then next week maybe we can do better predictions.
What's a crazy weekend?
It was a crazy
weekend that we have right now. It's really fun to actually break down and observe the impacts of this 10-ban system. The best part is the story is even the introduction, I think, is not yet over.
Not yet.
And we'll learn a lot. We'll learn something new here for our third week, right? I'm just happy that, you know, new picks are totally rising up as we expected from the 10-ban system, and it all resulted to very enjoyable MPL matches we've witnessed for today and for this weekend.
Yep, very happy, and I hope to see more of this next weekend. Obviously, we are still going to be on the 10 bans. Maybe some of the teams have formulated different stuff already for it, and who knows? Maybe we'll hopefully Imbadije finds a new hero.
All awesome. Let's check out the analysis coming in from Wolf.
Casters, wonderful day. A lot of 2-0s. Well, wonderful kung nagmamadali ka, but not so much if you want to see more action. Unfortunately, para sa ating mga featured match, back-to-back na 2-0 ang ating makikita. But we do know that Execration showed up today. Kumbaga, pumorma sila, nagpakitang gilas sila ngayon. At sinabi nila, kami ang nasa liga. We belong in this league and we are chasing that podium once again. Now, game number 2, I really like the draft mula sa Execration. Kasi nga naman, yung kanilang last pick na Roger dito, it really put a lot of problems for the side of Cignal Ultra. All of a sudden, dahil nagkaroon na nga ng last pick dito yung Exec, biglang sinabi ng Cignal, oh no, we aren't prepared for this early game behemoth na tinatawag nating Roger. At gustong-gusto ko na nag-pair up sila ng Sicilian with the Atlas. You can see kung gaano kalaki ang importance, ang emphasis ng Execration sa mga Chakno type heroes. Sinasabi natin, gusto natin mag-pop off yung mga superstar from Execration. Guess what? Isa sa mga star ng Execration ay ang kanilang tank na si Chakno. Napakaganda ng performance with from before yung Minotaur, di ba? Yung Grok, the Kufra, now MPL Season 6. For sure, yung Atlas, nagpapakita ang gilas. Now, interestingly, ang ginawa dito ng Execration, kinuha nila yung Sicilian as 4th pick of the draft. And it really helped them na magkaroon ng late game teamfight potential, which we will see later sa post-game stats dahil kitang-kita natin dito ang damage output ng ating Sicilian, which is 60,000. In fact, Itomax dealt the most damage in this specific game on the side of Execration dahil ito sa draft. Again, early game, you're gonna depend on your Roger, but late game, doon ka sa mage support mo na Sicilian. Not only that, mga kaibigan, I was looking at the game, and by 12 minutes, yung magic damage dito ni Sicilian trumps anyone. I believe it's about 350 plus or even umabot to 400. This is the scaling factor of the Sicilian at yung burst down potential. Couple it with the fact na ang daming setup dito sa Execration side para palakasin yung mga cores. Atlas, Sicilian, ilista mo na the Fatal Links into the Sanguine Claws combo tapos may damage output pa ng Sicilian. Surely kahit sino dyan ma-delete. And unfortunately for Cignal Ultra, na-outplay din sila many times in a specific match. It's not just about the draft, obviously. Kasi yung Cignal naman, yung draft nila, hindi ganun kapak. Hindi sila na-outdraft dito. It's just that mas maganda lang at mas marami lang ways ang Execration para manalo sa laban. At it only took a little bit of outplay coming out from side of Execration to eventually win this match. Why don't we look at the smart highlights of the game to see how they did it? Slowly, nakikita natin yung Cignal Ultra getting a little bit of traction in the early stages of the game. Dahil nga naman sa mga pick-offs na nakukuha nila, they also have a lot of defense. But when Chakno popped off, nung nakakita na siya ng maraming openings, when we start to group up, you can see the strength of the teamfight lineup of Execration. At hindi nagtitipid ang Execration sa pag-take nila ng kanilang mga ultimate, paggamit ng ultimates when taking team fights. And I like that a lot from Execration in this specific game. Cignal Ultra wants to emphasize more. By the way, that flicker, kumagat pa rin kasi yung kadena nung Fatal Links kaya nahuli pa rin si Chango. That's sometimes what we say na hindi ganun ka-effective ang flicker against the Atlas. You would want to have something like Purify or something very good cleanse na para mapigilan si Chakno. But more than anything else, pag sinasabi dito na Execration na may ultimate si Chakno, Chakno says, let's go. May combo agad, Sanguine Claws. And everybody from Execration side is always ready. So apart from Execration's draft, meron din sila fights dito. Their communication is good in this specific game. And honestly, ito yung pwede kong sabihin na maganda on the side of Execration. Why is it that Execration can still win against their opponents for all throughout the season? Bakit laging parang may X factor yung Execration? Until now, I don't know how to answer that. Ano ba yung X factor na meron ng Execration bukod sa mechanical skill nila? I guess one thing na binibigyan tayo ng glimpse, surface level, is yung communication. Compared to other teams, communication for Execration is actually top-notch. Siguro kailangan nila na more preparation along the way. But so far, so good. This weekend, I'm sure kung gegradean natin ang Execration, A+. Kung may mas mataas pa sa A+, goods na goods. After this, Hate with a 5-0-9 record on this Roger. Very well done. Hindi namatay, hindi na contest. But this is mostly because of how the rest of the squad protected this specific player. And maybe if we'll see more from Hate. Like we said, kailangan ng superstar trigger ng Execration. At kahapon nakita natin yung mga cores nila. This time, Chakno din, sumabay na. Imagine 4 superstars in one team. Make that 5 if ever makuha natin. Even even yung kasama natin ngayon, si Etomax, man, nag-perform ng maganda. Pare Koy, what's up?
Oy, hello.
So, sige, batiin mo naman yung mga viewers natin. At,
Shoutout nga pala sa mga nanonood na MPL, tsaka yung mga supporters ng Execration.
Yun. Okay, eto Max, ano yung gustong patunayan ngayon ng Execration para sa MPL Season 6?
Ngayon Season 6, syempre, every season naman nag-improve lahat ng teams. Pero sobrang laki ng in-improve namin ngayon. Tsaka yung disiplina namin. Hindi nakatulad dati na nung Season 3, Season 4, Season. Yun. Mas iba, mas disiplinado kami ngayon, tsaka mas gutom kami mag-champion talaga ngayon taon.
Wow. Gusto ko narinig yan. Siyempre, nakakatakot din Ultra. Sino pa ba yung nilulook forward nyo nakakalabanin sa mga susunod na laban niyo? Yung gusto nyo makalaban?
Ngayon siguro sa mga MPL teams yung Bren. Siyempre, sobrang lakas ng in-improve nila, tsaka iba na yung laro nila, hindi katulad ng last season. Ibang-ibang Bren yung pinapakita, kaya yun yung gusto namin makalaban.
Kamusta naman yung sa Nexplay? Yung Nexplay kanina, inaabangan din kayo makalaban, and I'm sure yung mga viewers natin gusto rin. Any message para sa Nexplay?
Shout nga pa sa mga player na Nexplay. Mag-practice kayo ng sobra-sobra para pakita natin yung mga nanonood ng magandang laban.
Perfect.
Siyempre, paghahandaan din namin kayo.
Class act. Eto Max, siguro huling shoutouts, huling message sa mga fans ninyo, at invite mo lahat ng mga viewers natin na manood pa ng mga laban ng Execration.
Shoutout nga pala unang-una syempre kay God sa binigay na panalo sa amin. Tsaka sa Execration family, kala Boss Arvin, kala Kimo, kay Billy yon, sa tulong niya sa lahat. Sa teammate ko, tsaka sa family ko, tsaka sa girlfriend ko. Shoutout. Tsaka sa fans ng Execration.
Perfect. Maraming salamat ito Max. Congratulations sa inyong pagkapanalo. Mukhang masayang weekend sa Execration after those back-to-back victories and dominant performances from the squad. Again, class act. Galing pakita nila na magdang laro with their next matchup, and I'm sure that everybody's excited about that. Before we close the night, why don't we look at the usapang MPL entries natin? Back with my Realme phone, believe na meron tayong malalapit na mga messages ulit mula sa ating sa mga nag-participate, sa usapang MPL. Alright, so this is from Justin De La Rosa Reyes. Ang pinakakakaibang diskarte na ginawa ko ay nagtago lang sa bush. Atlas ang gamit ko at nagtago lang ako sa bush malapit sa blue buff. Binabantayan ko ang aming core nang biglang dumating ang 5 kalaban. Gumamit ng third skill para may tali sila at maihagis sa aking kakampi. Naubos namin sila at nagdala sa tagumpay. Very dramatic. I like it. Alright, now from Toby, the most unique strategy I've done is split push. You should try to push another lane whilst the rest of the players in the game are distracted. If you are able to take down more towers whilst the enemies are distracted, you can easily turn the game in your favor. That's right. At from Frian, alright, ang pinaka-kakaibang strategiya na ginawa ko ay ang nagamit ang flame shot. Nakita ko ako ng 5 na kalaban, sabi ko sa ampi ko na mag-standby lang sa turret gamit ang first skill ni Nana. Nakaagaw ako ng buff. Ito rin ay para mapansin na ako ng kalaban na itakan nila ako, pero nag-flame shot ako. Kami ay nanalo pagkatapos. Alright, little bit of a different approach para sa flame shot. Those are the entries for usapang MPL. And dahil nga maraming maraming sumali sa ating mga pa-contest dito sa MPL Season 6. Umabot tayo sa in-expect na 10,000 entries. In fact, we went to 20,568. Because of that, we have bonus giveaway codes. And if we keep on doing this every week, guys, I'm telling you, hindi tayo mauubusan ng bonus giveaway codes. Nevertheless, what amazing day number 3 for week number 2, triple header Sunday na puro 2 zeros. Kung nung nakaraang week, puro tayo 2-1 for 3-game series and very tight matches. This time, it's more on teams stomping their opponents And we like that. It's still very much competition, right? Although we want to see 3-game series sa mga favorite na teams natin, iba rin talaga pag nagpakitang gilas yung mga idol natin ng dominant performance, hindi lang sa isang game, pero sa entire series. I think that really gives us a lot of competitive edge when watching our teams. Nevertheless, that has been it for our week number 2 ng MPL Season 6. I'm sure you enjoyed. Before we call it a night, why don't we thank the sponsors, the entities that made this possible, our official tournament telco partner, Smart. Forge stronger bonds with your team as you try to conquer the battlefield with Smart Giga Games 99. Kung gusto nyo ng 1 GB of games all day for Facebook gaming, Mobile Legend, at kung ano-ano pa, just dial *123# and choose Giga Games 99. We also would like to thank our official sponsor, Realme. I believe that we still have our first Realme Fest and the hashtag Dare to be Realme campaign. And all you have to do to know more is to visit their official page at fb.com/Realme Philippines. MPL-PH Season 6 is also brought to us by our official sponsor, Gillette. I believe that we can get up to 50 diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold stores nationwide. Hashtag Shave the Day with Gillette. MPL-PH Season 6 would also like to thank our partner in esports, PayMaya. Get up to 7% balikbayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until August 31. Isa pang partner in esports natin, it's TikTok. And if you want to win premium skins, napakadali lang. Search nyo lang ang MLBB sa TikTok. Again, search nyo lang, legit, ang MLBB sa TikTok and you'll get the chance to win skins. Of course, we also would like to thank our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, Here Like a Pro. And all of this is powered by Moonton. Mga kaibigan, napakagandang resulta para sa ating Sunday. When before we call it a night, why don't we watch the top 5 plays of the series? My name is Wolf, and on behalf of my co-casters are now signing off. Kita-kits next week.
to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as network speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life? Simple and smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigify happiness. Gigify love. Gigify friendship. Gigify dreams. Gigify hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Watch me, feel me,
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme, dare to leap.
Download